Hey, welcome. All right, just getting set up here, you guys. Yeah, beautiful. Brian, oh, mi amigo, brother. What up, buddy? We are just getting started here, my friend. Just getting set up. I hope you can hear me. Gotta check that right now. Oh yeah, we're go. Thank you. All right. Beautiful, brother. Absolutely beautiful. So now let's try this. Let's see if we can get this going this way. I think there's a little better camera on this side. If I can get I don't know if that's better or not. Here. Beautiful. Hey, what's going on, guys? Let's see. Brian, loud and clear, amazing. I got a childish riddle for you. Amazing, brother. Let's hear it. I love it. Shane, what's going on? Choose? Yes, definitely. Probably way too often, my guy. Probably way too often. What's wrong with me, right? Healthy. I told you guys yesterday, they sound delicious. Thank you for life. Thank you. Oh, we got two for lives in here. Do you guys want to have a battle? Want to have a battle for life? What goes up but can't never come back down? It's too many. There's so many double negative. I can't even wrap my mind around it. Can it or can't it come back down, Brian? It's definitely a riddle. That's deep. Goes up but can never come back down. I don't know, but you gotta tell me. I don't know. Oh, nice. Yep. What goes up but can never come back down? Got you. That's right. Age. The real Benjamin Button situation, isn't it? This Very good. I don't think that was childish, Brian. I think that was a good riddle, man. Oh, Derp. What goes up but can't never come back down? Nice. Very well said, Derp. Very well said. Ken. Ken says, nice. Amazing, you guys. Look at you. So good. Oh, well, if it stays up for more than 4 hours, I think you're supposed to call a doctor, Derp. So, KJ, hey, what's going on? Welcome. Welcome. Things are just getting warmed up. So tonight, you guys, we're going to talk about how you help others in the right way. I know a lot of people like to help other people, so I'll be very interested to hear what people have to think about this. I think the key words are how do you help others in the right way? In the right way. Yeah, it says, what's your religion? I'm not into religion, my friend, but I will tell you that I follow the teachings of Christ. So in that way, people would call me a Christian. But if I say I'm a Christian, you have this idea of what Christians are, and that ain't me. I'm not into religion, my friend. I'm into God. We are not into religion here. We are into God. So thank you, Yes. Amazing. It's a great question. AJ, modern inventions such as we are. Oh, why, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Let's see. Joanne says, Jesus loves you. Just remember the reason for Easter. Ooh, very nice. Remember the reason for Easter. I think we're going to talk about that and go quite a bit more into depth than what most people know um, about the story of Easter. So that's coming up. So thank you. Thank you, Joanne. Yes. And indeed, remember it. I agree. So thank you. Tipsy says, are you into cow nuts? Are those like corn nuts? I never did like corn nuts. Let's see. Yeah, says, you're right. Joanne, amazing. Heck yeah. AJ says, typo post. We'll try again. All right, AJ, no worries. You stole it from me while I was in the middle of reading it, man. Stole it right from me. I can tell you this, you guys help me out every time you guys come in here. You collect Pokemon? No, I think I was probably just a little bit too old for that generation. That's more like my kids. My kids might have had a couple of Pokemon, but not I, my friend. I probably collected something like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and G.I. Joes and He-Man. That's more my generation. Yeah, it says weird question. Which oh, that was a weird question? No, no, no. It's not weird at all. I know a lot of people are super into it, so no judgment here, my friend. That's one thing you will not get here, any judgment. So it's cool, amazing, nothing wrong with it. Ghost says, who had kids with this troll? Wow. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Amazing Ghost Rider. Very deep, my friend. Ken says, I help randoms all the time with food. Hmm. And what do you mean you help them with food? You help them cook or do you feed them? Or do you teach them how to cook or hunt? Ken says, just won't give them money because of drugs. So you go and buy them food. Got you. I understand. I understand. Thank you, Ken. Jason says, I believe in God. I don't claim to be anything because I'm not perfect because people want to judge you. Say how can you be a Bible reader when you're not perfect? I I think I'm reading that right. I believe in God. I don't claim to be anything because I'm not. All that's perfect. Yes, 100%. That's amazing. I'm not perfect because people want to judge you. Well, yeah, yeah, not perfect. People want to judge. You say, how can you be a Bible reader when you're not perfect? That's what people say. How can you be a Bible reader when you're not perfect? I'm not sure that I understand what you're saying there, Jason. Some of it I get, but maybe it's just me too. I could be reading it wrong. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes this stuff gets past me. Sometimes what you guys say. Astro says, hi. Hey, Astro, what's happening? What up? What up? What up? We have a new subscriber, your boy KJ. Thank you very much for subscribing. We really appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Labola, welcome, brother. Missed you. This is great timing. I literally just made the raft, my friend. Goop says, Toots, Toots, I pooped. Man, absolutely amazing, you guys. The YouTube shits are going around again. Absolutely fantastic. Ken says, I don't have to be perfect to read the Bible. I don't, is that a question? I don't have to be perfect to read the Bible? I'm still kind of lost on what you guys are saying, so we might have to clear it up. We'll talk about it if you guys let me know what you're saying. I think I don't know what's happening. Maybe Ken's confused a little bit too in that question, Jason. I'm not sure. That might be what Ken's saying. Goose says after 4 farts. Yeah, sometimes I do poop a little bit when I fart, so there's nothing wrong with that. Wolf says, I believe in something that can be proved with science. There is no such thing as God. Thank you, Wolf. Amazing, brother. Very interesting. AJ, modern inventions such as we are traveling miles, though we never go far, rarely faster than 3 miles an hour. We carry the fuel that fuels our power. Within one another, our wheels on the floor. I feel like there's more to that, but maybe not. Maybe I should have finished with that. Within one another, our wheels on the floor. Thank you very much, AJ. Did I? Oh, wait. Oh, nope. One more time. Within one another, our wheels on the floor. We are here to prepare you for what is in store. Wow, absolutely amazing. Thank you, brother. Beautiful. Labola, cool. He just did a do too. Like, look at you guys. You guys are coming together. Even in poo, you guys come together in here. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Labola. Astro, what do you do for a living? You see it, brother. Now, what do I do to make money until I can afford to do this and make money from this? I own a paintless dent repair business, so that's how I make money. But that's not how I live earn my living. This is my living right now. This is everything, you guys. What you guys are doing here, you have no idea how deep and how big this is. In fact, my son came today with his girlfriend, fiance, whatever. And man, we just sat outside and fellowship. It felt just like you guys in here. It just everywhere I go, it's the same thing. Everybody's the same. Everybody needs that same thing, and they're looking for it. And we just want to give you guys a place where it's just open for everybody to come and fellowship. It's just been really amazing, beautiful. So thank you guys. Let's see, AJ. Oh, I read that one. Okay, Will, what's going on? Is everyone going to go to hell? Is everyone going to go to hell? Well, that's actually, I think that's a lot deeper than you even know what you're saying, my friend. I think on the contrary, everybody's already in hell. Mm. You're already living it. If you're in that fallen state, if you're not born again, if you're not returned to God, you're in hell right now. You're not going there. You're there, but you can get out by overcoming that spirit that lives inside of you, returning to the Father, and in that, He will put you in heaven, which is inside of you. Heaven's inside and it's waiting for you, and you can be there right now. You don't have to wait. So in that, will everyone's already you're born into hell. This is hell. When you get that spirit of evil from your parents, you're in hell from then on until you overcome. So thank you, Will. Great. Very deep, very deep. Thank you, brother. Labola, you have a lot of ceiling fans. Yes, I have two in here. Yes, thank you, Labola. We do ceiling fan speed gambling sometimes in the morning. You'll have to come check that out. Well, I say we, I had nothing to do with it, but other people in the chat do it. So it's fun. So when they're running, you'll have to get in. I don't know. It's a hot thing around here. You have to talk to Keith about that. Stand happy for potential. Amazing. Thank you, Labola. Ken says, I was referring to the other guy's question. I don't really understand what he meant. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yes, Ken. Carlos says John 14:6. Carlos, just so you know, I don't read passages that you guys put up, but I do tell everybody that if you want to put in the work, I'll put in the work. If you type that passage out or copy it or however you guys do it, I'll read it. All right. I think that's a very fair trade for us. I don't work with Bibles. I don't work with notes. Everything that I give you guys just comes from the heart. We just chat. This is just one human being to another with unconditional love and no judgment, sharing truths. And that's what we do here. So, yeah. So if you and that's fine, you can just put the verse, whatever you want up there. And if people want to talk or look it up, but I just don't do that. So if you guys want, we're not into the Bible here, but I do love reading scripture, and I love the scripture you guys bring forward, and it's so important. So please, if you guys want to, just go ahead and put them up and I'll read them out. Tommy, how long have you been Muslim? Oh, and what do you want to say to Christians? Amazing, brother. I love your comment. But dude, I'm not into religion, Tommy. I'm not into religion. So got to get out of that, man. That's where evil lives. Ebola, actually, it's where evil lives. So once you overcome, you're fine. You can go into religion all you want. Once you overcome that spirit that's inside of you, then you can go through it. God will give you the knowledge of how to discern good and evil. And you can see that even in church. And so then you can find the good in church. But if you don't overcome first what you find in church, you find Satan. He's waiting for you. He hides everywhere. You look in the Bible before you overcome, you find Satan. Everywhere you turn before you fix what's wrong with you, you're only going to find Satan. It doesn't matter where you go. Freddie, what's up, buddy? Let's see. Labola, I don't know. I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know you were so happy. Yes, very happy. And I'm so happy that it's working. Did you see your comment? I replied to your comment. I thought it was amazing. Your comment about on last night's stream there, Labola. And I replied to you, brother. Like Mr. Late, now, Randall, I'm working with the people. Did I see you hanging out with Lucy, Rando, down there? Didn't I see you hanging out with Lucy? Carlos says, Sarah 1094. Okay, don't know that one. Carlos, explain it. Thank you. Seth says, Shritten. Oh, Seth. I'll just say Seth. Sorry. Seth, heaven on earth. Amazing. Very true. So deep. Most people have no idea or any concept of that, but that is 100% true. You guys stop waiting to get to heaven. You can be there right now. Heaven on earth. You can have it right now. You can have perfect peace by dropping your anger, dropping your hate, and having only love. And all you have to do is know that this is what you want and let go of any thought that you know anything. And in doing so, God will see that. He will know. He will give you his perfect love. He's going to come to you. He's going to show you that perfect love. And when he does that, he's going to give you the ability to give that to others as well. And he will take away your hate and your anger. But alone, it's not in your power. So you must be born again. Let's see. Ken says, I think, oh boy. I think hell is a unique place for each person, and you make your own hell. I believe this may be hell. I'm not sure if I'm in, but I'm sorry. This may be hell. I'm not sure if I'm right, but I have a feeling. Yeah, and you're only in hell because you haven't overcome. You're living with Satan. Satan's in your head. You're living with him. You think it's God. Most people think it's God that they're dealing with, but it's not. And in doing so, they don't even realize what they're doing. They'll just stay there in it. And some of them love it. Most people love their health. Most people love the emotion, the feelings. They want to stay there. They want all that. They want to do the things that make them feel good, that make them feel bad. They love all that. That's part of them. That's what makes them up. Without emotion, what would I be? So very deep. Thank you, brother. AJ, the goal is only Lucifer going to hell. That seems to be God's plan, but apparently 8 billion need a serious lesson. This is not hell. This is gal, like jail or school. Very interesting. Thank you, AJ. Very, very interesting. Thank you, guys. Do you believe in God? Carlos, I'll take you one further. I know God. Thank you very much, brother. I don't have to believe anymore. I know him. Good stuff, you guys. Let's see. Rube says, "How was your day?" Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. I had a beautiful day with my son and his girlfriend, fiance. They came down, and it was so deep. It was so beautiful. We basically just fellowshipped all afternoon, even though I don't know that they did it. I don't know that they knew that we were doing. But man, it was beautiful, and I can tell that I don't know for sure that they are working on themselves, but it seems like they're wanting to figure out how to do it. So it's an amazing thing. Uh, Carlos says, "Church is in your heart." Absolutely amazing. Church is truly what we're doing here. If church was real, this would be church, right? If it was, but this is fellowship because church has turned into something else. Church has turned into this big religious thing. So that's why we just don't call it church. But you are right. And church is in your heart, and church can be anywhere. Church can be right here with us right now, and that's exactly what we're doing. You guys are in church and you don't even know it. So you might want to watch the language. No, I'm just kidding. We don't get into that here because honestly, as long as you're working on yourself, God's not into that stuff either. When God said to not take his name in vain, he meant by separating away from him. He didn't mean saying words. Because the thing is, if you separate from him, he knows all those words are against God. In separating from God, everything you're doing is sin. He doesn't need to break it down into, oh, he said the F word. Oh, he said the S word. That's people did that, you guys. But thank you very much. Uh, Erica, Amazing. Welcome back. Fantastic. Let's see. Brennan says hi. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you. Hi. Michael, hi. How you guys doing? Tommy, hi. Amazing. I'm sorry, Mark, Tommy. Yes, Mark. Oh, no. Went too far. Oh boy, you guys are moving quick here. Sorry, I'll get through the comments as fast as I can. But when you guys are going this fast, it's gonna take a lot. So if you guys want to talk at all about what you think it is, how do you help others in the right way, just go ahead and I'll get through. You guys have to be patient with me, okay? If you guys are waiting for me to get to your comment, I will get to it. But when they start flooding in like this, you just have to bear with me because I like to make sure that I talk to everybody. That this is very personal. This is their time. Each one of your comments is your time in this fellowship. And I just want to make sure that you get your moment. So let's see. Brandon says, This is the best chat ever. Amazing, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's Thank you. Thank you very much. And you guys are what make this amazing. The love that comes through here and the way God works through all you guys, it's beautiful. And I see it every single night. So thank you so much. Carlos, where does love come from? Find the truth, brother. Oh, there's only one love. And it's the same that's what I was talking about with returning to God. That's God's perfect love. Human emotional love is nothing. God's love is one thing, you guys. Only having no hate. God's love is not emotional. Human love and God. And we actually did this in fellowship the other day. If you're interested, Carlos, we went over this whole topic, talked about it many times. You can go back and watch it. I leave all our lives up and all the comments and everything. So you guys can go through and just feel it for yourself. Feel whatever's in there for you guys. If something does come through you, Carlos, just like I always say, this ain't about me. It's not, it's about whatever connection you guys have with God. It's about my connection with God and your guys' connection with God. Whatever happens through this, it's God working through you guys. So you just have to pay attention. Um, yeah. So in that way, God's love is the only love, comes from God only, nothing else. You can't get it anywhere else. True love, God's love, only comes from Him. Let's see. Brennan says, "Hi, hey, hey, hey." Mark, did you get this message from JLP? Amazing, brother. Absolutely amazing. 100%. Jesse, 100% changed my life. I invited everybody to bond today. I never want anybody to think that I'm hiding that from anybody. God worked through me, through him, 100%. Thank you, Jesse. We love you, brother. So thank you, Mark. Amazing. Thank you so much. Some do. Two serious question. How do you feel about followers of Malak? And if there is in our family, what do we do? I don't know what that is. I'm just going to go ahead and let you guys know. I'm not super smart about stuff. So when you guys get into intellectual words and stuff, you have to break it down what that is. I don't know what Malak is. I'm sorry, but thank you. And I'll have no problem talking about it if you can explain it to me where I can understand it. But oh no, Brennan's house is on fire. Oh no, better get the extinguisher, my friend. And I would say call the fire department. Freddie says, my question is to you is if you do lots of good deeds, lots of good work, and lots of other good things to help people out, and that, but you don't go to church, do you go to hell because you didn't? Absolutely not. Definitely not. If you go to hell, it has nothing to do with church, you guys. It doesn't have to do with church. If you guys think that you can't be saved or return to God or overcome evil without church, God's you're still lost. You don't need church for it. In fact, if you're not right, if you don't overcome evil first, you'll just find more evil in church. Now, if you're calling this kind of fellowship church, you don't find this in places. This is a place of unconditional love where others can see that, they can know what that is, and they can know what it's like to have someone that can discern evil and know what's good, right, and wrong, but not judge you for it. And that's what we have here. So um, the problem that you'll run into with good deeds. So if you want to look at the good deed side of it, which is what we're talking about here tonight, helping people, that's absolutely nice. So it's a great question. You have to make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Most people think that they're doing it for the right reasons. Almost all people that help, they just don't know that they're doing it for that feeling inside themselves to keep feeding Satan. And that's where you have to be careful about it. If you do help, you have to have zero expectation in return. And in fact, they could, if they hit you, if they hate you, you have to accept it all, turn the other cheek, and tell them how much you love them if you're willing to help them. But in that too, when you help them in that way, does it really help them? Or do you think that you're holding them back because they need to learn these lessons? This is very deep. We'll get into it a little deeper. So thank you, Freddie. Amazing. Labola, I put Satan on the raft and flushed him. God bless you, Labola. Nice, Carlos. No, you go to hell if you don't accept Christ as your savior. Wow. Let me guess. You have to speak it with your mouth, right? These are all things, Carlos. Again, man, we're not into religion like that. Okay. We follow the teachings of Christ. That's what we do here. The habitual overcomers is all about the teachings of Christ. But if you think that you have to confess to Christ, that's not it either, man. That's another religious thing, man. And it's cool. And I get it. A lot of people are into it. And you'll never get any more argument from me other than that. But I'm just saying that the teachings of Christ is what you need because he does what we do here. He will point you back to the Father. The Bible will point you back to the Father. The fellowship here will point you back to the Father. Every church should point you back to the Father. None of it should be worshiping anybody. Even when Jesus came, he said, "Don't worship me." It's so deep, man. Jesus came, he said, "It's not me, but it's my Father who works through me." Nobody believed it. They all thought it was Jesus. You guys still do. Everybody still thinks it's Jesus. Nobody believed what he said. It's so deep. It's so, so deep. And he said, "I'm just the Son of God." He told everybody. And then as soon as he was crucified, everybody called him king. Every single person called him king, even though he told them to their face what he was doing. So amazing. Thank you, Carlos. We appreciate you, though, brother. Love you. Brent says, Mark Tommy is a YouTube short bomber, boomer, bomber. I don't know what that is. All right. Amazing. Labola, you sound a lot like Jesse. Amazing. Yes, absolutely true. 100%. That message, it never changes, you guys. The truth doesn't change. And I probably do sound a lot like him because I've been going to Bond for over 2 years now. And, if you get it, you get it, you guys. That's it. But that's how God works through you. So thank you guys so much. When it says he was in my chat. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, he took the message. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, you guys think I took it from Jesse? That's totally fine. I understand what you guys think and what you're saying. It's completely fine. If you don't see how God works, it's not for me to change that in you. And it doesn't matter what you guys think at all to me. It's amazing. I'll keep doing this. And I'll never say that I didn't get what God gave me through Jesse, you guys. You couldn't make me not say that. So there you go. I love him. Absolutely. We were bond today, my friend. So thank you, Mark. Bro. And in fact, if you want to go deep, what do you think Jesse would say? Do you think that Jesse would say that the perfect love that I found was from him, or do you think it was from God? That's deep, man. That's super deep. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Let's see. Brendan says, bro, you like a white, less funny version of Jesse. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. You're amazing. Brendan says, no one cares, bro. What the? Yeah, what the? That's what I'm saying to you, Mark, right now. What the? Like 90 going north, man. Jesse's an absolute amazing man, isn't he? God bless that man. Here's the point, too. What are we gonna do when Jesse's gone, you guys? Who's gonna carry on? If you guys are afraid to tell the truth, if you guys are afraid that, or if you guys think that, oh, I don't want to sound like that, I don't want to sound like, stop it. Knock it off, you guys. Do what's right. Share the truth, man. Don't be afraid and don't let other people take what you know as the truth and try and manipulate it any other way. I love each and every one of you. And you guys are always welcome here. Mark, love you, brother. If you're going to Jesse, you already know. If you're going through that, even if you think that you're trolling or doing whatever, you're headed to the right place because you know. If you know enough to know that, then you know you're what's going on. So man, I love you guys. It's so deep. You effing American, man. Amazing. Thank you, brother. Cap, let's see. Vote for the right president, won't you? Okay, amazing. How would you know what the right president is? Just out of curiosity. How could you ever know what's inside another man? That's deep. How could you truly know that? You think that they're just sitting there telling you the truth? You think every president's just sitting there telling you the truth to your face? You trust that? Man, it's deeper than that. It's very spiritual. Let's see, Brennan, you need to relax. Yeah, no, everybody, it's fine. They don't, and Mark, that's why I say he doesn't need to relax because sometimes people in here, they need to see two devils fighting, you guys. Everybody, there's something that's going on in here for this reason. Even you coming in, Mark, all you guys coming in, you want to, I don't know if you have good intentions or not. It's fine because it's nothing but love here. But whatever it is, it needs to be seen. It may not be for you. It may not be for me. It may be for somebody else in the chat, but there's a reason for it. God has a purpose. He sent us on this plan. You guys are here for a reason. Yes, yep. Thank you. Manton, thank you. Brandon says, yep, he doesn't care. Nice. Okay. Who's the dork? Nick. Amazing. Thank you. I mean, I love dorks, man. So cool. What a compliment, you guys. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Nick. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are amazing in chat. You guys are going at it. I'm telling you that there's no reason you should let somebody else make you angry. Absolutely not. But Brennan, if Mark's doing that, he knows exactly what he's doing. Because especially if he goes around and he knows Jesse this easy, he knows exactly what he's doing. So don't let Mark bring the spirit of anger in you, my friend. Love him with perfect love, God's love. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Brennan. CJ, happy Palm Sunday. What up, brother? Let's go. Absolutely. Thank you, guys. Amazing. Mark, quit the F bombs for real. Okay. We try and keep it as clean as possible. You know what? It's definitely going to happen. And again, God's not into that stuff, man. So as long as you're not into it, you'll be fine. Don't identify with all that. Oh, man, I went way too far down now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry. There we go. Oh, get your politics from Europe. Okay. Yeah. Europe's got it nailed, right? Amazing, brother. They know exactly what they're doing over there. Brennan says, no. Manson says, idiots. I mean, you guys, there's love in here tonight. There is real love in here. Uh, let's see. Tommy. Sup, Pimp? Thank you, brother. Let's see. This is, do you remember me? Are you talking to me? Of course I remember. Unless you're talking about from some other time or place. I don't know. Maybe you're not talking about that. Carlos says, do you believe in Jesus? Well, I know Jesus was the Son of God. I don't know what you mean by believe in him, but definitely Jesus was 100% the Son of God, and the word of Jesus is how you return to God for sure. I know that without a doubt. The other stuff in religion, I don't know, man. I can't argue with that. I'm not into it. LSC Mansion says, yeah, you better. I believe in Jesus. You guys believe in oil. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Manton. Brendan says, no. Read mine right now. Jesus is king. Let's see. Man says, you believe in power over people and over the rest of the world. You say you like you're talking to me. So I don't know what you're talking about. But if you're talking about all Americans, I mean, that's like, that's the same thing evil does. You want to generalize everybody in one. It's either good or evil. I can tell you this, Manton. The battle is not of flesh and blood, but of the spirit. It's a battle of good and evil. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner God can bring you in and show you to so you can be able to discern between those two. And then you'll see that you're fighting for no reason. That fight, it doesn't have anything to do with you. You got to get out of it so you can drop your anger. If you drop your anger, then you can work through whatever's going on in the right way. If you don't drop your anger, you'll never work through it in the right way. Thank you. Thank you, guys. This is getting deep already, man. Here we go. Okay, good boy. Too many. Mark says too many trolls in chat. It happens, man. They're here for a reason, brother. Everybody needs to see this. Everybody needs to have a chance. Everybody needs to have an opportunity to overcome. And if you take anybody out or take anybody away from it, I would be no different than the people that I'm talking about who haven't overcome, my guys. We cannot block people out. We can't kick people out. You wouldn't believe the people that have come in here, started trolling, and now they are with us maybe forever, you guys. Who knows? I can't tell you, but when you show somebody perfect love, it changes them. There's nothing else like it. They feel that they're looking for that. But it's not us, you guys. It's not me. It's God that works through us, you guys. And you're looking for that. And if you feel it here, again, it's not me. That's how God works. It goes through me, it goes into you. And then you're like, wow, like what's going on here? You get that feeling? That's God's revelation. That's how simple it is. That is a revelation from God, you guys. You just have to pay attention. Let's see. Carlos says, please go to scripture, bro. I love you. I love you as well, Carlos. Um, I don't, I'm not into the Bible, man. If God leads me to the Bible at some point, fine. I'm not saying that I won't do it ever, but to think that I need that now, absolutely not. It just, the Bible will put you into your intellect. All you're going to do is you're going to get in there and then you'll doubt yourself. If I already know the truth, what am I going to get from the Bible? If I know the truth, what can the Bible give me more? You guys give me revelations every day in here, just like this. God works through everything, not just the Bible. Now, does he work through there? Absolutely. If you guys have overcome and you want to go and you want to read the Bible, God will show you amazing revelations there. You guys just come put scriptures in here, and I see it just through that. So clearly, I know that the Bible can be used as good, but so many people read it, they get into their head, and they think they know everything. Then they get intellectual, and then they turn into religion, and then here comes the fight. So that's why we're not into that, man. We're into just loving here and loving everyone. Mark says, "Where are the mods? No mods, man. In this wild, this is so different than anything you've been involved with, Mark. If that's the case, so get ready, hold on tight, brother. We're just getting started, man. This is so good job, guys. You guys can't vote for S. Amazing, brother. Good boy. Okay, IDGF. Why not talking right now? Right now, F Trump, FUS. I mean, the love, you guys. It's deep. It's heavy in here tonight. Carlos, and it's all love, brother. I promise. Amazing. Nothing here but love. No judgment. I completely understand what's going on with everybody. As soon as I understood what was going on with myself, God was gave me the ability to see it in others, and so through that, I can discern right and wrong. But no judgment. I love you all, no matter what. You guys, thank you, and everybody's welcome here, you guys. So if you're worried about the trolls, maybe it's just not right for you. You know what I'm saying? We each have to work on ourselves, but maybe it is right for you. Maybe that moment of these trolls, Mark, like what you're saying, maybe this is a moment you need to work through. Why would I take this away from anybody? If you have a feeling and you have anger and you have anxiety and you're getting frustrated and you're getting all that, who am I going to take that away from you? Maybe you need that. And maybe that's why you're here. This exact moment of overcoming all this, maybe why you're here. All these people, imagine that. Imagine God sent all these soldiers here just for you, Mark. Is that not so deep? Like, how could we not do that? And how can people not see that when it could be all for you? But if we don't open our eyes to it, it's going to go right by us, and God will just, he'll get you again. I'm not saying he won't, but you'll have missed that opportunity that he was here to connect with you. So good stuff, man. This is getting deep, you guys. Everybody knows that's a demon. Okay, Mary, thank you. And you guys are Blink and Wood. Okay, I'm sorry. It's too vulgar. I'm just not going to read it. Thank you. Although you can put it, other people can read it. I'm not saying that it offends me personally, but I'm not going to read it out when you're being like that in here. So, but I still love you. No worries. And you can put whatever you want. So all good. Good boy says, uh, when house got put out. You guys are in it in here, aren't you? I saw the fire and okay, amazing. Am I going to hell? Let's see, Alp. I would say that if you are not overcoming that spirit that lives inside you, you are already in hell, my friend. You don't have to wait. You're there right now. And if you don't overcome, God will leave you right there in it. If that's where you want to be, stay there. If you're ready, which you're here, so you're in the right place. If you're ready to overcome, then God will show you, and He will bring you to heaven right here on earth. Heaven's inside of you, and once you see it, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. But you do have to go through it. You do have to overcome that spirit. And if you guys want to know what I'm talking about, we talked specifically about that uh, several lives ago. Overcoming the spirit of anger that's in us, overcoming the spirit of evil. And you guys watch that. I go through all the steps. So if you're interested in that, you guys are wanting to overcome that, then that'd be amazing. Check that out. Carlos says Isaiah 64. We are all in. Okay, I'm gonna try because I don't know. We are all infected, impure with sin. When we display our righteous deeds, they are nothing but filthy rags. Like autumn leaves, we wither and fall, and our sins sweep us away like the wind. Very interesting, Carlos. Very interesting. Now, I didn't get anybody to answer this yesterday. Um, I'm just curious what you guys think. Are these things that are in the Bible, do you guys think that they are literal or are they metaphorical? I'm just curious what people think. So if you guys, if you're not, feel free to honestly answer. If you don't want to, that's fine. I understand. If you just want to say, I don't know, that's also fine too. But I'm just curious, like with this passage of Isaiah that Carlos put, it's very deep. But I'm just curious how many people think that that's literal and how many people think that's metaphorical. So thank you guys. And thank you, Carlos. Very deep, brother. Very deep. Blue Line says, opinion on incoming energy lockdowns. Wow. Well, it's out of my realm of expertise. So I guess I'm just going to have a wait and see about it. Let's see what happens. I couldn't know. I don't even know enough about it to even have an opinion on it yet. Pretty much you're the first that I've heard say anything about it. Although I think that's kind of been a thing that's coming because you can see how everybody is all up in arms about the energy fight that we're having. But I'm not in that fight, man. It ain't about me. So good luck to them, though. And thank you. And thank you for the question. Maybe somebody else has an opinion on it in here. And anybody, feel free to talk to anybody you want to, answer any questions. It's amazing. Yes, bombs and blocking trade is turning the other cheek. I love how Manton talks to me like I'm dropping bombs. Isn't that amazing how this Manton, he's put it whatever he has inside him, this anger that he has over this, and he's taking it and he's putting it out on people that have nothing to do with the situation. I'm glad you're here though, Manton. At least here you can give it to somebody that's overcome so they can handle it. Um, a lot of people can't deal with that. You're what is it, stereotyping, a bunch of people like that. But I know that that's not you, Manton. It's just that spirit that's inside of you, brother, and overcome it. It's amazing. We love you. Post says it's relationship. Amazing. You guys, we're talking tonight about also how do you help others in the right way as opposed to, helping in the wrong. So if you guys want to comment on that at all, feel free. Oh, Ken. Okay, apparently we have one mod in here. Let's see what it says. Yeah, don't block it out, Ken. Let's leave those up, you guys. Leave that up. Do not remove these guys' comments, brother. People need to see this, Ken. He's fine, man. Totally fine. He's going through something right now, man. If even if it's not for Manton, even if he doesn't overcome, somebody's got to see this. Some of you guys are seeing this right now. You're seeing evil and how it works in real time. And you guys are seeing that, and that will give you the opportunity to overcome it yourself. Seeing things like this really makes you look inward. You see that this isn't you, right, guys? You see that these evil things that come through here, like, man, that's deep, right? That's the deep evil in people. And then that just makes you look inward, make sure, hey, maybe I'm dealing with something. And if you guys are getting mad over this stuff, you got to look at that too. Why would you ever let anything somebody else says anger you guys? That guy, when you know the truth, you don't need anybody else. No matter what, they could never take that away from you. It's only the weak. And this is what happens with Satan. The Satan tries to attack the weak, but as you guys will watch as this goes on, Satan will disappear out of here. It's absolutely amazing. It's 100% the most beautiful thing. I see it every single night, and that's exactly how it works. Oh, John, thank you. Double tap that screen, like us. Thank you so much, John. Man, appreciate it. Very kind words. Hello, hello. Gogurt says hello. Yep. Nice. Oh, Gogurt, I remember talking to you from the other night, my friend. Welcome back. Amazing. Thank you, guys. You see what I'm saying? We have so many returning. You guys, it's so beautiful to see, you guys really wanting to work on yourself, find out what's going on inside of you. And, just coming here, joining us every night. I believe that if church was like this, you guys, where we could have open forum, we would change the world. You guys, because people have to understand when you go to a church or you go to a chat like this and they push people out, is that perfect love? Is that God's love? If I were to push someone away, Ken, do I have to have a talk with Ken? Ken, Ken, stop blocking this guy's messages. I'm sorry, guys. Ken must be in some type of way. I'm even telling him, you guys, you see, Ken helps out a bunch with the channel. So obviously he's a moderator, but even with me telling him, I don't know what's going on with Ken even. You see what I'm saying? But something, maybe this is for Ken to deal with. That's how deep this goes, you guys, with us here. This could might not even be about any of us. This may be something that Ken's dealing with, and he's going to deal with it in this, trying to block what this guy's saying. But Ken, you should go through it too, brother. All of this. Yeah, Manson. WTF, brother. Thank you. Thank you. And maybe I'm just getting caught up, is why, Manson. Maybe I'm way behind in chat. And so what I'm saying, you guys are going to be like, man, dude, what the hell? That happened an hour ago. I'm so sorry. This is how long it takes to get through here. We don't time this stuff, you guys. I can't tell you how long it takes to get through these. So, and I don't want to slow you down. I don't want to put slow chat on. I'm trying to do this purely from the heart for you guys, right? With no help from anything. And I go as fast as I can, but sometimes it takes me a little bit to get through it and get through my thoughts and all that stuff. So Martin says, the way you speak right now is a sin. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Well, if you see it, then you shouldn't judge it, right? If God's given you the ability to see the sin in others, brother, you should not be judging it, man, if that's true. So thank you, brother. Thank you so much. That's very deep, man. Let's see. Dick says, what kind of stream? Do this. It is a stream. It is a stream of fellowship. Tonight's topic is how do you help others in the right way? And this is God's stream, my friend. He is working through this. So wherever he takes it, that's where we go, you guys. You have to let go of control. You 100% have to let go of control and think that you have control over any of this, man. Give into it. Let it all. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Let's see. Manson says, and you know it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Dick says, is this right? I got you, brother. Antonio, do you eat spaghetti? Not really anymore. I don't eat pasta very often at all. Not that I wouldn't eat it, but I just I don't eat pasta, man. I eat a more of a low carb. Let's see. Wow. Maybe don't go for populism. Okay, amazing. You see what I'm saying? You see how he takes a race and he puts hate into it like that? And man, I said it before. I'm just going to say it again. It's not a battle of the flesh and blood, my friend. It's a battle of the spirit. You have to discern good and evil. If you can do that, there's nothing for you to worry about. You don't have to come in here and try and condemn anybody because you would know the spirit that lives inside of them, brother. Amazing. Amazing. I would like to hear about the lessons of World War II, Manton. Thank you very much. Can you teach us those lessons, my guy? That would actually be very interesting, Manton. I would like to hear about the lessons that we needed to learn from World War II. Thank you, man. That would be deep. Actually, is anal a sin? Wow. Wow. That's deep in a kind of another way. But I know that it says a lot in the Bible. I'm not into the Bible here, and so I know that the Bible obviously goes into sodomy, but I will say this: if you overcome and you are born again, you will not be interested in the flesh in that way. So um, the sin is falling away from God. The sin is when that spirit came into you, that spirit of anger came into you, and you fell away from God. That was the sin. Everything else you did from that whole point in time was sin. If you return the sin, like in this instance, sodomy or whatever that you're talking about, because God doesn't care about specifics like that. He's not into specifics. You guys are. Um, Once you overcome sin, you won't have that in you either. It's just you're getting specific about what sin is. But once you overcome, you won't have sin at all. Zero sin. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yep, we mess up the world. Thank you so much. Trump loves you. Indeed. Thank you, Bill. Hopefully he's overcoming and he loves all, but I can't know what's in another man either. So thank you. Ken says, I was going to remove some of them, but I see how they need to see all of it. No, it's okay, Ken. I'm so sorry it's taken this long to get down to this point, Ken. This is going fast, brother, and I can't keep up. Therese says, would you consider traveling to Bhutan for a spiritual cleansing? I would be interested in learning about it, but would I want to do it? No, it's not for me. But I would be interested in hearing how it affects others, though, and what they think about it. That would be very deep. Thank you. What is this Zionist meeting? I see a Trump shill already in the chat. Amazing. Thank you. I love how this goes like this, you guys. Look at where people's minds go. We're talking about how do you help others in the right way, and you see where people's minds are at. Truly, evil shows up in these places through others. They don't even know it. It's not like these guys know what they're doing. They're doing it because that choice, they're choosing that way. They're not choosing to return. But in that, I mean, it's just so beautiful to see you guys. It's very important for us to see this. That way you can see it, then you can work on yourselves. It may not fix them at all, and that's fine. God made them. That's between them and God, you guys. Anything that goes on like this, it's between them and God. You should not be affected at all by this. I can go through this chat and have zero feeling from it, you guys. And you have to learn how to be able to do that too, especially if you want to overcome things like anger and fear, depression, anxiety, sadness, guilt, all of that. All of it's from your father, Satan, not God. But most people live in that. So let's see. Let's see. Slip says, "What is this?" Oh no, we already read that one. Sorry, Manton. Geez, you guys are really the most ignorant people in the world. Thank you so much. We love you, brother. Amazing. Let's see. Slip says, "Can somebody ignorant while spelling most?" Thank you, brother. Thank you, Slip. Seriously, guys, it's all good, you guys. It's you know what I'm saying? It's just words. What could words possibly do to us, man? How could we? It's so important that we see this because these are the lessons we need to learn. This is why we do this fellowship right here, you guys, because every single person needs to learn. No matter what you feel or your faith or what you believe, words can't hurt you, but we all let them do it. We give words power. Why do we do that so much, you guys? This is crazy, but it's so good to see. So thank you guys so much. This is very deep. Um, they just don't see it yet, too. Some of them won't be able to see because it's not their time to overcome whatever it is they need to. So true, Ken. So true. But we must give them the opportunity. That's why just shutting them out, what if it is? We can't know what their time is, right? This is why this is very important. Ken, very deep. We don't know what their time is to overcome. If I were to shut somebody out in that moment, it could come at any second. What if it comes tomorrow? What if it comes the next day? What if I remove somebody and tomorrow they would have overcome that spirit in them? And I would have stopped them from doing that. I would be worse than what I'm saying is in that fallen state. I would be worse than that. I would know that I had the potential to allow God to work through me to someone, and then I would have taken that away from them. Boy, that would be so awful. Manton, of the spirit really, so we should follow your examples and let Europe handle your problems like your satisfaction. Amazing, brother. You are so into politics. If you want to stay in that world, it's fine. The great thing about God's gift is he gave you the gift of life, right? He doesn't care if you come back or not. He will leave you right in it. It's your choice. If you do come back, he'll give you his perfect love. No judgment. He'll never judge you. But if you want to get there, you can't do it in politics, my friend. You will stay angry. You will stay full of hate. And you're hating an individual for something that that individual doesn't have anything to do with, man. Those things are of another power. Most of it is through evil, right? I definitely see what you're talking about. Evil works through politics too, but if you think good can't work through that same thing, you're crazy. Good can work through there. You have to be able to discern it, work through your life. You do the right thing for you. Stop worrying about what other people are doing outside of you, and you will drop that anger. And then when it comes time to do the right thing, you'll just do the right thing. You won't have to worry about what other people are doing or any of that stuff, my friend. So God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Caleb, what's up, brother? Max Fire. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Tams, hello, hello. Let's see. Dragon says, watch Irish recruit me on Twitch. Irish recruit, tell him Dragon Noah sent you. Amazing. There you go. See, you guys even come in here and shout stuff out. I mean, we love everybody here. We're not into any of that stuff. Now, but what we are talking about tonight is how do you help others in the right way, which I'm going to get to here in a minute. We're going to start discussing it. I haven't seen too many people talk about it in the chat. I just would like to give everybody a chance to kind of give their thoughts on it before I give mine. That way I don't, get into other people's thoughts before they have a chance to give theirs. So there you go. Let's see. People that get mad are funny. Not only that, Anson, not only are they funny, they're stupid. They are the dumbest people. People who get, have you noticed that? And not dumb in a way of intelligence. They're usually smart with intelligence, but they're dumb in spirit. People that get mad are the dumbest people in spirit. That's so deep. Thank you, Anton. Um, Manton says, like I'm holding through something. You make me laugh. Good. You should laugh. Also, you mess. up the world for people. Amazing. Thank you. You want a close bond with us in Europe? I don't need a close bond with you. I don't know who you're talking about. You keep saying me, but I I have no bond with you or with Europe. You would be my brother if you would drop that spirit of anger. You would be my brother. You would be not only my brother, but you would be the brother of Christ as well. But you got to drop that anger, my friend. You're holding anger for a group, and you're not even looking at the individual. You can't even look inward. You can't look at yourself. How could you judge outwardly? You have to look in so you can get rid of the anger. God will give you the power of discernment, and you'll never judge again, man. You'll never judge again, brother. Drop it. I promise you, it'll be better. Let's see. Anton says, "Do you eat spaghetti?" Oh, okay. I answered that one. Yep, yep, yep. Not now, but I have, and spaghetti's good. So, Anton, your president starts wars and lets us take the hit. All right. God bless you, man. And I mean, I can see how you could get the impression it's completely my fault. Thank you, Anton. Maybe wake up and don't vote for populism. Maybe understand that people can do whatever they want to do, right? That's what you need to understand, that you can't make people do anything. And this is deep, man. I don't even know if you meant to be this deep, dude. You guys, this is so good. This is why we need this here. Manton, you can't fix anybody. You could do this until the cows come home, right? You can talk bad about America, Americans, the president. You can do all that, and you'll never fix one person. You can only, Manton, you can only, you guys, this is so deep. I'm so glad this happened. Thank you, Manton, for coming. You can only fix yourself, brother. Only. You cannot fix anyone, especially through anger and hate. You'll never fix anything. You'll make it worse every single time. If you overcome, then you'll get what we're talking about here tonight. You'll know the right way to help people. So thank you so, man. It's so deep, Manton. Thank you, brother. Absolutely amazing. Ryan says, is God helping us by allowing Satan to rule in this world? That's very deep, brother. That's so deep. Is he helping us by allowing Satan to rule our minds? Man, that is deep. And you know what, Ryan? I say yes, 100%. God is helping us by allowing us to overcome these things, every single thing, and return to Him in perfectness. If you return to Him, He takes Satan away, you guys. Once you reach, this is so beautiful, man. Thank you so much, Ryan. Very deep. Yes, 100%. It takes that for most people to even realize. The very few that will overcome, it takes that right there to realize they need to overcome. And so, in that, 100%, God's the creator of all, right? So, we have this expectation from others that we get that Satan is this bad thing, that all this is bad, that when people die, it's bad, and people are sick, it's bad. You guys, it just is. It's neither good nor bad. It's all part of a perfect plan that's already in motion. Just stop trying to control things around you, and your life will be perfect. And then you don't have to worry about that stuff, you guys. You can let go of that. That worry is not for you. Give it to God. Let God worry about all this stuff. You guys won't give it to God at all. And then you guys will hold yourself in sin. You won't give that to Satan, man. You want all of this for yourself. You guys want to play God and you want to play Satan. This is deep, man. Thank you. Mentioned lessons of World War II is that populism doesn't work. It's that easy. I don't see how. That doesn't make, I mean, you didn't explain anything. You have to go deeper than that. How did World War II create that? What of World War II created populism, and then explain exactly how popular? You have to get specific. You can't just say, well, I mean, you can, and that's fine, but I can't understand what you're saying in that sentence. I guess I should say, I just don't understand, man. Sorry. I don't get it, brother. But thank you anyway, man. And thank you so much. Don says, God ain't doing S. Amazing. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Is it Dean? Yeah, Dean. I think they might affect the booty cheeks. Maybe, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Very deep. Let's see. Dean says hi. Hello, hello, hello. Dragon Lover Element, new subscriber. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. Absolutely amazing, you guys. Yep. Work on your own cheeks. Thank you, Dean. That is so deep, you guys. I know that you guys think that sometimes stuff is funny, and that's amazing. But man, that is so deep. You guys work on your own cheeks. So true. Thank you, Dean. Bug, hello. What's happening? Yes, taking care of myself. Absolutely. God's taking care of me, man. I don't have to worry about a thing, brother. Let go of what you can. Thank you so much, Bug. So true. Manson, we'll say one last thing. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, man. I hope you enjoy that you don't answer any questions and just ramble on about stuff instead of opening your eyes. Populism does not work. That's the world you listen. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Who knows, Manson? Those words may open somebody's eyes. It may not be me that you're here for, brother. It may be somebody else. And if you think God's working through you and that's what you're doing here, then God bless you, brother. No judgment, man. No judgment. We love you. Come anytime you want, any questions you want. This is where you bring this stuff, Manson. I understand. I can take it all, man. So bring, if you have anger, if you have hate, bring it here, you guys. Don't be afraid of that. You guys, we have to face it. You have to overcome these fears of things like this, of having these type of oppositions put in your face. Don't be afraid of it. If you're, God doesn't want you to be afraid. God wants you to go through it, overcome it, and come out on the other side a new person with God's perfect love. Okay, so Ryan, follow up. If God stops Satan, would or could it be better if Satan doesn't rule heaven? Why let him rule on earth? Yeah, Ryan, it's deeper than what I know. I'm just going to say that it's much deeper than what I can even know. That what God's ways are not human ways, right? It's not in us to know what God. But what I can tell you is that it's 100% perfect for whatever reason God has. It's perfect, and you have to let go that you will ever have the knowledge until God's ready to give it to you, man. So deep. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much, brother. Dred says, what's this channel about? It's about God. It's about overcoming. It's about overcoming the spirit of evil. Tonight, it's about how do you help others in the right way. But it's truly just fellowship, man. If you want to just come hang out, it's even about that. Hang out, comment. We don't make you guys talk about anything. You guys come in and talk about whatever you want to. But, that's what we're doing here. So thank you. Always Clutch says, hey, at school, I'm called the dealer. Oh, that's a shame, brother. It's no bueno. Let's see. Cox laughing. Okay. Ole says, I'm gay. Does God love me? 100% unconditionally. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, that's so deep, you guys. Okay. Stop judging yourselves. Stop thinking because you guys let other people put these thoughts in your head. Somebody along the way has told you that God's judging you because of that. And somehow you decided that in that judgment, God hated you, but it's not. God's judgment is perfect love, my friend. It's perfect love. So he 100% loves you unconditionally. And it's just that you have that same spirit. He knows. That's why he sent Jesus. He knows the spirit that's in all of us. So do not fear. Don't judge yourself. If you would like to understand what's going on inside of you, I suggest you return to the Father. Overcome the spirit that's living inside you, that spirit of evil, that spirit of anger. Forgive your parents, return to God, and He'll show you the right way. I don't have to show you, God will show you. But you must overcome that evil that's inside you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. And it's not, just to be clear, you guys, I'm not saying that them being gay is the evil. The devil is the evil part that's inside of him. All of the rest spawns from it. So thank you guys so much. Deep stuff here, you guys. Very deep. Andy says fake news. Trump is the savior. Amazing, Andy. Thank you. Aim for the truth podcast. Jesus Christ is king. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you. This is so important to see too. I love it. I love seeing this. As soon as Jesus was crucified, even though Jesus came and said, it's so deep. Uh, it's not even me. It's my Father. You guys don't worship. Jesus came and said, do not worship me. It is my Father that works through me. It is not me. And as soon as they put him on the cross, as soon as he died, they called him king. And they've been doing it ever since. That's so deep, Aim. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Love you. Tam says, I'm 14. Am I welcome here? Well, I'm not your parent. You got to be careful with what's going on. I can tell there's a lot of evil in here. I don't know if that's right for you. This is a very adult conversation in here, but I think that's up to your parents. I'm not sure how that works. So all I know is that if you're looking for God here, that's what we're doing. So you may find him in here. Now, whether or not it's going to be appropriate, I can't tell you. There is a lot of evil inside this chat, and you have to be very careful. So if you're trying to discern, if you're not capable, if you don't think that you can deal with it in the proper way, then it may not be right for you. But just for me to just tell you no, I can't answer that for you. That's something that's between you and your parents. You should probably talk to them and show them this before you continue, would be my guess. But thank you. and we love you. And in that way, you are welcome as a human. I just, there's a parent thing there when you're talking about that age. So that would be my suggestion. Labola says, I've watched JLP every Sunday for the last 6 years. Do you ever get the microphone? I don't. I've never been there in person, my friend, but I would love it. Man, it would be amazing. He wouldn't give it to me though, because I'm ready to face everything that's in front of me. He wants it for the people who need it. And that's why we're doing this, because there's so many more people that need it that aren't getting reached, and I can reach people in a different way, man. I'm gonna tell you this. I started as a gamer. You'll go back and look at my channel. It's all gaming stuff, right? I didn't know all the people that we would be helping through that. I was overcoming everything as through my journey. I didn't realize what it was going to become. And so as it's turned into this, man, it's just become so much more. So yeah, me too. You've been doing it for the last 6 years. That's absolutely amazing, brother. I can't even imagine the depth that you've gone of into overcoming into that. If you are working on yourself, if you're just watching it to troll it, I don't know what to say, but man, that would be great. But yeah, no, Jesse wouldn't give it to me, and I wouldn't want to take that from somebody else. Somebody else needs that moment, just like you guys need this moment. Somebody needs that moment, man, and I want them to have it. So, thank you, brother. Amazing stuff, man. I love you, and just it's so deep on there, man. It's just like I say, it's here. It's the same because it's God working through us. Do you see how that feeling's the same here? You know, it's like that's what every single person needs to see and feel. That's how I got it through Jesse, and that's how you guys may get it through me, man. But it comes from God. It's not from us. So deep, Labola. Man, amazing. Doc says, yo, what's up? Let's see. This is not financial advice. David will be king. Amazing. Ryan says, how does a mystery explain another mystery? And if it's a mystery, how do you determine it's perfect? Wow. There's only one way, brother. You got to let God show you, man. Ryan, this is so deep because everybody's searching to find the answer in a man. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants to find the man that's got it. And then they want them to give it to them without putting in the work. And Ryan, it just doesn't work, man. There is, once you really want to overcome, and I'm not sure you do because it seems like you doubt quite a bit still, you got to give up on doubt. You got to give up thinking you know anything at all. And in that, God will show it to you. But I can't. I can tell you how to get to it. I can point you back to the Father. I can tell you need to overcome the spirit that's inside of you. I can tell you need to forgive your parents. I can tell you all the steps that you need to go through to get there. But if you don't do it, man, you'll never know because you'll never get that answer you're looking for from another man. That answer comes from inside of you, Ryan. It's so deep. Thank you, brother. See this now. Jesus is never mentioned in the Old Testament for a reason. Amazing. I don't know. I'm not into religion, so I don't know the Old Testament either. I'm not into the Bible, so we don't get into that stuff like that. People, though, I do love it when people bring me information like that about it and stuff. So you guys tell me about it. You guys teach me, man. This is amazing. That's what fellowship's about, right? It shouldn't be me just always giving you guys something, right? Because God's working through me. It has to be back, and you guys do all the time. So many deep things, so many revelations come through you guys. That's why I keep doing this every single night, is because you can't believe the revelation that comes through this chat. It is absolutely beautiful. Oh, let's see, Manton. Okay, all right. One last thing here. Oh shoot, I think I went too far. Sorry, I'm going back to you, Manton. What? Oh, dang it, dang it. Okay, one last thing. I love your charades, but you take offense to things. Amazing. Without Europe, you don't have any. Allison, maybe think about that and cherish that before you are all alone under Russia. Amazing, brother. Hey, I love you, Manson. All right. Thank you so much, man. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. This is not financial advice. Leviticus 2013, read it. Okay. This is not financial advice. This is what we do here. If you want a scripture read, if you put in the work, I'll put in the work. Just copy it, paste it, post it, and I'll read it, brother. I don't have a Bible. I don't use a Bible. I don't get into scripture. I don't get into religion. So all I do is I read your guys' comments. And if you want a scripture read, put it up there, you guys. You put in the work, I'll put in the work, you guys. That's awesome. I love you. Thank you. Let's see. Mass says, smile if you're gay. I'm very happy. Amazing. Thank you. Leviticus 2013, bring it out. Okay, there we go. I know that I'm behind, like answering the question. So just if you want to, I already told you, bring it up. I'll read it. St. Michael says, glorify his name. Amazing. Caleb, why do you cuss? Are you asking me personally why I cuss or why do you think other people cuss? First of all, you have to understand what cussing is. Where did the thought come from that it's a cuss? This is so, you know what, you guys? I don't even know that I want to do this because this is a whole fellowship in its own. Where does the thought come from that that word is a cuss? I promise you, if you find the origin of that, they use those words from man to man. Man developed something about those words and then took offense to it and then related it to God. There's no way you could ever convince me that God cares about a human word. God knows what's in your spirit. He doesn't care what your words. Sticks and stones will break your bones, but words will never hurt you. That's God's teaching. I know it seems very simple, but that is a true teaching of God. You guys have to understand that. It's not in the word, it's in the hate, Caleb, right? God's discernment of good and evil isn't in the word. It's in the hate that's in your heart. If you have it with hate, then it is. If you cuss just because that's the way you talk, you think God judges you for that? Christians judge you for that, you guys. Catholics judge you for that. Other religions judge you for that, not God, man. That's why you got to be careful with religion, Caleb. Religion told you that cussing was blaspheming God. God said to blasphemy was to separate from him. He never said, he used it in metaphorical speaking. And this is why I asked earlier if you guys take the Bible literally or metaphorically. It's so deep in that way. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Caleb. Nice. Very deep stuff we're getting to. Rusty. Oh, ripped apart for both of us. Amazing. Thank you. The gamer. Boy, you look like Robert Downey Jr. Thank you so much, man. That's such a compliment. Thank you. This is not fun. Just realize Jesus is a trickster. He says you will be saved even if you do evil like murder, as long as you believe him. Amazing, man. Amazing. You see how Satan can manipulate that thought like that? That's so deep. That is so deep advice. And people need to see it. People need to see that thought that's going on with you, man. Thank you very much. You guys don't hold back in here. Everybody needs to see this kind of stuff. That way they can understand what's going on in others so they can understand what's going on in themselves. So thank you. I want to hold Belathe. They are true. I don't know what Belathe is. That some, I don't know what that is. Not things based on something I can't actually know. So if it's a mystery, then we shouldn't assume it's perfect. It's only a mystery to you. It's not a mystery to me. If you don't believe me, though, there's nothing I can do for you, brother. That's it. I can do nothing else. We have to part ways here, and I just have to say I love you, and that's it. Amazing, though. Thank you, Andy. Oh, Andy Dufresne's in here. Nice. Oh no, it's Andy Dufresne. Okay, maybe that's different. Doo, he says. Thank you, brother. Ryan says beliefs. Let's see. What did you say? Let me go back. Oh, I want to hold beliefs that are true. Amazing. And that's why we only give the truth in here from us. I can't say what everybody else does, but God, all these texts, all these chats, if you look within, God will show you the truth in every single one of them, man. It's amazing. Let's see. Lux says fart. Amazing. Ryan says, I can't stop doubting something if I value the truth. Wow. Amazing, brother. So deep. It's so deep. And Ryan, what you're saying, so many people feel exactly the same way you do, man. That's amazing, brother. And again, when God's ready, he'll show you. And I can't make that happen. So if you want to take it out on me, this is the exact place to do it, man. Give me everything you got. I cannot be affected anymore. So go ahead, man. It's all good. Not that you are, but I'm saying if you need to, because I understand what that spirit does to you, brother. So amazing. Ken Poo Poo, Ken says, nice. Ryan says, I want to hold beliefs that align with reality. And I want to hold those beliefs for good reasons, not on mysteries or things I can't or have no way of knowing. Ryan, this is so deep, man. Let's talk about that. I want to hold beliefs that align with reality. Is the thought that's in your head, is that reality? Is that real or fake? You guys, this is so deep, man. I didn't real Ryan, dude, brother. This is so deep right now. Is the thought that's in your head about what's happening, is that real or is that fake, Ryan? Man, we're about to get deep, you guys. Hold on tight. I hope you guys brought your popcorn, buckle your safety belts, put your waders on. We're about to get deep. Hey, remember the Bible says that should complain and argue about nothing. Protect your heart, and above all things, for everything flows from it. I love you, and God loves you more. Wow, absolutely amazing. 100% true that the Bible says that. And you know what? People can still get evil from it. Even from something as simple and as beautiful as that in the Bible, people can still get hate from it. So you still have to know that what's inside of you first before you can accept love like that. So, but amazing. Thank you. Before you can give love like that, it comes both ways. God show you don't have it beforehand, right? You have to give up to get it from God. And then you have to give it afterwards. That's why God showed you, because that's what you give it. That's so deep, you guys. Absolutely amazing. Poppy, amen, brother. Amen, brother. Nice. XY says, I like this guy. Amazing. Thank you. You guys, if something you're feeling some of that, that's not me, you guys. That is definitely God. He's showing you. You just have to pay attention and see these moments where you have these little feelings. We miss them all the time. But because you're here and you know why you're here, right? You're searching for something. That's why God's showing you right now. You came here for something. God's showing you that in this moment, you guys. You just have to give up the thought that you know what it is, let go, and keep doing exactly this. Keep searching for that answer, and it will be given to you. But just don't look for it from outside of you. Look for it within. Listen to what people say, but don't fall for the tricks. Know what's true inside of you before you believe anything. And that includes me. If you think I'm telling you to just believe me, don't. Learn it for yourself. Find it for yourself. But if you're coming here, there's something that's bringing you here. You have to pay attention to that, you guys, right? So amazing. You said it was a mystery. I think I said I don't know everything about it. I'm not sure that I said it was a mystery. I believe you called it a mystery. We can go back and check though. But I think that we're too far along here, Ryan. So just ask me the question again. Whatever you're saying I said was a mystery, and I can try and explain it to you in another way if that's what you would like to do. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you, brother. Devil God says, nice mustache. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ryan says, you considered you are intellectually lazy? No, I consider that I'm not intellectual at all. I'll be the first to tell you, Ryan, that's so deep, brother. You read me like a book. I'm not intellectual. I'm dumb. If you think God wants you smart, you're going, the smarter you want to try and get, the further away you're going to get from God, brother. Again, I can't convince you of this stuff. This is stuff you're going to have to figure out for yourself. But yeah, I'm dumb, brother. Dumb as dumb gets. Dumb as a rock. And that's how God wants me. So thank you. We have a new subscriber. Let's see. Tagatu FR. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Welcome to the family. Labola says, I would love to go to a Bond Church Sunday. I almost flew out there on my birthday last year, but check it out. Hey, I would love to go too, man. Swing by and pick me up. I'll ride with you. I would love nothing more than to go and be there in person. You don't get opportunities to find perfect love and to be in front of it and with it, you guys. You're never around it. You guys, that's the reason that you're here. Most people have never seen perfect, unconditional, non-judgmental love. And that's what we give you here. We don't, we let you guys come in, we let you see everything. We don't judge you because we understand what's going on inside of each and every one of you. And that's exactly what we do at Bond. The same thing. Colin Labola, Labola knows. He understands, man. And that's why he's here. I think he came here because he thought that I was mimicking at first. And you can tell me if I'm wrong. But in that, I think that he's seeing that the truth mimics. The truth never changes. So it's just the message comes from me now instead of from him, but it truly comes from God. It always stems from God. So that's amazing. Thank you. Ryan says, I'm 4 steps ahead of you and responding to things you haven't said yet. Okay. Sorry, man. It's because it takes me a long time to get through these messages, brother. Again, because I'm dumb. I'm not intellectual. So it takes me a second to even gather my thought to even be able to say what's right. But if you rush to the thought, if you want me to rush through this, you'll get lies, you'll get evil, you'll get Satan. I could just do that and not be real, but I have to take my time to make sure that I'm revealing to what's true and not falling into traps, because there's 1,000 traps from Satan in here, you guys. Every single time I read something, there's a trap in there, and I have to discern the good and evil in it. So it takes me a second, brother. Labola says, I'm a thrill seeker. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Labola, my man. I used to be a thrill seeker all the time. I love thrills. I used to ride motorcycles. I used to drive fast cars. I used to live life on the edge. Women, drugs. Pardon? No, never mind. The crevices? Oh, she's talking about spelunking. Yes, going into caves. It is very extreme sometimes. With the way she said it, I was totally lost for it. Yeah, that was my wife in the background. But she was talking about when we used to go down to the caves and stuff. And yeah, very deep. We'd call into some very tight, very scary areas that had big drop offs and stuff. So with no gear, we were very foolish. I mean, we had trust in God then, and we didn't even know we had trust in God then. Different times. But yeah, so I get it. I understand the thrills. But that part of my life's over, and I feel nothing about it, man. I don't miss it at all. My life is so much better now. So much better. Rebuke this evil, Kanye says. Thank you, brother. Absolutely amazing. Welcome. Ryan says, I call that learned helplessness and weaponized ignorance. Amazing, brother. Thank you. When you say you are an idiot and that's how God wants it, said every other cult ever. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Ryan says, think, man, think. All right. Well, God doesn't want me to think, brother. He wants me to stay out of thought. What? Tell me. Okay. All right. Tell me what in the world has come good wise from God from thought. Name something that brought us closer to God that came from thought. Please name something, anything, so we can at least talk about it. Name something that was created in thought from man that got us closer to God and hasn't taken us further away from Him. So we'll just start there. I think inward, I think spiritually, I don't think intellectually. That's the difference between us. You judge me on my intellect of intelligence from people, but you're missing the spiritual intellect here, my friend. You're totally missing it. So thank you. Ebola has a showcase personality. You know what? It's so true. Don't we all? And I have to watch that constantly because, especially with like my when I was gaming all the time and that personality that I would get in gaming because I need to bring people in for the stream and all that, I had to make sure you don't fall into that and you don't identify with it. And when you do start, you see it. And thank God for Jesse because, had that knowledge not been passed from God through him, I'd still be living in it, brother. And even though he shows you, right? Even though God shows you through that, Labola, how hard is it to overcome it, man? Humanity Christmas. It takes everything you got. Ryan says, why did he give us brains? Amazing. Because brains are what connect all your nerves to make your body function. So that way you can breathe. So that way you can eat. So that way you can see. So that way you can do what you have to do to make it to where you give all to God. He didn't give you thought to go and get a long way for God. But I do like that that you're looking there at least. God gave you brains. That's right. So use them how you want. God gave you them. I didn't. Why you? What you're like you're into me about it, but these are ask God, man. Give it up and ask God. He'll tell you. You don't have to get that from me. But He did give it to us because that's how the body works. The way the body functions and works. That's why you have the brain, not so you can think, man. Vaccines. Oh, werewolves. Welcome back. Amazing. Thank you. Look, werewolves. Now, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, werewolves, an amazing person. We love werewolves. You are in the presence of greatness, you guys. Vaccines. Yes. Ryan says, log off if you don't think we should think. Go find a cave to live. Amazing. Thank you, brother. I may. Who knows, right? Who knows? Thank you. Let's see. Now he says, so you don't go off on spiritual and intellect. Absolutely not. I don't know what you mean by spiritual in that way, but most people are spiritual. They don't mean God. I'm into God straight up. I can just tell you, I'm only into God. That's it. I'm not into the Bible. I'm not into religion. I'm only into God, and I'm into God through the teachings of Christ. So you can call me a Christian in that way, but it's not from Christian churches. I can tell you that 100%. So thank you. Ryan says, this is weaponized ignorance. Thank you, brother. Ryan, you don't need a brain to have basic functions. Amazing. You don't, you guys. Hey, Brian, how many people live without a brain? Wow. How many people? Brian, give us the number. Let's see. Did we answer the last question? What was the last question, Brian? Oh, yeah. What advances in intellect have brought us closer to God, Ryan? I don't think I've seen that one, brother. Let's see. Labola says, Jesus taught me to notice all the identities I thought I had. 100%. Oh, Jesse did. Jesse taught you. Yes. No, God taught you through Jesse, though. Otherwise, you would have never even seen. Because think about how many people have tried to teach you something in life and you didn't listen to that and you just went on and did your own thing. How many times did you go to church at somewhere else, Labola, before you saw perfect love in somebody like Jesse? That blew my mind. I had never seen that before. No, he says he gave us brains for us to think about which way we are going to go. Means it would still make you a Christian? Yes, yes. And I just don't like because you put that label on it, Nutty, and then people think, oh, you're the raise holy hands, going to church, begging for forgiveness, let's go get baptized type of Christian. That ain't me. And I wouldn't want to lie to you and you to think that's me. So I want to be very clear from the beginning. That way you don't get confused or misled. That's all. So thank you, Nutty. And it is. I am Christian, 100%. I follow teachings of Christ, but people get lost in that. They're way too into the intellect, like my friend Ryan here. King Potato says, Ryan, you need a brain to function. Ryan says, do plants have brains? Amazing. That's so deep, Ryan. Ryan, that is so deep. Do plants have brains? Are plants people? I asked about people, right? Do plants have a soul? Do plants go to fellowship and discuss things? So deep, Ryan. Thank you, brother. You have no idea how important you are here right now. Let's see. Does fungi have a brain? You're just naming the same thing, so I don't know what that even means. We are mammals. We are mammals. Let's not be stupid. Okay, there you go. Right. We're not plants, right? So you can't compare people to plants. I asked what person can live without a brain. No, Ryan. Hey, Labola, watch this. Ryan, I asked you where you're going. You tell me where you've been. Why can people not answer the question that's given to them? Right? That's it. Everybody wants to answer the way they want to answer. They don't want to give that answer because zero people have lived without a brain. It's very simple. So the comment made no sense, but Ryan wants to step away from that. I get it, brother. Ask him where he's going. He tells me where he's been. I see your point, Nani. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Ryan, do plants and fungi have basic functions of life? That's not what the question was. I like how you answered the question with a question, though. Thank you. Nani says, I'm non denominational. I think there is something out there, but I'm not willing to put a name on it. Yeah, that's why I'm not into religion. Religion is what people are into. People are super into saying, oh, it's this way. I know this is the way. It's the way I'm saying. All they know, right? That's what religion does. It puts it deep into a personal thing. And if you're not into the religion, you're wrong to hate you. And they'll fight to the death over religion. So that's why we're not into it here, man. Let's see. Labola, hey Ryan, have you ever heard of the poo rap? Labola, that's deep, brother. All aboard. King Potato says this thing is that we are animals, not plants, and you comparing us to plants and fungi doesn't make you sound smarter, Ryan. Thank you, King. And I'm not trying to make him sound dumb either. I'm just trying to make him see. You guys, some people just need that little extra. And since he's sticking around, he obviously wants that little extra, right? So I'm just trying to give him the nudge, man. If he can see, if Ryan could possibly see, it could change everything for him. But at the same time, he may never see. So who knows, right? It's not up for me to decide, you guys, though. It's totally up between him and God. That's it. Right. That was my point. You dishonest interlocutor. All right. Dude, look at his intellect, man. This guy is so smart. He feels so superior. He's willing to judge every single person in here, man. This is deep, Ryan. We need you, brother. We love you, man. Thank you. Pro says it's a relationship, bro. Absolutely. Ryan says you're not honest with yourself or others. Thank you, Ryan. I love how you can see what's in another man, man. You may be the only person I've ever met that can see what's inside another man. That's deep, brother. You may have ascended. You may not need to be here, my friend. King Potato says, and Ryan, it's just simple biology. Yes, Ryan, you're not smart enough to understand. 100%, Ryan. You nailed it, dude. I'm not smart enough to understand. And nothing else needs to be said about it, right? You couldn't make me understand. I'm not smart enough. Why would you even waste one more second, Ryan? This is so deep, you guys. Why would Ryan waste one more second of his life knowing I'm not smart enough to understand? He would rather be consumed with anger, hate, rage than to just accept the fact that, hey, this guy will never understand. Thank you, Ryan. Amazing, brother. King Potato, or maybe you have trouble with literacy and understanding with the world and the way of things. You know, a lot of people do Labola. I used to fly fish every Sunday and listen to Bond Church on my earphones. Dude, Labola, bless you, brother. Man, I love you, dude. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Nunny says, "What's Ryan's issue? He's consumed with the spirit of evil that lives inside of him. It's got him deep in his intellect, and he won't overcome it. And he wants to take it out on others. And I told him that this is the place to take it out. And I told him to give me everything he's got, and I can handle it. And I'll still love him with that perfect love. And I think it's just that test, you know. Ryan has to put that unconditional love to the test, and we want to make sure he gets it. You guys, we love you, Ryan." Oh, Ryan. Oh, I don't need to be here. Okay, thank you, brother. I don't know whether you need to be here. That's the thing. I don't know what's in another man, and I'll say it 1,000 times. I said maybe you don't, but that has to be inside you, right? Maybe you don't. Who am I to say whether you do or you don't? But if you've ascended, I couldn't imagine why you would need to be here, my friend. Let's see. Fun fact: bologna is in a hot dog pancake. Oh, bologna is a hot dog pancake. Oh, delicious. Thank you, they did. Look at this stuff coming in, man. Thank you so much. Ryan says, "I'm trying to help the people in chat by showing you're just and you are. No, Ryan, you have no idea how much you're helping, my guy. Everybody sees, my friend, and that's so perfect. So yes, continue, brother. You're fine here. I'm not saying that you need to leave. I was just suggesting that maybe you've overcome already, and this is, you can't help someone that's so stupid. That's all. So thank you. I thought you were here for me, but if you're here for them, brother, God bless you, man. God bless you. Maybe they do need you. Who am I to say, right? The dude says, "Love you all." We love you too, brother. Ryan, chat. Yes, amazing. Nunny, what is he dishonest about, Ryan? Amazing. Thank you, Ryan. My issue is the host doesn't make the truth. Yep, yep. There we go. I don't make the truth. You're right. Actually, that's very, isn't that funny how even how even autocorrect can straighten out Ryan? He says, my issue is the host doesn't make the truth. You're right. I don't make the truth. God makes it. I just point you to God, man. That's it. The truth isn't me, man. If you're looking for me to tell you something that's going to make you, it's not. That comes from God. It may work through me, but if you don't see it, you just won't see it, Ryan, brother. Amazing. King says, "Ryan, I don't really care about the religion and such he's talking about. This is now a debate of biology." So you're behind the oh, see, it's changed. I don't control this either, you guys. God's will be done, right? Who am I to step in the way of this, you guys? Maybe Ryan's helping King. Maybe King's helping Ryan. I can tell you this: what Ryan's doing for me right now is he's showing me that spirit, and he's making sure that I'm always overcoming. And he's doing that for me in real time in this moment. Oops, messing this thing up. Let's see here. Okay, so what is your truth versus his? Thank you, Nunny, so much. You are amazing. And thank you so much for being here. This is exactly what we need. You guys, this is so perfect. This is not about me, you guys. It's about you. If it was about me, I would just be doing this by myself. I could do this without you guys, right? This isn't about me, although I'm getting so much from it. And that's why I keep doing it. But it's truly about you. You guys got to know this is about you. This is your moment to have, to be able to see, to be enlightened, to find God, whatever you're here for, or to hate, to bring hate to people who can accept it. So thank you. Let's see. Carlos says, "I am the vine, you are the branches. If you remain in me and I in you, you will bear much fruit. Apart from me, you can do nothing." Screw religion, bro. They killed Christ. Bro, Carlos, man. Wow. Wow, that's deep. You guys, you see what I'm saying? Man, Carlos, amazing, brother. So, so deep. Let's see. How is that? Diabolical says, if it's, is it gay to kiss your homies with your socks off? Not any more than with your socks on, my guy. So there you go. Carlos says John 15:5. Carlos, if you write out the verses, I'll read them, brother. Labola. Wow, demons in the chat tonight. Labola, thank you, my guy. It's allowing, excuse me, it's allowing us to see. This is perfect. It does not get better than this, you guys. These moments that where Satan throws everything at you, these are the biggest moments, man. You'll never ever have moments like that again sometimes. So enjoy them while they're here. It's beautiful. Ryan says, "You don't value what is true. I am here for fun and to call out the dishonesty." Amazing. But saying someone's a liar doesn't make them a liar, Ryan. That's so deep, brother. You do not know how deep you are, Ryan, with the things you're saying. God works through us, right? Ryan thinks that this is coming from him. Ryan 100% thinks these words that he's, typing out are from him, his intellect. He's so smart, but God is giving us this right now, man. God is giving us all of this. It's so amazing, you guys. We have to keep doing this. We have to keep talking like this. It's so deep. And Ryan, if your truth is we don't need brains to function, you better believe that you just instigated an argument. You see? King, amazing, brother. See, this may be for King. Maybe King in this moment is going to see that anger that's building up inside of him. We never know how these moments are going to come. And this is why Labola knows. This is why we keep doing this kind of stuff because we can't say what's going to come and what's not going to come and who's going to find something, who's not going to find. It's not a, but once you know God and once you know God's perfect love, you'll understand that you have to give people the opportunity to see it and then let them make the choice themselves. And that's it. And all I know is it 100% fixed me, every single thing in my life, everything. I mean, too. And it's helping so many others through just talking. It wasn't even like this at first, guys. When I started gaming, it was just talking to my friends. Like, hey, man, have you guys seen this? Wow. I mean, it's just doing so much for me, right? And then they would see it and they would be like, wait, I've never seen anything like this before. Hold on a second. You're telling me? And I'm like, absolutely. You guys can have it too. Just start working on yourselves as well. And it just grew and it grew. And next thing you know, somebody's coming to me and they're like, hey, man, we should form something out of this. And we started calling ourselves the habitual overcomers because we want to overcome every single obstacle in our way, no matter what. Anything that's put in front of us, we will overcome it through God. So that became our message, and it just kind of started growing from there. And I still was into gaming. We kept it gaming style. It wasn't religious at all like that. Like it's not a religious thing. It was just some place where some people found the truth. Occasionally, it's very rare to find the truth, and so when you find it, you know where you're there. So, and then we just kept going. And as I seen that so many people, just from me just telling them the truth, it was like it was huge. It was changing their lives, you guys. It was changing their lives in ways that they never thought that they could change their lives before. They didn't know it. Nobody had ever told them this stuff before, just like I had never heard it before. And they knew in that same moment that when they were told that, it wasn't from the person. They knew that what was told to them was true without having to be proven to them at all. They don't care now at that point. They don't care about what somebody else says or what they're doing. They know the truth in that moment. And it happened for me and it's happening for them. And I saw. And so I just said, you know what? Our podcast started kind of working towards this way and people were kind of starting to tune in. They were getting it too. And I was like, you guys, let's just go have a chat about it. Just out of nowhere one night. Didn't know what it was going to turn into, didn't know what was going to happen. You see me, I'm just a normal guy, man, you guys. It's just that God's given me the ability to see and he's given me the ability to overcome. And I give it all to God and I take no credit for it. And so we came here and we had that chat and it was so deep. It was so good for me. It was so good for so many people in it. And it was way bigger than what I had ever seen before. I didn't realize that so many people needed this. And so I just did it again the next night. And then, like the next morning, I got up and I just wanted to talk a little bit. And then more people came. And it starts becoming this thing where it's just truth telling amongst people. Now, you're going to have to decipher the truth from the lies. The truth is told, and you know that through God. You're not going to get it from another man, like all these people in here that think, right? Even from me, I'll tell you right now, don't just blindly trust me, you guys. Only know what's inside. If God's showing you inside, you'll know it. You don't need me to tell you that. So anyway, I just wanted to give you a little history about what's going on. So amazing. Thank you. Let's see. We go key. Okay, so potato, you're spreading pure stupidity and denying God. Okay, he's talking to Ryan. Amazing. Ryan says, um, oh, dang it. I went too far. I've gone too far. Oh boy. I've gone way too far. Let's see. Maybe I didn't go too far. Wait a second. No, I did. I haven't read any of these, you guys. I gotta figure out where I'm at. I'm way up here. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm behind. So, okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, Ryan, I help people all the time. Ryan, amazing. That's what tonight's topic is about, because we haven't even talked about it. How do you help others in the right way? Let's talk about it. I mean, you guys, we have not even talked about it. That is the topic, and we're over here doing stuff. I can never know how this is going to go. Now, I will touch, we're going to talk about that, but I just have to let this happen. I can't, change, and I need to read these out so that way it's a little bit deeper in people than what's going on. So we're just going to keep doing this for the moment. I will talk about how to help others in the right way, though, here in just a minute. Ryan says he helps people all the time. Amazing, Ryan. Thank you, Nunny. Ryan, but what dishonesty you haven't told anyone what he was not honest about? Amazing, Ryan. That was a typo. Okay. The intellectual dishonesty. Amazing. Thank you, Ryan. Nunny, you haven't gave any examples. Okay, Skiff. I disagree with you completely. No idea what you're saying, but I disagree. Amazing. See, Skiff? Perfect, brother. Thank you so much. All love here, no judgment. And thank you so much for bringing that to us, brother. Thank you, Skiff. Thank you so much. True Martin says, who you think wins the Iran war? Man, I don't get into hypotheticals, but I think at the end of the day, Satan will end up winning and God will end up losing, unfortunately. I hope not, but that's what I see. So, um, Ryan says, I did scroll up. Nunny says, all you said was he didn't make the truth, Ryan. Nunny, let's see, King. What Nunny? If you see this happens very often, and Satan, because Satan doesn't want to get into that, he just wants to trick you, and people will believe it just with what he's saying. People will jump right in with Ryan. It's just that a lot of these people in here are obviously working on themselves already, because I mean, you guys are very deep. So thank you guys so much, Ryan. If you're pressed because I'm speaking the truth about biology or because this man has a different perspective of spiritual things, it's honestly childish. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Ryan, he said, I'm angry and a bunch of other stuff. Those are lies. Wow. Ryan, I'm going to stop right here with you, brother. This is so deep. Thank you, Ryan. You guys, Ryan has no idea that he has led us to this moment. Woo, we're about to get deep. Hold on. Parched. Here we go. Thank you, Ryan. You guys, let's read it again. Wow, this is deep, you guys. Here we go. Ryan says, he said I'm angry and a bunch of other stuff. Those are lies. You guys, if you're not angry and if you're not a bunch of other stuff, how could you ever get mad that another man says anything? If you know that they're lies, why would you be angry about it? Why would you have to fight it all? This is so deep, man, because we all do this. Someone says something about us and we will fight to the death, no matter what, no matter how stupid we look, no matter how far from God we get, we will absolutely fight to the death because something that's not even true. This was so deep. Um, and Jesse even talked about this a lot. I don't know if you heard this. It's from an old clip, but he said he was talking to this woman and they're having a great conversation, so close, so deep conversation, and she's very happy, she's happy, and she said um, something like, oh, and also too, I've lost a couple pounds lately. And Jesse kind of just gave her that look like, that he does, that Jesse does. You know the bull, if you guys know, and he could tell instantly, he said, that the lady started going into her thoughts. Immediately, she started backing away. Her smile went away. And so Jesse went into it further. And he said, you didn't lose no weight. And he said, you wouldn't believe it. She completely turned into a totally different person. She started doubting herself. She had to get out of the room. She was angry. She was furious. You guys, she went and weighed herself, looked down at the scale, knew the truth, and let somebody else change that inner. That is so deep, Ryan. Thank you very much, man. That is so, so deep. You guys can never let somebody else take your truth away from you. You can't do it. When you know the truth, if you've truly overcome, no one can take the truth from you. So Ryan, he's saying that I say all this stuff. Why that would matter to anybody that knows the truth is beyond me. Ryan could call me every name in the book. I would love him the same, zero judgment. And I would know that it's not even him, but that spirit that lives inside of him. He's angry over it. And it's okay. We love you, Ryan. And the reason that you're here right now doing this is you're doing God's work. You don't even know, Ryan, that you're doing God's work in this chat, brother, but you are doing it, man. Thank you so much, Ryan. That is very deep. That's so deep, you guys. Let's see. Kitso says, what's up with this channel? But I think you got that figured out with what I just said there. It's about God, it's about fellowship, and it's about the truth, my friend. So Carlos says, that was the verse, bro. My bad. Oh, that was the verse. The way, okay, okay. But did I do okay? Did I read it okay? I don't know. We're moving on though. Tell me, Carlos, if I need to read it again, put it up again. I'll read it again. Well, you're obviously still here, so you're contradicting. Okay, King, thank you. Fine. I'm not angry in the slice. Amazing. All right. Kids go. No, I'm not a preacher, my friend. Nope. I only know the word of God and I share it, but preacher is a title that I do not take myself, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just spreading God's word through truth to the people who want it. There's no title for that. Thank you, my guy. I'm just Lucas, by the way. King says, but you're staying here against contradicting yourself. Okay, amazing. King Kitsko is honestly just debating. Yeah, you know what? In a way, it is. You can definitely look at it like that for sure. So many people that, especially people that are into the intellect or science or just thought in that way. Yeah, it's nothing more than a debate. Just this debate is the most important one in existence of time, you guys. There's no more important debate over this. The battle of good versus evil. It's the only one that matters, you guys. In fact, dude, uh, yo, King, you don't know how deep you are too either, brother. You did not even know what you were doing there, did you? Man, it's the one debate that is needed. It's the only one that's needed. This right here, you guys. That's so beautiful. Thank you, King. Thank you. Wow. Wow, you guys. Let's see. He says, yep. Okay, so you're mad because someone called you angry over text message. Thank you, Nunny. Beautiful. Um, Carlos says, Ryan, find Christ. Yeah, definitely. Listen to the teachings, bro. Return to God, Ryan. I agree. Thank you, Carlos. Let's see. Dube says, True Martin, no one wins when the long goal is major planetary depopulation. Very interesting. I don't know what that's about, dudes, but thank you, brother. King says, I'm only here for biology. Honestly, King, dude, you may think that you're only here for that, but you're not. There's a deeper purpose for this for you, brother King. But it's okay. If you don't see it, I see it. Nobody even has to see it, but I see it in each and every one of you. And it's amazing. Thank you, guys. Labola says Satan is always busy. Boy, isn't he? That guy never gets a break. I don't know how he does it. Nunny says, so Ryan, I'm going to say that's a childish reason to be upset. Thank you, Nunny. You're grown, correct? If so, put your big boy pants on and suck it up. Amazing, Nunny. Thank you. Carlos says, sent clock it for 80 joules. Okay, thank you, brother. Nice, amazing. Send it. Ryan says, you claim knowledge you can't demonstrate. You hold a belief. You don't hold knowledge. Knowledge is demonstratable. Wow. Thank you, Ryan. Amazing. Nani says a belief isn't always knowledge. Thank you, Nani. Carlos says knowledge is in the scripture, Ryan, not from man. Ooh, Carlos. I'll even take it one further than that, Carlos, because it's from God. Knowledge is from God. It may be through the scripture as well, but if you don't know God, you'll only find Satan in the scripture, Carlos, and that's very deep, man. You guys remember that. If you don't know God, you're going to find Satan. There's only two ways to go. In order to get away from Satan, you must find God. You guys, we talk about this all the time with free will. Most people think free will is all this will to choose, blah, 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 whatever. Free will is not that. Free will is what God gave you the choice to either go with Satan or go with God. Every single choice you've made your whole life has been one or the other. You didn't know it, but you either chose to follow Satan or you chose to follow God. So that's every single choice. There is nothing else. That is, you know, um, sorry, free choice, free will. That is free will, is what that is. Just one thing. So thank you guys. Man, this is getting so deep in here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is getting deep. Holy cow. Uh yeah, I'm behind. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, sorry. Okay, let me see. Where am I at? Yeah, I'm way behind you guys. You guys chat goes so fast, man. I can't help it, man. You guys got a lot going on, a lot to say. You guys can read through it much faster. Go ahead. I just read through every one. So wow, I'm way behind you guys. Okay. A belief. Okay, I read that one. Knowledge, knowledge. Okay. Ryan says, as if the amount of belief changes you makes it true. Amazing, Ryan. Thank you. Ryan says, oh, no, that was that. Okay, so now he says beliefs are never knowledge. Amazing. That's right. To believe is not to know. No, that's so deep. They are two different things. Amazing. Most people don't know that. So thank you very much. That's beautiful. King says, Ryan, what is up with you and people's beliefs? He is not forcing anything on you, and you can simply scroll. So what's the problem? Amazing. Thank you, but Ryan. If my belief in the unicorn in my backyard changes my behavior, does that validate the unicorn anyway? Ryan, your arguments are spot on, brother. Thank you, man. So deep. Wow. King says, because now you're just being a prick. Amazing. Ryan says, such poor reasoning. Thank you, Ryan. You guys are amazing. King, if you believe in that and you aren't forcing anything on them, yes. Okay, amazing. Ryan says, Christianity teaches people to believe in things for very poor reasons. Amazing. But Ryan, in that, can you give us some reasons that are outside of Christianity that are good reasons to believe in things? You give a statement. This is why people are getting upset in here, which they shouldn't. They should know that that spirit lives inside you, Ryan, and you are perfect and you are beautiful, and they should give you no judgment. Okay, but uh, sorry, just lost my place here for a second. But yeah, if you think that, tell us what other teachings teach good things that are outside of Christianity. If science tell us what the good things are. Don't just make the statement that this is bad and this is bad. Make the statement of what is good. Ryan, you could just come at this so differently. This is what people are talking about. Just come in with what you say is good. Instead of saying Christianity teaches something bad, say what teaches good so that way people can figure it out. Because that's what we're doing here. We're not trying to just belittle people or minimize them. We want to give them truth. So if you have something to give us, right, just put that in here instead of just telling us that we're all wrong, right? I think that's what everybody's trying to say. So thank you. Thank you guys. Um, let's see. Here we go. Nani says, I'm not Christian. Amazing. Carlos says, like what, Ryan? And no one's forcing, King says, no one's forcing Christianity on you. So again, what is the problem? Okay, Nani says, okay, example, you ready? King says, Ryan, let people believe in what they believe unless it's biological. Okay, Ryan says, you use poor reasoning and I'm here to help. Okay, Ryan, you are helping, dude. Don't let anybody tell you you're not helping, brother. You are 100% helping for sure. Nani, Ryan, how old are you? Dudes, Scripture is written, printed, published, distributed, preached, studied, and fought over by human beings. Thank you, Divs. That is very deep, brother. So deep. Thank you so much, man. That is truly deep. I don't think most people will get it though, just so you know. King says, no, you're degrading people's beliefs, Ryan. White chocolate came in. What's your pronouns? Terry says, you won't find an atheist in a foxhole. Wow. Very deep, brother. Very deep. Thank you. Ryan says, you help people by valuing the truth and teaching them to evaluate it properly, not with poor reason. Amazing. Amazing, brother. Thank you. Um, white chocolate. Oh yeah, because we're going to talk about help. Thank you. At least Ryan, thank you. He helped. He actually gave us what we're asking for tonight, which is how do you help people in the right way? So thank you, Ryan. Amazing. Thank you for answering. Appreciate it. Very interesting. White chocolate says, "What's your religion?" Um, I'm not into religion at all. People would say that they would call me Christian if we were talking about it because I follow teachings of Christ, but I'm not like a Christian. That's why you got to be careful with saying that because not like normal Christians, man. Not into all that crazy church, religion, Christianity stuff. I just follow teachings of Christ and love God with all my heart, soul, and might. That's it, man. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, he's back far. Yeah, Nani, I'm so sorry, you guys. Man, I'm working my butt off here. You guys have no idea how fast I'm going here. I'm trying to fly through it. Uh, Brian says the conspiracy must be the boogeyman. King says, sir, scroll down a bit. BK Sue, why is there so many Bible thumpers on YouTube live? I know it's amazing. It's unbelievable. BK, and I can tell you this, that's one reason we're not into the Bible here. We're not like that, man. That is not us. Now, the people in the chat may be, and that's totally cool because we need everybody. But yeah, nope, not into the Bible here, brother. But thank you. King says, I'm here for biology because someone said we don't need brains. Oh, and BK, the reason why there's so many is because there's so much evil, brother. Even though they're doing it in the wrong way, most evil still needs to be fought, and God's doing his best to send his soldiers. So pay attention, my brother. Pay attention to what's going on in the world, BK. Just look around. I think probably it's in your name. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. Thank you. Let's see. King says, I'm here for the biology because someone said we don't need brains to function. True. Ryan says, not mad, trying to help. Amazing, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you. Ant says, I do not have abnormally large nips. Okay. Well, even if you did, we still love you, brother. No big deal. Ryan says, you confuse direct and honest criticism with anger. Amazing. Thank you. King says, he's so behind help. I know. Yeah, he way behind each other. Guys. Let's see, Carlos. Men's opinions change every year, but Isaiah 48 says, the word of our God stands forever. I never go out of style because the truth doesn't change. Amazing. Here, I'll just turn this way. I'm going to try and go in on this a little bit faster for you guys. And so if I miss something, I just forgive me because I'm going to try and bang this out. Let's see. Mimi says, hi. Hey, Mimi, what's happening? Welcome. Carlos, the grass withers and flowers fade, but the word of our God stands forever. Isaiah 48. Isaiah 40, verse 8. Thank you. Ryan says, I am an honest person, and if you misrepresent my position, I will call it out. I would want to be corrected if I misrepresented you at all. I think that people pretty much took care of that, Ryan. And thank you guys. Appreciate all of you. King said, who's going to tell him to scroll down? Mimi, God's child too. David says, you sound stupid. Thank you, David. Ryan, so when you say God wants you to not think or use your intellect, I think that is actually harmful to us. Ryan, thank you, brother. That's why you're entitled to have that thought, man. God gave you the ability to think and do whatever you want, man. That's from God. That ain't from me. I'm not trying to take that away from you, brother. We love you here. We're trying to open you up to be able to do whatever you want here. You see what I'm saying? I don't see how you don't see that's the opposite here. We want all, man. We want you, brother. Let's see. Mimi says, salvation, God is first in all things, and believe on Jesus and accept Jesus as you shall be saved. Thank you. So true, Mimi. Thank you so much. Yes, amazing. So deep. Let's see. King says Ryan is gonna be 3 hours before he reaches that message. Yeah. Nunny's laughing. Well, Ryan, this entire conversation has totally gone over your head. King, Ryan is fighting, losing battles. Steve says, have you studied the origins of God? Not through the Bible, if that's what you're asking. To be honest with you, if I need to know the origins of God, God will show that to me too. I'm not into finding out. Just like that, I'm not into the intellect. I'm not in the Bible. I'm not into religion. I'm not into try to decipher it. How could we even know? I would just be believing another man. God will reveal to me the origins of him if he needs me to know it. I don't need anybody to tell me about it. But thank you, Steve. I appreciate you. Nani, we paused. Cyber Reptile, what a loser. Thank you. Cyber, read that. I read it. Thank you, brother. What a loser. Would you like me to read it again? Let me tell you guys. He wants this, so let's give it to him. What a loser. Thank you, brother. Love you. So what else? Cyber, let's see. Jespar says, look behind you. Yeah, there's a monster. I know. Ryan says, knowledge is a subset of our beliefs. Amazing, Ryan. Cyber, what a geek. Thank you. Man, that's a compliment. You guys are not geeks the absolute coolest people ever. Man, that's amazing. Thank you. What a compliment, bro. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Cyber. I did not expect that from you, brother. Thank you so much. Nani says, so why did you disagree, Ryan? Okay, Ryan says, yes, they correlate reality. I love this. This fight is calming way down, you guys. Can you feel the love in here coming? You can just feel the love coming from everybody, man. It's totally changed. The vibe in the room has changed here, you guys, as we go down this chat. This is beautiful. Let's see. Mason says, good material. Nice. Amazing. Take care of business. Whatever you got to do, brother. No judgment here. King says, oh, Ryan says, empathy, reason, rational thought. You already said, and I quote, God doesn't want me to think. Amazing. Thank you. And I quote, we'll just say it again for Ryan, you guys. God doesn't want me to think. I don't know why he thinks that that's like something that's going to be taken in a bad way, but I'll just keep saying it. God doesn't want me to think, man. God does not want me to think. If I keep saying that, will it grow? Will the anger grow inside of you? God doesn't want me to think. Because if that's the case, you need to overcome that. God doesn't want me to think, man. God doesn't want me to think. God does not want me to think. How many times should I say it before it's enough? You don't have to, quote it where you feel comfortable with it. God doesn't want me to think, you guys. It's so true. The opposite of my priorities, Ryan says. Nunny says, maybe you're taking that wrong, Ryan. Amazing. Dylan says, Jesus is the mighty God. Well, Okay. Thank you, Dylan. Either way, appreciate you. Ryan, not like the other girls. Okay. Ryan, yep, like, gotcha. All right, come on, guys. We can get through this. No, quit doing that. I click down and then it goes all the way to the bottom for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Let's see. 9 says to think about God is not what he wants you to do. That's more or less questioning instead. You believe, you see this, you guys? This is why I want you guys to do this. This is what man, this is so deep, you guys. This is what fellowship is right here. Ryan is making look everybody look inside themselves, look at what's going on inside them because whether Ryan knows it or not, they're seeing something in him and they're like, man, what's going on? So now I need to look inside myself. This symbioticness that you guys have going back and forth with each other, this is exactly what God said is here to do. And that's why we do this fellowship. It's so perfect. Thank you guys. Let's see. Dylan says, Jesus is the everlasting Father. Amazing, Dylan. Thank you. Ryan just farted. I'm sorry, Riley just farted. Thank you, Riley. Ryan says, Riley says, my father's name is Robert. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Great name. My middle name is Robert. So how about that? And that was my mom's brother's name. And also my grandfather's middle name. So there you go. So let's see. Red Monkey says, W place. Not sure what that means, but thank you. Ryan, I'm a non resistant non believer and I'm not closed minded at all. Amazing. Thank you. I love how you have to defend every single thing, Ryan. I would say just trying to, give you a little truth here, Ryan. Stop defending it, man. Let these people say this about you, Ryan, and feel everything from it without responding to it, dude. And you will overcome it, man. It would be huge for you if you would do that right now, Ryan. As much as you're here for them, they're here for you, Ryan. God is giving you this in this moment, Ryan. If you don't see it, you're going to miss another opportunity. Right now is the perfect time to sit in silence, observe yourself, read every single thing that's been said about you, and feel all of it. See it, know that it's not you. Those feelings aren't you, man, and you can go through it and you can overcome it right now. This is so deep, you guys. Thank you very much for this. Oh, Red Monkey says, okay. Nice. Ryan says, I was a Christian for over 20 years. Dang it. This thing, man. I was a Christian for over 20 years and even trained under a nun for 20 years. Well, that was the problem. You identified with religion and then you listened to a nun. Well, you guys, we know what happened. There you go. Labola, crazy. The poo raft brought me here, and I found another believer working on himself. Labola, you just folded right in, buddy. Amazing, perfect. Red Monkey says, okay. Ryan says, train for 10 years. Monkey says, okay. Ryan says, geeks are the best. Thank you, brother. Thank you. See, I told you things was turning around here. Look, Ryan's going to love us by the end of this as much as we love him. That's going to be the great thing. So, and he may not agree with us, right? But he will love us, you guys, in that perfect way. Amazing. Red Monkey with fit. Let's see. Ryan says you should abstain from society if you don't want to use your brain. You have a responsibility as a human to other humans. Man, Ryan thinks our responsibility is to humans. This is deep too, Ryan. See, you keep putting out some of the deepest stuff, Ryan. You think you're here to disprove, and man, in every sentence you're putting, you're proving it, brother. You are so for this is deep, you guys. This is beautiful. Ryan thinks that a human's responsibility is to another human. We see in this moment where Ryan's telling us all this, he's actually revealing what's going on inside of him. And because he gives so much to humans and nothing to God, this is what's going on. Look, I mean, he's revealing this for everybody in real time, man. I hope you guys are seeing this. It's absolutely amazing. It's so deep. And that's why we need Ryan. And that's why we need all of you. Every single one of you have a purpose here. God has guided you right here, man. This is beautiful. The Bible is the living word of God. Dylan, I don't know if you mean that as in literal, but I would be curious to know if that's a literal or metaphorical statement that you just made. So thank you, brother. Ryan says, oh, I have been doing this for ages. I ignored the chat for a reason. Amazing. But like right now, you know what I'm saying? You're even responding in that. Like I'm telling you, man, the moments that you need to overcome, they're best done in complete silence, man. And it's fine. You can respond. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, obviously. I'm just trying to help you overcome anything that is inside of you that you don't even know is there, right? You don't think that you need that. You think you're fine. Like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. But if you just sit back and don't say anything and look inside, you may not be fine. You just won't know what you will find, right? Have no expectation. But thank you, Ryan. Red Monkey says, check mark. Good night. He's out. Peace, Red Monkey. Love you, brother. Labola says, I really like Ryan. You see, Ryan, you're making friends here, dude. You don't know it, but you are. Red Monkey says, same. Climb with me. You're so wrong. Thank you, Climb. Ryan says, how? Ryan, you don't value this life, the truth, or the planet is telling. Amazing. I love how you know so much in just these words that I'm saying, my guy. You are deep. That's why I kept telling Ryan, his perception is very deep. God has given him ability to see what's inside of man. I haven't seen that in any other person ever my whole life. But God has given Ryan the ability to see what's inside of the hearts of men. You guys, shout out to Ryan, man. That's huge, bro. That's more than what anybody. Climb says literal. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. I've been asking people all that night if they think, and it's nothing personal. I really truly want to know what they think. If they think that scripture is written literal or is it written metaphorical, right? That's all. And then I would like to, kind of go over some of that stuff and see. It could be both. If it's both, say both, right? I'm not trying to give anybody the answer. I'm just trying to see what's in people to see what they feel the difference in literal word and metaphorical word is. And if they have that, or if, maybe God hasn't shown them that either. So I'm just very curious. I would like to know. And it's not asking in you know, a bad way. I genuinely would like to know what people think about the scripture in the Bible. Amazing. Okay, so Labola says nobody can pull anger out of you if it isn't there. Two devils fighting. Labola, so true, 100%. You see how the truth can be spoke here, just like that, you guys. Amazing, Labola. Two devils fighting every time. When you guys should just have perfect love. Ryan said, "You said it." Let's see. Andrew says he's trying to help us arrive. Amazing. Thank you, Andrew, so much. Some will know, some won't, brother. And it's not me, but it's God working through me. It's that spirit that He's put into me that's going from me through to you guys. It's not even me, Andrew. It truly is not me. But thank you, brother. Ryan says you said it, Lavola. Okay, nobody can pull. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I just must have missed Andrew there. Sorry about that. Yep. Thank you. Let's see here. Ryan says, is this like gaslighting? You literally said you don't value using your intellect or brain. Well, not using my intellect, though, I never said I didn't use the rest of that stuff. You put those words behind intellect. This is inside of you, brother. I love how most people will do this. When I say that I'm not into the intellect and I say I'm fine with being dumb, they put everything into that. He's caught up in this moment, thinking that that's going to mean something or somehow, and it couldn't mean anything to me. So it's like he's fighting for something that's not even real right now. Ryan, none of that's real. If you don't believe what I said, or you don't, dude, you don't have to you don't have to fall into that trap of fighting back and forth. I just want you to see that. I can tell by the way you are that you like debating and that you may get into being argument and back and forth. You just have to be careful because that's where Satan lives, man. He wants you angry at others. He wants you fighting. He wants you always doubting. And we're just here to tell the truth, brother. Love you. Let's see. All good says hi. Ryan says you're. Ryan, what's the difference between the spirit and pretending? Amazing. There is a big difference in between there. I don't know though, Ryan. I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't know what the answers you're looking for. I give you the answers and then you hate the answers and you hate me for it. So I'm just curious why you keep digging at it. So, but between the spirit and pretending, and what is the spirit, right? I can tell you this. I can tell you that pretending's a lie. And if you get your truth from the spirit, it is 100% true. And pretending's a lie. It's just as simple as that. But again, 100%, you guys, what do you think when I say that? Ryan's going to come back with something else, man. He will not accept it no matter what. So, all good says, you lift, bro? I used to, not so much anymore. Now I'm kind of fat boy. My wife became a baker and I quit exercising. And man, it's been all downhill since then. But I still take care of myself. I mean, we eat healthy. I still exercise a little bit, just not like I used to, but I used to be super into it. I used to be real big into lifting and running and cycling. Um, gym. I got a bunch of equipment over here that I used for years and years and years. But whenever we moved in here and built this house and I started overcoming, for some reason, overcoming pulled me away from hardcore exercise. And again, I just, if that's the way I'm going, I just don't even worry about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've been thinking about actually start doing maybe a little something in the morning where we chat and do a little workout. I think it might be good and healthy for people. And it's going to be healthy for me. So thank you, all good. Labola, this has gone over Ryan's head. He doesn't even understand what intellect is. There you go, Ryan, because you used it as an excuse to avoid a question. No, I used it as the answer to your question, brother. It wasn't an excuse. If I tell you it's the truth, you have to accept that from me. You can't say that what I'm giving you isn't what it is because you don't know that's true or not, brother. You know what I mean? So no excuse. I gave you the truth, plain and simple, man. Should I lie to you? Should I tell you that I'm so smart and that I know all this stuff and I'm super intellectual? If I did tell you that, would that change your opinion? How weak would that be if someone could lie to your face and that would change your opinion about them? Man, that's true weakness right there, you guys. Ryan says, dishonest, thank you. All good. Do you believe in God? I am God. Amazing. Wow, deep. I believe in God and you're not God. So yeah, that's how that works. Plain and simple. Let's see. Ryan says, I like honesty. Amazing. Well, then you're in the right place, brother. We're all about the truth here. That's it. That's all you get here from me. Other people, you will seek it from others in that way. And that truth that comes from me is from God. It isn't even from me, buddy. You don't seem to have it. Amazing. Thank you. All good says, connect the dots, brother. Thank you, Ryan. Hiding behind dumb so you can say dumb stuff. Amazing, Ryan. Look at how good this is. Ryan says, it's intellectually lazy at best. Perfect. Yep, I know. You have to type the same word twice. And I'm intellectually lazy. Thank you, brother. Ryan, lazy is your personality, it seems. Yes, thank you, my guy. So deep. Ryan sees right through me, you guys. He reads right through me, man. Man, should I run and hide? Should I beg you to be my friend, Ryan? Should I be scared to come back on here? Should I be scared to say the truth, you guys? This is deep. Actually, we should talk about this. Should I be scared to talk to you guys because what Ryan's saying? Should I doubt myself because of what Ryan's saying, you guys, right now? This is really deep stuff. Thank you, Ryan. And if Ryan wasn't here, how could we get to this point right now, you guys? If we were to tell Ryan to not be here, and who knows what Ryan's going to get from all this. So this is why we need him. This is why we need all of you. This is amazing. Thank you, guys. All good says chat isn't worth fighting. Bring it together. There you go, brother. It's pretty good. Oh, you're pretty good. Nice. Amazing. Good to hear it. Uh, Brenda says, only dum dums think this crap. Amazing, Brenda. Thank you. All good, funny man. Let's see. We got some new subscribers. Red Monkey, welcome to the family. Isaac Brigman, welcome to the family, you guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Um, Man, we love you all. Absolutely amazing. Wow. All good says, say that to his face. Amazing. Let's see. Ryan says, you should revive your unjustified beliefs. No, in fact, if you did say it to my face, I would just turn the other cheek, you guys. There's no hate in me anymore. I love all of you. I know exactly what's going on inside each and every person because I know what's going on inside myself. And in that moment, God was gave me the ability to discern good and evil. So it's so good, you guys. This is so good. Let's see. George says, damn, Ryan. There you go, brother. Let's see. Laura says, hi. What's up, Laura? Raymond says, war is God. Very interesting. Wow. Rayman, that's deep. You guys have to smoke on that one. That's so deep. War is God. Man, maybe we should list what isn't God instead. That would be fun. Let's see. Ryan says, if you bake the truth, Ryan, man, I'm trying, brother. I'm fighting for you, Ryan, but you're killing me, Ryan. If you, Ryan, I'm the intellectual. I mean, I'm the one who's not intellectual, brother. Come on, man. He's typing so fast. He can't. Ryan, patience, brother. Slow down a little bit, man. Just slow down. Breathe, brother. You'll get through it, man. If you value the truth, you want to hold as few unjustified beliefs as possible. Can you say you do that? No, I don't hold any beliefs, brother. Zero beliefs, Ryan. Stop trying to put beliefs in me, man. I don't want beliefs. I know the truth. I know God. I don't need beliefs, man. Save them. Those beliefs are for you, Ryan. That's the problem, dude. You want to believe so bad, but you want some man to give you that belief, and they can't. That's why you got to stop trying to believe, give up what you know, look inward, and God will show you, brother. I can't give you that, man. George says, God is just man. Amazing. Thank you, George. My helping dogs for tragedy. Oh no, I wanted to read it. Dogs. Did you retype it? Okay. George says you have to be careful not to chase the wind. Wow, George. So deep, brother. So deep. All good. Take me to church, yo. Amazing. Hey man, this is fellowship. You can call it church if you want, but I don't want it misidentified as what most churches are around the world, right? That's all. So that's why we just don't call it church, but it truly is church. This is real church, you guys. This is unconditional love with no judgment. That's church, you guys. Tell me one other place you've ever experienced this. Can you guys tell me another place that you've experienced what we're having here? I can tell you one other place that I've ever experienced this in my whole life. And I'm talking every single place I've been. I've only experienced what's happening here in one other place in my life. And that is in the church that I go to. That's Bond and the Brotherhood Organization of a New Destiny. And it's absolutely amazing, you guys. And I suggest you guys come there too. You'll see. So let's see. Let's see. All good. Just taking church. Oh, nice. George says God created snow for a time of war. George, you're getting deep here, man. Ryan knows I'm not very intellectual, so he'll tell you some of this stuff's going to go over my head, friend. Thank you, George. Ryan says, "Do you actually value the truth?" Sorry, autocorrect keeps getting me. I know, but if you just took a second, Ryan, you're blaming autocorrect too, right? If you just took a second more before you hit that button, right? Stay present, man. Stay focused, brother. These are big lessons that you're missing right in front of you. Focus in a little bit, slow down a little bit, take a breath, and you'll clean that up. And that includes autocorrect. You misspelling things, that it just means you're not slowing down enough to go back and make sure you say the right thing. And that can also be dangerous, Ryan. You know what I mean? So be careful, brother. Just slow down a bit. We love you. Just growing out says you look like my old chemistry professor. Amazing. I'll tell you a little funny story about chemistry real quick since you mentioned that. When I was in chemistry one time, there was a couple of kids, you know how boys do. So they're fighting in the front, and the chemistry teacher wasn't in there, but she had a bunch of these little beakers with little what do they call them? Eyedroppers in them. So you know, a bunch of eyedroppers sitting around, and they were messing around up front. And one of the kids grabbed one of the eyedroppers out of the thing and squirted it out the other one. It went right in his eye. Turns out it was acid. He had to go straight to the hospital. He lost a lot of his vision. Man, it was so bad. Holy cow. And like, of course, they punished him for it, but like he didn't know that, right? Like he had no idea what was about to happen. But yeah, wow. That was scary, man. That stuff started like it just, I mean, he fell to the ground. As soon as that acid hit him right in the eye, man, it was bad. They rushed him out. There was all panic. It was pretty wild. So anyway, all says we are legit, amazing. Ryan says you hold beliefs, don't lie. This is why I have been saying that you're intellectually dishonest. Amazing. Wow, Ryan, man, it's so good that you see all, brother. Just a liar. Amazing. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. But I may be a liar, but I love you just the same, man. With perfect love, brother. Thank you. I'm whatever you, Brian, at this point, I'm whatever you say, man. I am whatever you say. I am just in 100% in agreement with you, Ryan. You can't change my mind. So thank you. Everything you say is yes, you're spot on correct, brother. Thank you. You guys, Ryan is nailing it in here, you guys. Ryan is winning. Thank you. George says, "Hey, what are your thoughts on sarcasm?" And I'll tell you my thought. I think it can be used as a tool for God, just like anything else, but it can also be used as a tool for Satan. So now you tell me. Thank you, George. Anthony, Jesus is the Messiah. Thank you, Anthony. General Francis, take them to church. It's called suggestion. Stay stupid. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much, General. You know what I'm saying? Some people just understand. Ryan just may not be able to understand, but you guys, we got to love Ryan in all of his imperfections, just like he is, you guys. He's amazing too, just like all of us. And you know, there's no other Ryan like him on the planet, man. He's an individual. He's the only one. So that's why it's in him to do what he needs to do to overcome that. Rayman says, "Are you Christian? What do you believe in?" Well, I'm Christian in the way that I follow the teachings of Christ, but I'm not Christian in the way of like what you're thinking of standard Christianity church. I am. We believe in God. We don't believe in religion. We don't believe in the Bible. We know God. That's it. All that other stuff is where Satan hides. Now, that being said, once you know God, right, you can go back and you can read the Bible and God can reveal all those truths in you. You can go to church and God can reveal all those truths. But until you do, until you overcome and you're saved, you're just going to find Satan over and over again. But yeah, Christian in the way that I follow the teachings of Christ. That's it. So thank you. Ryan says, I'm not missing anything. You are intellectually dishonest at best, willing, ignorant, and worse. Man, Ryan, you are deep here, brother. You don't even want to learn or self correct. You hold beliefs. That's right. Why would anybody who knows the truth ever change, man? For 1 second. Why would anybody, for 1 second, that God has given them the ability to see, why would they let another man take that from them? Yeah, man, that would be awful. So many people do it, Ryan. That's why what you're saying is so important right now. So many people know the truth. It's as simple as what I said before with that story that Jesse was talking about, with that woman that weighed herself, knew that she had lost the weight, but still let another man take that truth away from her. Man, that's so deep, you guys. Thank you, Ryan. So emotional and manipulation. Yep, exactly, Ryan. Thank you. You are 100% correct. Ryan says weak. Yep, weak too. Thank you. See, that's the great thing, you guys. We can take it all here. Everything that Ryan's got, whatever he's unpacking, we can take every single thing. And it's so beautiful, you guys. Journal says, let's drink, Ryan. There you go. Ryan, listen to the host cope. Yep, I'm coping big time, brother. This is actually my coping mechanism right here. So thank you, brother. Austin says religion is separation. Jesus is relationship. Very deep, brother. Very, very deep, you guys. You guys, I know y'all are seeing this, man. And this is absolutely amazing. And like I said, this is why we love Ryan, man. This stuff right here, Ryan doesn't even know what he's doing, man. But he is doing God's work in here right now, man. One of God's greatest soldiers at work. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Austin, as well, man. Great. Good stuff, Austin. Thank you. George says, I feel that it separates the heart from the words, uttered kind of like the boy who cries wolf after a while. Lies become more than truth if one is not careful. That, man, that's deep, George. That is very deep. Um, in that way, though, you should never trust a man anyway. If all your knowledge comes from God, if that's the only knowledge that you allow in you, is that the truth in God, then sarcasm and that kind of stuff won't even matter to you because you'll be able to discern good and evil even through sarcasm, even through the liars, through the haters, through the killers, through all sin. You'll be able to maneuver through all of it through God. So that's amazing though. And it is very deep, George. So thank you very much, man. I love that. And you guys, you know, look inward. When people put stuff up like that, read it and then look into yourselves. You have no idea the truths that can be revealed in things. But give it time. Don't expect that it's going to come like immediately. Don't expect that you're going to read that and you're going to know exactly what he's saying. God's going to give it to you right in the moment. God reveals things you can't even assume. You have to have no expectation. Months later, years later, decades later, on your deathbed, God could reveal what he said right here in that moment. But we just have to be open to receiving it. So Raymond says, ever thought of Gnosticism? I don't know. I'm not into religion. So yeah, no, I've never thought of it. And I don't even know what it is. If you're talking about like agnostic, is that what that is? Which is the belief in something, but not necessarily God, then I know what that is. And no, I don't think about it either because it's just another thought, man. I'm away from thought. Just like Ryan's trying to tell you guys how dumb I am, I'm away from thought, man. I don't get into the intellect. I don't get into thought, and I don't want to sit and dissect every single thing that God's revealing to me. God don't want you to do that. Let's see. Fixert says, have you ever heard of Mizorp, the Targisian from the Bumpkin Galaxy? No, but he sounds delicious. Thank you. Ryan says, look up the definition of a delusion for me. Why would I ever do anything for you, Ryan? Do it for yourself, brother. You look up the definition of delusion and you type it into this chat and I'll read it. That's how simple this is, Ryan. You can't even get to that. Like I've read every single thing in this chat. And instead of telling me to look up the definition of delusion, right? He could have just typed it out on here and I would have read it blindly right in front of everybody. Ryan, come on, man. Get your stuff together, buddy. If you're going to come in and fight like this, you got to get better at it, man. You got to get because all these people see this, man. This is not good, brother. We love you. No judgment. But just give me the definition and I'll read it, my guy. It's very simple. Mimi said hi. Hey, Mimi. Ryan, God's work showing the host holds delusions willingly. Amazing, Ryan. Thank you. George says factual information, brother. Thanks. Yeah, very welcome, George. Thank you. That's what we do here, man. We love the truth and only the truth. Nothing but it. Yes, sir. Comparison is the thief of joy. Thank you. Yes, sir. So deep, you guys. Ryan, anti-intellectualism at its finest. Thank you, brother. Bible Cherry says agnostic is not a belief in something. Okay, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Bible Cherry. You see, you guys, you come in with this, this intellect and stuff. You're teaching me stuff I didn't even know I wanted to learn, man. This is so deep, you guys. Let's see. Austin, new subscriber. Thank you, Austin. Welcome to the family, brother. This is amazing, you guys. Uh, thanks, Steve. Yeah. Steve Allen is here to back me up, man. Thank you, though, brother. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Ryan says the host is waving. He's so ignorance around. Look, Ryan, man, he can't even slow down. Ryan, my guy, please, please, man, just slow down a little bit. You're just really you're deep in thought. You're deep in anger. You may not know it, but you are. And that's what's causing you to not just take that time to check that text, man, and make sure that it's written out where it's legible. You know what I mean? It's like, just slow down a little bit, brother. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to love you like God would love you with truth, with the perfect truth, man. But you have to slow down a little bit, brother. You're in such a hurry. And I'm going slow. Like, I can't even keep up with chat. There's no reason for you to be in a rush, Ryan. The host is waving his own. I'll read it because obviously I can read, but that's how dumb I am. His own ignorance around like it's something to be proud of. Pathetic and harmful. Thank you, Ryan. Labola, I think Ryan might have had a little to drink. Hey, if he has, this is what he needs. Last comment, weaponized OG auras. All right, you guys. On that note, I'm gonna go take a break here real quick. I use the restroom. I'm gonna take my dogs out, and then as soon as I come back, I'm gonna tell you guys how to help others in the right way. Okay, and we'll get into that. Ryan, thank you, all you guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take 10 minutes here, use the restroom. I'm gonna take my dogs out. Let's see. Soul says, "I'm gonna be honest. You got the most room, bro. LWK respect room. Oh, thank you, brother. In here. Oh, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Um, let's see. What else? Trump says, "How do you feel? How do you feel you achieve nothing in life? How do you feel you achieve nothing in life?" I'm so Trump, man, dude. I'm sorry, I'm too dumb to understand, brother. Just like I was telling Ryan, man. Sometimes it's just you guys. It's over my head. So typo, obviously. Bye. Thank you, brother. All right, be back, you guys. Sit tight. Much love, you guys. Just love Ryan. Show him perfect love, please. He needs it, you guys. And thank you all so much for being here. And thanks to new subscribers too. We'll be right back. There we go. I think we got it. Let's see. Yeah. All right. We got it. No. So what happens is, let me get this again here. Sorry, guys. So what happens is with my headphones, when I go and do something, I put them back on the charger, and for some reason, when I put them back on, YouTube doesn't pick it up right away, and I gotta like close the app and bring it back open. So anyway, what's up, everybody? Hold on, I'm coming back. We're coming back. We're going back. We're gonna read through this because I want to get. Hey, we got a super chat, $2. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Let's read the super chat first, you guys. Super chats get read first. Whaley Brandon, 48 with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. Amazing, you guys. Absolutely amazing. Wow. You guys are so beautiful, Peter. You don't even know it, man. Most of you just don't even know how amazing you are. Thank you so much. All right, so here we go. Let's find our spot here. Should be a big yellow mark, but it looks like it's gone. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. We love you, Ryan. Austin, thank you, my guy. Austin, thank you so much for that. Let's see. Austin says, "What's going on, bro? You good?" To Ryan, you talking to Ryan? We got a new subscriber, Gusinator, in the house. Welcome to the family, Gus. Amazing. George says, "Ryan, how old are you?" Nice. Austin, I think he left. George says, "Maybe." Oh, there's my 10-minute break. That's where we were. Amazing. Jess says, "Hello." We're here, Jess. We're back. Whaley, thank you again. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Absolutely amazing, you guys. Thank you so much. Beautiful. Austin says, "Sup, Jess?" Hey, Saint. What up, Saint Pinor in the house? You guys, why did he retract his message? What'd he say? Man, we love Saint here. Saint is absolutely amazing, and we love him. Land's in the house. Land Bio, what's happening? Well, on another note, Pikmin was a good game. Oh, I don't know. Thank you, Andres. Wow, you guys, thank you. Welcome, everybody. Holy cow. What do you think about eating less on your carnivore diet, like eating just 1 pound of beef a day? Wow, that's very deep. Andres, for me, it depends. If I'm in a sedentary state all the time, then yes, 1 pound of hamburger, clean, perfect. But if I'm in muscle building performance mode, no, in fact, meat isn't even enough for me. I have to have, I'm about 85% meat is where my body likes to be, and 15% fruit and veg. And my body likes that fruit and veg for when I have to use the restroom. It is just so tough on my stomach when I'm only straight meat because I did straight meat for almost a year. And then for 1 month, I did only beef, salt, and water, which was very enlightening to what's going on inside your body. And yeah, so if I was complete center, absolutely a pound of hamburger a day, that would be a feast, man. I only eat once a day anyway, Andres. I don't eat that much food. It's not good for you. So we eat very little, but I don't eat as healthy as I should anymore. My wife is a baker. She has a amazing baking company, and she makes so many treats and goodies. And then she brings stuff home, and she works these farmers markets, and she sells all this stuff, and she's just constantly making. It's such a struggle. So see, I have to overcome things too, you guys. I have to overcome indulgence as well, just like everybody else, man. This is so deep, you guys. Let's see. Andres. Oh yeah. Lampard says, "Not sure if you're muted on." Okay. Yeah, I was. Sound is back. Thank you. Thank you. But Labola. Yep. What's up, Austin? What can beef, salt, and water diet do for me, Austin? Well, it depends on what situation you're at health wise. If you have things like diabetes, high AC, what is it, ACL sugar or whatever, high sugar level in your blood, pre-diabetes, if you're overweight, if you have depression, if you have um, issues, skin issues. There's so many issues that you don't really know until you do it because it's kind of an individual thing. But it fixes a lot of the things that's going on inside your body. So it'll make you extremely healthy. But one of the main things it does, it'll show you how addicted you are to every food. You guys are so addicted to things like chicken and pork and everything that you're not eating. You'll realize that when you go to just beef, salt, and water, you'll realize that you're craving pork steaks, that you're craving chicken, that you're craving. And then you realize that these things are deep inside of us. These addictions for these foods are so deep because we don't eat the natural way, which would be hardly eating at all. The natural way would be you only eat very seldom. Maybe, I mean, think about it. In old days, it could be weeks, but I would say every 3 days, you actually need to ingest food to keep an energy level. But to survive, if you were out like not doing anything, if you're just on a fast, you can go for a long time. But if you're in a high energy level, like working out, I've gone for 72 hours and my body felt pretty depleted, still exercising every day and working through that 72 hours with nothing but water. On my fast, on my 72, I had nothing but water, no other liquids, no nutrients, just water. That was it. And so for me, it opened my eyes just a lot to all that stuff and what's going on inside my body. And then so many things healed. Like, um, gosh, I mean, just uh like like I had a mole on my head and it like shriveled up and fell off and I thought, "Well, like what the heck?" I don't know if it was from that for sure, but during that time period, I always had real bad like acid indigestion and acid reflux and stuff, completely gone, which you would think meat would make it worse, but it doesn't. It brings you out of it. um like like all kinds of cardiovascular and pulmonary type of issues with building up fat. People say, "Oh, well, you're going to eat all fat," and it's a super high fat diet. Fat doesn't make you fat. It's like that's the old wives' tale that fat makes you fat. Actually, if you ate nothing but fat from animals, you'd die because it doesn't give you that protein that you need. But the fat protein combination is perfect for the human body. It's so good, you guys. So good for you. But I always say, like, again, everybody has to figure it out for themselves. Everybody's different. Everybody's body's different. And if you're going to do something like carnivore, don't just dive into it. Slowly work your way into it. See what works for you. Try and get it figured out. And then as you go, understand that if you have issues, you might need just a little bit of additional stuff to get your body working and operating properly, especially because I just quit cold turkey. I went straight. I was like, one day I was like, okay, just meat. Man, it's tough. It's really tough. So, anyways, you guys, amazing. Now we're going to get on topic here. We're going to talk about how do you help others in the right way. Let me just blast off these last little chats here, and we're going to get straight into it. So, Alan Bible says, not sure if, okay, yep, we're past this. We're past this. Let's see. Austin says, also Labola, if you are from 956, I am as well. Love, amazing, you guys. So good. I've done it a long time, almost a decade. I like to cut on 1 pound of beef. It's just hard to work out on it, but I think it's possible if you have body fat to eat 1 pound of beef and it still work out. I don't, yeah. And if you're going to eat just 1 pound of beef, get the fattiest you can get. I would say get, if you can get 50-50 beef and fat, I would eat that. But what most places have like 70-30. If you can get 70-30 beef to fat ratio, then that's perfect. And you would definitely be good. If you start getting too lean though, if you're buying 90-10, you'll end up hurting yourself because there's not enough fat in it. If you're not going to supplement in a fat. Now, when I do carnivore, there's other supplements I have to take in, like I take like a liver supplement that gives you lots of, and I eat a lot of liver when I'm doing carnivore. Liver has a tons of nutrients in liver, heart, kidneys, lungs, brain, tongue, tail. You have to eat from head to tail when you're going to do carnivore because they all have different nutrients in it. So you really have to expand the parts of the animal that you eat on. But if you guys are interested in that, I'm not the expert. You guys need to go to like watch Dr. Ken Berry's page or Laura Spath or Homestead How. All of those will show you great ways that you can become carnivore, what you need to do, and all the supplements and stuff that you need. And Ken Berry, Dr. Ken Berry will give you the science behind all of it. He's so good. And he'll break down. He used to be just a regular doctor, a general practitioner, and he even admits he's like, man, I had it so wrong, you guys. And his wife, I think her name's Nisha or something. I think she has a little channel too that's more keto. I think she does more ketogenic stuff. So anyway, they're all great though. They're fantastic. They're amazing, and they're super smart people. Um, let's see what else. He says, I'm not from 956, just random or nice. Coincidence. And about I eat about 70% caffeine and nicotine since I quit everything else. Amazing, dude. He's got a 70% caffeine to nicotine ratio. That's so good, man. Thank you, Bible. Andre says, it's a huge relief once you're capable of eating the smell of thing every day and not care about. Oh, it is. It is. Using salt water, yeah, tons of salt, absolutely 100%. And I use Redmond salt, that ancient sea salt stuff. It's supposed to be the cleanest for you. But don't forget about iodine, you guys. If you're going to take out regular salt and you're going to use sea salt like that, Is it Jay Lugal's? No, it's Jay Crow's Lugal solution is a great iodine supplement that you guys can take too if you're interested in that. So there you go. Yes, amazing. Okay, Andre says same. Let's see. Austin says, yeah, so I work pretty heavily. I want to cut a lot of junk out of my diet in the future. It's super hard not stopping for some fast food, especially trying more. Dude, you can do fast food, no problem. I can tell you. All you do is like you say you go to McDonald's or excuse me, order like 5 quarter pounder patties a la carte. Just the patties. Get cheese on them if you want. If you go crazy, you can even throw a couple pickles on them if you want to. But yeah, just a stack of patties. That's what I do. Anytime that I was full on carnivore and I didn't want to get any bread or any fries, just a big old stack of patties, man. You could do doubles. You can do what quarter pounders though, or known at McDonald's for being like 100%, fresh beef. So that's why you stick to that kind of stuff. But every restaurant will have it. They've all got that keto carnivore style setup, most of them, and they got something there for you. So yeah, even in fast food, you can do it. I know we let fast food make that excuse for us, and also too in that you got to start like planning in those moments. If you're not going to go to fast food, you got to just get some food and take it with you, Austin. So just like with anything else, this is so perfect that you're asking about the health stuff because you got to do the same thing. You got to overcome thinking that something is holding you back from it, right? You have to overcome that. Whatever it is, you have to go through this too. If you need to eat better, if you need to do that, overcome whatever's keeping from do it. Don't put it on the fast food places. You can do it. And so that's how you do it, Austin. You just got to go through it, brother. Andre said I spun my wheels on junk food a lot because of Hispanic. I love chips, but it's really just like saltwater or salt. Yeah, it's not because you're Hispanic, brother. Everybody falls into that. It's because it tastes good and it's easy. And it's the same as like a drug. Food's like a drug that you don't even know what like the chemicals that food does to your brain. It's the same as that's in drugs, you guys. It's just that they tell you you need food, so you're blinded to it. But you wonder why you crave chocolate. You wonder why you crave like you crave that stuff more than almost actual drugs when people, you know what I'm saying? Like those are deep cravings. It's just that we give into them because we think it's okay. So anyway, great stuff, you guys. What is your biblical question for the week? I don't have one for the week, brother. Did Jesse have one today? Sometimes he has them on Sunday. Sometimes he waits till Monday. So a lot of times I got to catch him tomorrow. If he had one today, I missed it, LeBeau. My son was here today with his wife and or his girlfriend's fiance, and we were fellowshipping all day also. So I'll have to rewatch church again to get everything because we were doing a lot of talking. So, but that's okay. That's the great thing about Bond and everything being on YouTube. Imagine thinking, LeBeau, this is so deep. I was thinking about this too. Imagine thinking that in 100 years or in 1,000 years, someone could watch like this or watch Jesse or watch something, and that they could get the same thing out of it, and it not even be the same time or the same place, but that truth from God could come to them in the same way hundreds of years later because he's putting it out like this. That's why it's important that we do this stuff, man. People got to see this, even down the line. We're not going to be here forever, guys. Who's going to carry the torch, man? This is deep stuff, you guys. Thank you. Um, oh, Lamb Bible says he's a huge fan of liver and onions, but we have the question for the day. How do you help others in the right way, Labola? So if you guys want to answer that, come in because I'm about to talk about it here. We're almost done with this chat. Eating 2 pounds of raw ground beef right now. Raw? Raw? Oh, Andres, you're on another level, dude. I didn't know he was talking raw. I don't eat. I mean, I will eat a bite of hamburger raw. I'm not afraid of that, but I don't eat just straight raw meat. I don't know, man. You crazy, Andres. You crazy. Stroud, I don't crave any of that stuff. Amazing. Good stuff, Stroud. That's nice, man. Um, it's some people's bodies may be different. There's no telling how the chemistry in your body works. And maybe you're just, you have that armor of God on where that stuff doesn't affect you. Either way, that's awesome, Stroud. Amazing. Many would love to have that ability to not crave that stuff. So good stuff. Do you not eat it though? If you eat it, you don't crave it, man. You're amazing, brother. Okay, so Lance says cigarettes are the next to go in my life. I've been smoking since I was like 12 or 13. I'm 31 now, so I feel weird about putting it out. That's amazing, man. Don't you guys, this is so great. Don't put that expectation on yourself. Know that you want to quit, right? Know it. It's fine. You want to quit. But if you tell yourself you're going to quit and you don't, you'll destroy yourself, you guys. You can't do that to yourself. Just know that you're working on yourself. You're going to go through it. You're doing the right thing. And when God takes it away from you, he'll take it away from you. But pay attention to what you're doing. Don't fall into the trick of going in the imagination, staying in the imagination. You'll never come over it. And then, two, also know that if you're doing right, even if you smoke a cigarette, God's not, you know what I'm saying? You can be right and through that too. But as long as you overcome, God will show you that you don't need a cigarette and then you'll put it down. But it's through him. But I quit before that. I mean, I understand the quitting of cigarettes. I quit before I knew that. I just had this like uncanny ability, which is God's ability. I give it all to God now. I didn't know it before, but I've always had an uncanny ability to just like quit anything that I've done, whether it be alcohol, drugs, cigarettes, anything that I've ever done in my life, food, sweets. It's like when I put my mind to it, bang, it's done and it's over. I haven't had alcohol since 2016. I've had zero alcohol. I quit let's see, drugs in like 2006-ish and never touched them again. That was it for me. It's just when I don't know, when I get that way, God gave me the ability to just say no, step away. But you go through a lot, right? When I went through all that, no addiction ever was as bad to me as overcoming pharmaceutical pills addiction. That was the absolute worst for me, you guys. It was so brutal and it was so physical pain. I didn't ever think I would overcome it, but I did. I overcame it. Haven't touched the stuff. It's absolutely amazing. There's a perfectness to it, but you do have to find that in you to where you can overcome that spirit, you guys. So it's just the same. Let's see. Lamb Bobble, you're going to get a fuller plate for taste and you won't miss the smell, even if you're used to it right now. Amazing. Good stuff, you guys. Okay. Let me see here now. Trying to get caught up on chat so we can talk about this how to help people thing. I guess I should just stop and do it, huh? You guys are blasting off again. I used to smoke cigarettes and I didn't start as young, but I had to exercise for a week or two to get my energy down. Then it's normal. There you go. Yeah, put that to good use, man, through exercise. Great advice, Stroud. Wow, good stuff, you guys. Um, uh, Boop says it's going to be robots studying the old human way to attempt replication. Man, that's deep. Boop, that's deep. Or Fusi? I don't know. Maybe Fusi? Anyway, wow. So deep, brother. Stroud, I'm addicted to marijuana, though. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I would say, Stroud, don't give that to yourself either, man. If that is the case, if you can't give it up, right? Know that that demon, that spirit that's living in you, that's controlling you to do that. But if you give that to God too, He'll pull you out of that. But the second you identify with what you're saying, you identify with being addicted to it, you've already got yourself stuck in it, man. Get out of the thought that you're addicted to anything. It's just another thought. That's it. You definitely can do it, but you do have to give it to God, and then you don't judge yourself. And just know that in God's right time, as long as you're doing the right thing, you're going through it, you're overcoming, He'll take that away from you as well, if need be. Don't have a thought. Maybe God doesn't want to take it away from you. You guys, you got to stop thinking you know what's right or wrong. Give it to God. He'll show you the difference there. Anyways, Andres, thank you, Stroud. I appreciate you, man. I've been doing carnivore on and off like a decade. I do a lot of raw because I experiment and eat right after cardio. Yeah. And also with that carnivore, I haven't done it for that long. I've done carnivore for a few years now, but I've fasted since like 2014. I only eat in a window of time during every day. So, and that's why that one meal is so easy for me, Andres, that I was talking about, is because I only eat between like the hours of noon and 7. I used to only have water after that too. Now I've gotten way lax on myself. I have coffee afterwards and, whatever, tea and other stuff. I would, if you really want to go hard in fasting, you got to have nothing but water on the off times. I've just gotten out of, doing that so deeply. But who knows? Maybe I'll get back into it. Who knows what God has in store for me? I do not want to make an assumption. Flame says, God bless you. Repent and believe in the gospel of Jesus Christ. He died for you. 100%. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Flame. John 3:16, John 14:15. Hell is eternal, so death and suffering. I'm sorry. Hell is eternal, so death and suffering. I think maybe hell is eternal, so are death and suffering. I'm not sure if that's what you meant to say. I don't know. I think maybe there's a miswording in there. I'm sorry. I'll come back to you if you tell me if I read it. Anyway, Revelations 20:10 and Matthew 8:12. Labola, I was addicted to cigarettes too. I had a alcoholic identity as well. Man, well, so deep. Okay, let me just take a let's see. Jesus has a plan for your life. He wants to prosper us, and he wants to give us a hope and future. He will never leave us nor forsake us. He will give us eternal life. Hebrews 13:5, Jeremiah 20:11, and John 10:10. Amazing. Thank you. There are over 500 witnesses that testified of Jesus. They died for what they knew was true. No one dies for a lie. We also found his tomb and the nails that on him. We even found his art. Amazing, Flame. Beautiful, brother. So he says, this world will never satisfy you. Jesus can, and he can free us from sin. Galatians 5:1. Escalations? No, I'm sorry. Escel, Esliciates? Man, dude, I'm sorry. Esliciates? Man, I don't know. I can't get to it. I'm trying. Jesus will always be there for you. Don't regret not following him for all eternity in hell. Man, dude, some of the stuff you guys are deep, Flame. So some of this stuff is above my intellect, brother. Sorry. We can't be lukewarm Christians. We got to repent of sin and turn to Christ before it's too late. Depart from sin and seek Christ daily. John 14:15, Revelation 3:15-16, Matthew 6:33, James 4:7, Galatians 5:1. Flame says, don't regret not following Christ for all eternity. Hell is truly eternal suffering, and we all need a savior. You don't want God to tell you to leave him on judgment day. Matthew 7:21-23, Philippians 2:11. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Labola says, I had a pill addiction identity too. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Those identities will get you, brother. Man, we cannot identify with that stuff. We destroy ourselves in that, don't we? That's so deep. Okay, Flame, I'm going to continue reading yours, but I just want to touch base real quick on how do you help others in the right way. You guys, it's so important to know that everybody thinks they can help somebody. Everybody wants to try and help others. It's like it's that drive that's inside you. It's that same God-given drive that's inside, but we do it in the wrong way because we think that we know how to help them. Everybody thinks they know what somebody else needs. There's only one thing that knows what somebody else needs. It's not a person, it's God. That's it. God knows what that person needs, exactly what that person needs. And every time we interfere, whether we think we're helping or not, we don't know whether we're putting that person further away from God in that moment. That God has given them that moment in order to help themselves in some sort of way. Every time we think we are going to help somebody, we are actually hurting them. And it's not because we don't think, because most people think that they're absolutely doing the right thing, that they want to help, that it's good to help. But what happens is we get lost in that feeling of help. And then we help somebody and then we feel good. You know, we get this great feeling about it. And it's not even about the person at that point. Then you see all of a sudden, you see these people just running around helping people so they can get that high again. It's no different than a drug, you guys. Helping people turns into an addiction, just like a drug. You're getting off on it. But the people who are needing the help, they need God's help. The only way that you can help someone in the right way, okay, guys, is by pointing them back to the Father. That's it. There is no other help that you can give somebody. If you try to help them, inevitably you'll be helping them the wrong way. You have to help them by saying, "Hey, I get it. What you're trying to overcome here. Return to the Father. See that what you need is inside of you, and then you'll be able to truly overcome it." If you give a man a fish, you know the story. He'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for eternity. The same thing is with the soul. You cannot help somebody when they need to find God in that moment. It's the same thing here in chat, you guys. We can't stop somebody from a moment that may need God in that very next moment. We have no idea what God has planned. So, in that way, like obviously, if you see somebody, we're not talking about a child's about to die on the street because he's starving and you won't give him a bite of food. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is spiritual help, right? Like I get that if someone's hurt or something, we're not talking about you see a car accident, you don't call anybody. People take this the wrong way so often. But if somebody's struggling spiritually with an issue, no matter what it's causing in their life around them, right? You see that they're following evil and it's causing them to take this path, homelessness, drug addiction, sex, all these things, right? Gambling, all these things that you guys see and you want to help them, you're going to help them. The only thing that you can do is show them the truth, show them perfect love, God's love, Point them back to God. Let them see that love that's in you, that you're not judging them. And then that will be the best opportunity that they have to overcome in that moment, return to God, overcome evil, be born again, and then they'll see that truth inside of themselves, and then they'll overcome it completely, and they'll never have it happen again. They'll never fall back if you let them help themselves instead of trying to help everybody. So amazing, right, you guys? Wow. But we all think that we know how to help others, don't we? Man, Ryan thought he knew how to help me, right? Ryan was in here. I guarantee he thought he was trying to help me, even in his own way that he may have been upset or in his feelings. I think he truly thought he's like, man, I got to help this guy. I got to help people in this chat. I don't think that his intention, and I don't know. I'm just seeing what I see here, so I could be totally wrong. But it just didn't seem that way. It seemed like, he was very adamant on what he was trying to do. And when someone's that adamant, it does seem like that there may be some genuineness behind that. But the thing is, he's blinded by evil, so he can't help anyone. Instead, look at what happens. He gets into anger, he gets into his thoughts. He thinks he knows what's inside of other people. Instead of accepting what's inside them and knowing that it's perfect the way it is, he wants to try and tell you what's inside of you. You guys, you can't do that, man. All these things are very important. So that's all involved with helping people. It's helping people is almost always selfish. You think that you're helping somebody and that's not selfish, but what happens is you're feeding your own ego. It ends up being pure selfishness. And then you get off on that too. And it's not even about them. So just look inside, do it in the right way, and it can be done perfect. You can help people in the right way, but it must be done in the right way, you guys. All right. Amazing. Thank you so much, you guys. Here we go. Let's get back to chat. And if you guys have anything to say about that, disagreements, how you feel, what you know, put it in the chat, man. This is the time, you guys. This is what we're talking about. So Flame says, Jesus has a plan for your life. You are wonderful and valuable in his sight. Don't kill yourself. Be transformed by his love and grace. You're wonderfully made. John 3:16. I don't know what JER is. Is that jur? 29:11 and Psalm 139:14. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not into the Bible like that. I love reading your scripture and I get so much from it when you guys give it to me. So thank you so much, Flame. But you'll have to forgive me for not knowing some of these words that you're putting in here or the meaning in them. Because I know some, but I just don't know all. So, and I have no problem saying that. You guys can't be scared to say to you, I don't know. So many preachers and so many pastors will lie right to your face instead of saying, hey, man, I don't know. I would much rather someone be honest and say, I don't know, than make up some lie in order so they don't look dumb or feel embarrassed or, all those things, or get angry or emotional or have anxiety or depression, all those things. I would rather just say the truth and say you don't know if you don't know, you guys. It's totally okay. So Flame says, seek the kingdom of heaven and his righteousness, and God will provide for you. Do it to live God, not for the money. Repent of sin and turn to him. Seek him daily. Matthew 6:33, John 3:16, and John 14:15. Wow, absolutely amazing, Flame. Thank you so much. Here we go. Flame says, God allows evil in this world so that we may have the free choice to follow him or not. Yo, you guys, you see what I'm talking about, man? When somebody comes in like that, it's so amazing to see others that understand, you guys. Otherwise, we would be slaves to do what he wants rather than doing what he wants on our own accord. Man, that's so deep. Thank you, Flame. Thank you so much. It's nice to see other people understanding things like that, man. Very deep. Flame says we have to follow the Sabbath day as Christians. It doesn't make sense for Christ to say not to. It's a moral absolute that never changes. It's a perfect law that even he, our example, kept. Okay, amazing, brother. Let's see, and that's Dute 4:2. Is that how you pronounce that? Dute. I'm not sure. Anyway, Flame says we must not listen to people who don't use any logic when it comes to the Word of God. God is very logical. Jesus's Jesus's title, the world literally means logic in Greek. Flame, you're getting way too intellectual for me, brother. You're getting into deep stuff. Anyway, John 1:1. I'm sorry, but I don't get into the intellectual. Flame says we need to have the fear of God in our lives. It will help us to not do evil against him. We all need to believe and repent. You don't want God angry on judgment day with you. Proverbs 1:7, Reverend 20:11-15. I get a couple things there, Flame. That's amazing. And thank you. Um, we have to understand what the fear of God means when Flame says that. Flame says the fear of God, and most people think of fear as in human fear, but the fear of God in biblical terms or in God's terms is not a human fear of that. It's a knowledge of knowing that you are away from the Father. That is the fear of God. When He instills that knowledge that you know that you're away from Him, that is fearing Him. It's not a oh, you're scared. It's not that type of scenario. God doesn't want you scared. God wants you to know that it's perfect. It's just that in judgment, you can be out of perfection. Also, when you say, we all need to believe and repent, you don't want God angry on judgment day with you. Is God's anger the same as, I'm just going to ask you, Flame, because I would like to know what you think about that. But is God's anger the same as your and my anger? Or is human anger different than God's anger? And if so, can you tell me what God's anger is? This is so deep, you guys. Anyway, you don't want God angry on judgment day with you. Proverbs 1:7, Revelations 20:11 through 15. Nice. Labola says, shoot, here it goes again. Labola says, Ecclesi- Ecclesiastes. Okay. Did I get it? Jeffrey says, what's the secret to finding the meaning of life? Does it exist outside of us, or are we forced to try our best to make our own meaning? Very deep. Is that Jeffrey? Yeah, very, very deep. Um, there's no real big secret to finding the meaning of life because there's so many things screaming in your face all day, every day, but that's inside of you. The meaning of life is deep inside of you. It's God's in there, and you have to return to Him. He's waiting for you. And then you'll find what the meaning of life is. But you cannot find the meaning of life from books, from people, from anything like that. And that's why people are still searching for the meaning of life. Haven't you noticed how deep that is? That's really deep, Jeffrey. Thank you so much. This is really deep. Haven't you noticed how people are still searching for the meaning of life? How, after all this time, if it was possible to find the meaning of life, how have we not found it? Through all research and science and documentation and math and calculus and rocket science and going to the moon and seeing the universe and telescopes and spaceships. How do we not know the meaning of life? Man, that's so deep, Jeffrey. Thank you so much. Does it exist outside of us, or are we forced to try our best to make our own meaning? No, it's not up to you to make your own meaning. Let go of thinking you know anything. You have to let go of the idea that you've been led by people your whole life. You've been led by a man through science, through school, through teachings. You've always been led by a man. You've never let go and just been led by God. And these things that you're asking for, Jeffrey, you must let go of what you think you know, and you must give in to God and only follow Him and nothing else. And through the teachings of Christ is how you can do that. If you need other ways, you can find, we find it in Bond in church. Bond will get you there, but he's just going to point you back to the Father, which are the teachings of Christ. You may find it in the Bible, but it's just going to point you back to the Father, which are the teachings of Christ. You may find it in church, but they're just going to point you back to the Father, which are the teachings of Christ. So you see how this just repeats, but you'll find in those places, if you're not overcoming, you'll also find Satan, and he'll trick you. And then they won't point you back to the Father. Satan will trick you in every single way possible to keep you from going back to the Father. He's in your brain. He's constantly tricking you. So you got to watch it. Psychic says you're overthinking. Amazing. Shannon says, yes, God, Father, turn to the Father God. Amazing. Thank you, Shannon. Yes. Cyber says the devil don't give a do. Yes, and you're right. He sure don't. The devil don't care at all about you. The devil only cares that he can keep you from God. The devil has one thing he wants to do. He wants to keep you from God so he can have your soul. If you don't return to God, he's got it. So, but he's only got it while you're here, you guys. You don't know what happens after this. All I'm saying is you don't want to die in anger here and not knowing where you're going to go after that. Drop your anger now. You can be in heaven now. You don't have to wait. What a loser. Go play GTA 5, man. I might. Thank you, brother. Absolutely amazing. I've done it many times. It's all on the channel here, bro. You can see many times that I've played GT 5 on there, and we had lots of fun, my friend. So if you would like to see that, that's amazing. You guys, and I just want to tell everybody that there is a lot of GTA 5 gameplay on my channel. And we'll just Cyber, since you're here, since you're talking about, brother, I just want to tell you guys that that we've only started doing this fellowship very recently. This channel was all started around gaming. It just happened to coincide that I had started overcoming a while before I started this channel. And then I really only started gaming because some of my friends said, "Hey, man, the things that we're doing, and you're like, you're entertaining, and you know how to speak to people. So I think that you should try, gaming on YouTube, and just see what happens from there." I work from my house and stuff, so I have a lot of time to do stuff. And we were, big into games, so always have been. And since I was overcoming, I had seen a lot of the same thing that we see everywhere in the world. You also see it in gaming through others. Those people were searching for something too. And so as I saw and I just talked to people, I realized that game people playing video games are no different than anybody else. They're searching for those same things. And in that, I would talk to people and they would all tell me the same thing. They would all have that same issue: angry, they're sad, they're lonely, and all the things that I had. And I knew what I did to overcome them. So I just started talking to other people about it. And man, it's unbelievable how God spreads his love like that. Next thing you know, somebody else is working on themselves. Next thing you know, another guy's working on themselves. It's like, it's so beautiful. And I don't know whether they really are or not, but they never came back to me asking for more help. They saw it, they see it, they started working on themselves, and now they've moved on. So as we did that through gaming, we started a little podcast, me and one of my friends. I know you guys, it's silly. I get it. You guys think it's totally fine. Laugh at me. This is perfect right now, what's happening. And this is why I have to go through this moment. I have to face everything that cyber wants me to face right now. And I have to face it in front of you guys, full fear, full embarrassment, and let none of it affect me. So we started a little podcast. It's called the Habitual Overs Podcast. When we knew that we were going to overcome everything, we started calling ourselves habitual overcomers. That's what our members are here. All of our members are habitual overcomers. These are the people that are seeking deeper truths, right? So through that podcast, the podcast started out just kind of like entertainment, where we were just talking about topics and stuff, but it always ended up like heading spiritually, right? It always ends up in the same. It's so funny how whenever you start overcoming, almost every single conversation you have with anybody about anything always ends up the same place. It ends up right back at God. So as we were doing that with the habitual overcomers, sorry, guys, I saw that people were coming, and it was just more and more people, and they were turning to us, and they were seeing the same thing. They're saying, "Man, what are you guys doing?" And we told them about overcoming. We told them about the spirit of anger and evil lives inside of them. And as we did that, it just grew and grew. And so finally, we did these last couple episodes of the Habitual Overcomers podcast, and they were kind of more this style, where we kind of just let everybody in the chat. And man, I just felt it in there. It was like there's so many people searching for something. I said, you know what? Let's just have a chat that's just based on that. Let's just go to a place where we can tell the truth with each other with no fear of judgment, no fear of being hated, no fear of any of that. Your guys are only going to get perfect love from here. And so when I did it, man, you guys, you would not believe what happened. It got so deep, so fast. It totally changed me. In that moment, God revealed to me things I didn't know was going to happen. And so it instantly took me out of game. I've played, one game for a few minutes since we started this, you guys. Everything has shifted over to this because I see that this whole thing wasn't about me. It's about God, and it's about how he works through us into others. And if this is what I'm set to do, I have to give it all to God. I have to think that none of this is of me. I have to know that God's working through me in the right way. And in that, I may no longer need gaming. If I never play a game again, I don't even care. If this is what we do for the rest of my life, this is absolutely perfect. And God has sent me to this point. And so whenever people try and, they want to bring up something like that, right? Because he wants to make me feel something about or something. It's so perfect to show that even in these moments, we overcome everything, you guys. We love Cyber for exactly who he is. I'm not ashamed of anything. God took that shame away from me. I have no shame, you guys. In I will bear it all for you. Anything you guys think that you want, I'll bear it all for you. I have nothing to hide. Okay. So in that, if you think that you would want to like say something that you think's gonna hurt me, instead just ask me about it, and I'll tell you all about it, man. If you want to ask why is this channel got all kinds of gaming on it, just ask me and I'll tell you about it. If you want to ask how come I did this on one of my streams, you guys go back and watch my streams. I'll tell you about it. This is open. This is for the truth. So don't be afraid to come on here, just like Cyber. Don't be afraid to come on here and say anything. This is the place to come to give that to me, you guys. I will take that anger. I will take anything you guys have, because um, I have perfect peace. I have no anger. I have nothing but love for you guys. So, God has given me that armor and I'm not affected by that. So thank you, Cyber. Amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing. Shannon says, yes, turn to God and Father, Son, Jesus. Overcome evil. You're right. Thank you, Shannon. Amazing. This is so beautiful what's happening right now, you guys. You don't even know. Let's see. Mr. Kipton says, after you die, what is your meaning and resurrector? Hmm. I haven't died yet. So for me to tell you after what happens after I die, I would just be telling you what somebody else told me. I haven't died yet. God hasn't shown me what's next yet in that way. So if I were to just make something up, this is what preachers do. This is why you got to be careful in church, because if you ask this question to most people, they have this whole thing. Well, after you die, you're going to go here, and then you're going to go here, and this is going to happen. But nobody wants to say, I haven't died yet, man. I don't know. I'll wait for that. I'm fine with waiting to find out what happens when I die, because God has shown me that heaven is within. I'm not looking for what's next. I'm in heaven right now, you guys, and you can have it too. So there you go. Ploppin says, what is your meaning? Okay, so Mr. After you die. Oh, there's more to read. Okay, I'll keep going down here, Mr. Sorry, I don't think I got. What is your meaning? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ploppin. So you'd have to elaborate a little bit, and then I can give you the meaning. But there's so much going on here, I don't know specifically what stuff. Okay, so Mr. said, after you die and resurrected. Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know where that went, Mister. But anyway, thank you very much. Ploppin says, what's your specific meaning and purpose? Um, I don't know what you mean by meaning, to be honest with you. This may be something we just have to talk about a little more, but there's only one purpose here, and that is allow God to work through people through fellowship. There's only one purpose. There's no other purpose. And in that, that's what we're doing here. That's it. We're just fellowshipping. I give you guys the truth. I never lie to you. I give you only love here and no judgment, and all are allowed here. And in that, it would be the same thing that God gives you. It's that same perfect love that God wants to give you. And I just want you guys, every single person, to see that it's possible. So that way you know that if you're looking for it, you can have it and you can give it. It's so deep to know that, man, you can have perfect peace and you can give perfect love to others. I think the more people that know that, the more people are going to want it. So that's the purpose here. Thank you, Plopping. Let's see. Hosdbu says, hop on for honor, Unc. I've heard of it and I've seen it. Some like fighting game, but I think my son plays it. I've never played it, but thank you. Not saying that I won't, but I have no idea what's to come. Lambo says, Tooch, you have nothing to fear. I feel like you have the Holy Spirit. I think you've been speaking nothing but truth. Thank you, Lamb Bible. No, I fear nothing. And that's why I want to go through these moments with you guys. This, just like I say, that this may be for you guys as much, it's for me too. These things that are revealed to me and the things I have to go through, I need to go through that because I need to make sure that no matter what, nothing can affect me and that I'm loving all the time and only love. And in that, you have to be tested every single moment. So, and if you falter, just know this is the beautiful part. Most people think if you fall off this path, that you have to go to church and get on your knees and beg and Hail Marys and all this crap, right? No, God's waiting right there. If you fall off the path, God never took a step away. He just stood right there, waited for you to stand back up and get back on the path. And he's waiting for you. And that's all you have to do. You'll be right back on it. Okay, let's see. Lucy says, if you're a Christian, how do you internalize chapter Deuteronomy 5, verse 6, 9? I don't. I'm not into the Bible because I follow the teaching of Christ. And this is why I have to say, this is why I always tell people, man, this is why I don't call myself Christian. This reason right here. Because as soon as I do, then someone says, well, if you're a Christian, prove this to me. Man, you guys, I'm not that. I'm not that, right? This is why I say, I am only a Christian in the way of I follow the teachings of Christ. I'm not into the Bible. I'm not into religion. And if you're looking for that, you have to go somewhere else. You won't find that in me. I'm not going to give you that. I'll read every verse you guys give me. So if you want to give me the Deuteronomy verse or whatever it is, I'm sorry, I'm not an intellectual either. You give it to me and I'll read it. I'll read it aloud. I'll read it for everybody. But I don't have a Bible here. Everything that we're doing, I speak from straight from the heart. I don't have notes. I don't have a Bible. All we do is fellowship and I give you guys the truth. And if I were to write something down or it wouldn't come straight from the heart in the moment. And that's what we have to do here. That's what true fellowship is. And that's what I want to give you guys. I don't want to give you a falsehood. I don't want to write down stuff. I don't want to read from scripture for you guys of me. If it's of you, I'll read it. If you guys put in the work, I'll put in the work. Amazing. Thank you, Lucid IQ. If you give the verse, I'll read it, brother. Uh, oh, oh man, I'm trying to read it. The SMIC, that's it. The SMIC says amen. Welcome back, brother. I want to say, I want to say the S mic every time for some reason. I don't know. And if that's not how you say whatever it is there, my bad, but that's what I'm calling you. Amen. Thank you, brother. Plum says, so the unifying trait amongst all proselyters, pros, proselytizers, proselytizers. All right. Is this insatiable appetite to speak to a group without any substance. It just feels like they all are marketing to get your patronage. Amazing, Ploppin. Thank you, brother. That you definitely have some intellectual words in there that were very difficult for me to read, but I think I got through it, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. RF says I died yesterday. Wow, deep, brother. Very deep. Um, I died um, a little over 2 years ago when my ego died. The I. That ego death was the best thing that ever happened to me. It completely changed my life. As soon as you drop that ego, man, it allows everything to come to you. It allows God back. It allows you to see every single thing you've done wrong. It allows you to see how you were judging others, all in that ego, man. So if you died from that ego, brother, it's absolutely amazing. Let's see. Drew says, what are your thoughts on Satan's little season? Don't know anything about it. Couldn't give you thoughts. Never heard of it. But thank you. If you tell me about it, what it is, maybe I can give you some thoughts, Drew. I never hide away from anything, man. We don't shy away from stuff here. Tell me what it is, and I'll see if I can get to it, brother. Let's see. Andrea says, God bless you all. Read the Romans road. He will never leave thee nor forsake thee. Amazing. Thank you, Andrea. So deep. Prima says, Jesus is very good. Okay. All right. Thank you. Acid, what up, brother? Hey, everybody. Acid in the house. Good morning, brother. We are just having a great little fellowship here. This is deep stuff today. 1:19 a.m. Time for some coffee. Acid, is your buddy here? Is this your buddy, Acid? You gave yourself up premium when you said that it was coffee time. That's what Acid does. That's why. If you guys don't know each other, it is a super big coincidence. Let's see. Elver says, is God all knowing and all powerful? Brother, 100%. All knowing, all powerful, and still leaves you right in your hell. Isn't that so deep? And you hate him for, not you, not you, but people hate him for it. When I say you, I speak about the people. I hope you guys don't think that I'm talking about like directly to, if I'm talking to you, I'll like say your name and make sure you understand. But yeah, God is definitely 100% all knowing and all powerful. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Elver. Commentary connoisseur. And now you guys, you just showing up now, man. Nice. You guys miss it. It's been hot in here, connoisseur. Pete Holmes said, we know as much about God as Harry Potter knows about J.K. Rowling. Dude, so deep, connoisseur. Connoisseur always comes in with the deepest stuff, you guys. Over says, I haven't read the Bible, but does it directly say that in the Bible? I don't know, man. I'm with you, brother. I don't read the Bible. I don't get in that. You would have to ask somebody that's into the Bible, and that ain't me, man. I am not in the Bible. The knowledge that I have, the reason that I know that God is all knowing and all powerful is because God told me that from the inside. It didn't come from the Bible, man. God will show you if you look. But if you are looking for the answers in the Bible without finding God first, you're only going to find answers from Satan, man. You're only going to find answers from the devil, brother. So, but that is deep, man. That is deep. And no, you don't need the Bible to find God. Every Christian in the world will probably tell you otherwise, and that's fine. All religions want you to think that. The Bible was still made by, how could you need the Bible to get to God when the Bible came after man was already here? You saying no man went to God ever? Like, you don't need it. It's just a road back to God. It is pointing you back to the Father, just the same as Jesus did, just the same as we're doing here. There's no difference. Just the same as church can do. But if you don't overcome that spirit that's inside you, or at the very least see it. You must see that spirit in you. Otherwise, it'll trick you every time. You'll go to church, you'll hear the words from the Bible, and it'll be the words from Satan. You'll go, you'll try to read the Bible yourself, and it'll be Satan reading the Bible right with you. You'll be reading it side by side. So be very careful in that. So yeah, so that's what Christians want to tell you, and they don't know either. But they're so stuck in that thought that they wouldn't even be willing to accept for one second. Isn't that so deep? God's unconditional love is on the condition that you read the Bible. Mm, man, that's amazing. Let's see. Naj gave me I don't know, a nervous face. Is that nervous face, Naj? Okay, very nervous. Drew says, since you don't read the Bible, how did you come to Jesus and how do you follow Jesus' teachings? Man, wow, Drew, thank you so much. That's deep. I would love to tell you, my friend. So what happened to me is I saw perfect love, God's love in a man, and it blew my mind. I had never seen this before. I had walked the earth for 43 years and had never seen perfect unconditional love, God's love from him. So I'd never seen it from God either. I didn't know. I had no idea that's what it was. And so when I saw it, God showed me in that moment that I saw it. It wasn't that that person convinced me, it was that I knew what I had heard was truth and I never had to think about it again. It immediately took the thought out of my head and gave me the knowledge instead. It's very deep. I can't tell you how it happens. It's through God. But all I can tell you that it can happen. It can happen to every single person just the same way. But you have to be ready to see that when he reveals that in you, you have to be ready for it. It just so happened that apparently I was ready for it. Like I tell people all the time, that's not even what I was looking for, you guys. When I found God, when I overcame or I found what led me to overcoming, I was looking to go against God. I was looking like what so many people, and I'm sure you can probably see tons of people testify that even in this chat about this, I was looking to give the reason to somebody why they shouldn't give themselves God. So basically, my best friend my whole life, he's a scientist and we've been very not that I'm saying I never believed that something more, but never into God, certainly never into Christianity, certainly never into anything like that. So, and he was into science, so he was pretty far away from God. And he called me one day. And he's like, "Yeah, man, my wife has got me going to church, and I hate it. I don't like anybody there, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna go through it." And it just hit me wrong. I thought it was so fake, and my anger overwhelmed me. That's really how he revealed. God revealed to me in that moment because he let me see my own anger, and through that, through Jesse, through Bond, through Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't know if you guys know him. God showed me in that moment that I was carrying anger instead of trying to give that perfect love to my friend. He didn't do anything wrong. It was me that had the problem with it, right? So I worked on that and I saw it, and then it just started that. And every day, God reveals more and more to me. And again, all I can tell you is how it happens, what happens. I can't tell you exactly how it happens, especially in that physical sense, man. It's completely spiritual. But you truly have to give up everything that you think you know, everything that you've been taught, all these churches, all schools, scientists, religions, all this stuff. You can't look into that first. Find God within you first, and then the rest will be revealed. Um, so let's see here. Did I miss one? Oh, Land Bible says, well, I got to get some sleep. God bless you all and love you all. Wish me luck for my next job. Good luck, Land Bible. You're going to nail it. I'm so sorry I missed your comment there. I'm glad I went back and looked. Land Bible, thank you. Thank you so much for coming out, man. We really appreciate you. God bless you. Love you, brother. And we'll be here. Come back. Join us, man. Amazing. Keep working on yourself, brother. You're doing it. Let's see. So Drew, did I cover that for you? And Jesus' teachings were revealed through God also. When you hear them, you know that they're true. That's it. That's the only way. It's just that you have to find God so he allows you to put that knowledge inside of you. But God works through people. God works through things. God works through chat. God works through a computer. God the same way Satan does. So you asked me how I found him. I stopped looking for Satan and I started looking for God. And boom, there he was, man. Insane, but it's true. 100% true. Okay. Nice. And thank you, Drew, because that's so deep, man. We need to talk about those things right there. That's very important to talk about. is where are you finding this stuff? Because so many people are going to tell you they found it in the Bible or God talked to them. So many people out here, God spoke to me. God's, I'm sorry, guys. That's not how, that's pure Satan. Satan speaks in words, God reveals from the inside, man. It is true. It's the most beautiful thing that ever happened. Completely changed me, man. Completely changed me, Drew. People that see me, they don't understand. And I can't make them understand. I can just tell them the truth. And then that's up to them to, take what from it, what they will. But some people that do see it and do believe it, they're doing the same thing, man. And they're overcoming just the same. It's absolutely amazing. So Elver says, I've seen true evil and I question his existence. There's not, I totally understand. Um, Everybody does it, Elver. All people that go through hardship like that or see something horrific, then they question him instead of questioning themselves and looking inward to see why they have that feeling of thinking that they know more than God, right? And that's it. So there's nothing wrong with that, though. I totally understand what you're saying, Elver. And like you speaking this and you come in here and saying this is the first step to overcoming it. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful, man. That's amazing. Acid, it's 8:22 here at the moment. Nice. Premium. Oh, is that your buddy? Amazing. Are you guys friends? I didn't know. Oh, oh, hold on. Now it says Lexapro saves lives. Man, I have to disagree, but thank you so much, Naj. I appreciate you. Acid, time for coffee too. Amazing. Andres, when you clarify certain things, is it from the Bible or just your own experiences? I watch the Bible breakdown videos. I have finished the Bible. No, I mean, obviously, I've heard tons of verses. I mean, my YouTube's just riddled with, verses from the Bible now. I've only been doing this for like, this type of deep fellowship for a few days now. Of course, because before they weren't showing up like that. But now that I'm fellowshipping with you guys, it's like Satan's trying to pull me into thought constantly. People look at that and like, oh, look at all this God stuff. Look at this God. They just pulling you into emotion. It's all emotion based. They want you to feel. And then this is a great example. I was watching a minister today, or maybe yesterday, and he said something to the way of how people live a good life is through good thoughts. Have good thoughts always. Have the best people have the best thoughts. Always have good thoughts. And it blew my mind. And this wasn't new. This was an old video, right? But it blew my mind that how do you think people feel that absolutely can't get out of thought and they're only having bad thoughts? And then you just told them the only right way to be is to have good thoughts and they can't have the capability to have good thoughts. And I just thought, man, the lies that come from pastors preaching, you have to be so careful. They don't know. He didn't know that he was lying. He truly believes that you can just have all good thought, but he's lying because he doesn't have all good thought. You guys, nobody has all good thought. Everybody has thoughts in their head that's not in control. They're not. Thoughts aren't from you. They're from Satan. And in that, he lied to everybody right there. And you can't have people overcome by lying to them, telling them, yeah, it's a beautiful tale. Oh, have perfect thoughts all the time. Have no bad thoughts. You can't do that to people, man. You cannot lie to people. If you want to fellowship like this, you have to tell the truth. And that means telling you that I'm flawed as well. I have my moments. There's no way that anybody can think that I'm just perfect. The only way that I'm perfect is I give it all to God. Even the imperfection in me, I give it to God. And through that, he takes it away from me. But that's it, you guys. Very deep, though. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Andres. Thank you. Well, I finished the Bible through audio. That's good. Hey, man, no judgment here. Just going through that, dude, it's amazing. And again, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the Bible. I just know that if you're not looking for the right things, you'll find Satan in that too. You'll find Satan in the Bible, find Satan, just like you find him everywhere. So until you're just looking for God and God only, you won't find God. That's what you have to do. Um, Kevin says, I'm about to go to McDonald's. What should I get? Ooh, I would get like 7 quarter pounder patties with cheese stacked on top of each other with 4 pickles and a side of mustard. It's plain mustard to squeeze out on it. But that's just me. Acid says McNuggets, nice. Commentary comes through, says minced info, little season of Satan info above. I missed something? Hold on. Going back. I missed info. I missed info. Hold on. He's telling me I'm it's because it's on top chat instead of live chat. Dang it, you guys. How many comments did I not read? Son of a biscuit. We got to go back, you guys. All right. The little season of Satan is a phrase describing a brief final period when Satan is released after being bound for 1,000 years to deceive the nations. But for found, wow, dude, yeah, amazing. Is that written somewhere? Where did you get that from? Just out of curiosity. Elver says, "I've seen true." Okay, yep, we passed that. Okay, 822. Yep. Okay, yep. Going back down now that we've caught up with that. Sorry about missing that. I didn't realize it was on top chat instead of live chat. So I probably missed several. I apologize to anybody's comment that I missed. If you'd like to write it again, I will read it. I apologize. Let's see. Um, yeah. So in that, Andres, all that I'm talking about is my own experience. Every single thing that I tell you guys, it's my experience. I'm not telling you about other people's unless I quote it. Like when I told you about Jesse, his experience in LA, stuff like that. I'll quote that. But if I'm talking about anything at all, I'm talking about my experience personally, 100%, Andres. Let's see. Explicit says Sam. I don't know. I don't know who Sam is. Thank you. Uh, Explicit Sky says, need some Chinese women in the background of your video, brother, to boost engagement. Amazing. I already have enough distractions. The last thing I need is some Chinese women dancing around. All right. Satan has given me every distraction that I need, and I've taken everything I have to fight that off. But God is helping me every step of the way. Roush says, I recently learned that other Christianity sects do not like Catholics or consider us to be Christian. It's kind of crazy to this point. See, absolutely. And this is why I don't get into religion. Haven't you noticed that anytime two religions come together, they only fight, argue, and hate each other? It's like the thing that they preach that to this love, it's only if they love who they say. It's only the love of who they decide, not God's unconditional love. Anybody right now, I can tell you this is exactly why I'm not into religion right here. They don't know love. They only know judgment. They only know hate. And in judgment, they're a murderer. And in hate, they're a murderer. So, yeah, I agree. God bless you, brother. Amazing. You won't get that here. I'll tell you that. I'm about to go to McDonald's. What should I get? Oh, we covered that, right? Okay. Oh yeah, because I missed Roush's comment. Good. Well, I'm glad I went back. Oh, all these comments I missed. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Sorry about missing them. Drew says, I don't like to identify as a Christian either. I'm a follower of the way, which is Jesus. Amazing, brother. I'm totally against religion and modern day churches. I do study the Bible. Wow, Drew, you see? Look at that, man. Amazing. And that's absolutely perfect because in those places that you aforementioned there, like church and the Bible, man, Satan's right there too. And if you're not careful, that's exactly where you'll head. So true, Drew. So deep. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. And trust me, I understand completely what you're saying. I get it, man. The only thing is, and I may study the Bible, but just God hasn't shown me that way that I need to go through that yet. But He's doing it right here, right? You guys are giving me all kinds of scripture. You guys are giving me so much. I just give that to God, and He's going to show me everything I need to see, man. It's amazing. Kevin says, acid. Thanks, bro. Commentary comes says, I think if one is going to cherry pick, they should harvest fruit from more than just one tree. Absolutely amazing, dude. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, connoisseur. Drew says, also, I agree you can be saved without the Bible. The recognition that Jesus died for your sins is the only way and requirement for salvation. God bless you, brother. True, true, true. I love it when we share these truths, you guys. So deep. Zerk says, Drew, heavy respect. Amazing. Nice, you guys. Love you guys. Andre says, I love it. The McDonald's order. There you go, Andre. Yeah, absolutely. Roush says, didn't read my. I went back and got it. I'm sorry, Roush. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I think I got it. If I didn't, I apologize and I'll go back or you can write, but I think I got it as I was coming down there, Roush. Thank you. Commentary on story. The little season of Satan is a phrase from Revelation 23 and 7. Okay. Or is it 3 through 7? You didn't put a dash there. It's a comma. So I thought maybe 3 and 7. Anyway, awesome. Chapter 20, verses 3 and 7. Okay, so Drew says, Zerk, you too, but man, love you guys. Isn't it such a different feeling? Isn't it crazy how as we go through this, you guys, and but some of you that have been here for a while, you saw how it was at the beginning of this stream. how evil comes in, it tries to manipulate everything, and then it just fades away, you guys. Isn't that so beautiful? Like earlier, I mean, it was very intense. There was, you could just, you could cut the tension with a knife. And I loved it because I want everybody to go through that. It's so good overcoming these emotions and these feelings and anger and all this. So that's what we need here. And that's why it was so good. But man, evil came in, it saw that it could do nothing here, and it's gone. You guys, this is so deep, man. So deep, so good. And you don't need church or the Bible to show you this, but you do need to understand that the only way is through the teaching of Christ, like we say here, and it's returning to God. Overcome anger, overcome evil, return to God, be saved in that way, and you will have perfect peace. You will live in heaven. You will be in heaven on earth right now. Heaven's inside of you. Stop thinking you're waiting for it, you guys. It's right now, and you can do it. Thank you guys so much. Uh, oh yeah, Lord says, say thoughts from our brains and let them be at peace. See thoughts from our brains and let them. Oh, deep, very deep, brother. Yes, see the thoughts and have no reaction. See the thought and don't react to it. Man, that's deep, brother. Thank you, Lord Quads. Thank you, Lord Fart Quads. I want to read out your whole name because that was such a beautiful thing that you just said there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Kevin says, all right, y'all. Got nuggies and a quarter pounder. Nice. Commentary on store. My cherry picking comment comes from me noticing that your views seem to derive only from Christianity. Is there a reason why you don't study other religions? Absolutely, because I don't even study Christianity. People call it Christianity. I say, right, connoisseur, and I tell everybody this, it's the teachings of Christ. That's not Christianity. People made Christianity, and this is why I don't get into it. This exact reason, because then this comes up. Well, what about others? What about other stuff? No. All I know is God showed me this. Why would I ever doubt it? I would never doubt it. When you get this gift from God, you'll never doubt it, man. You won't have to. Doubt goes away. The gift that God gives you is the gift of no doubt, brother. So, yeah, no, I get it. I would mean just the same way if I studied Christianity, you're right. I would need to study all religions. In that way, you're 100% right. But I never studied Christianity, dude. God allowed me to see, and now I know the truth. It's that simple. And I know the truth and the way is through Christ, through the teachings of Christ, but not through the religion of Christianity, you guys. That's why he said up earlier Christians hate Catholics, Catholics hate Christians. It's just hate. Religion is all hate, it's all judgment. And as soon as you come in, they judge it in a religion. And if you want to find God, don't find him in the religion. Find God, then you'll find the religion. Okay. If you need to. But I can tell you, once you find God, you're going to be like, whoa, it's religion's full of hate, man. If you truly overcome and see religion is not where you want to be right now. Here's your Brandon says, I think the Bible is gay. Amazing, brother. Thank you, Brandon. Paper here says hit the DMT vape. I don't think I will, but thank you. Very good. Somebody might. Commentary connoisseur says, but you speak of God as a single entity. That's right. You are 100% commentary connoisseur. That's because there's only one God. There is truly only one single God, and religions try and make it their God instead of it just being God. Truly, there's only one God, you guys. Religion and people have separated God into what they want it to be. It's all the same God. So yeah, so that's why connoisseur. 100% right though. Very, very good observation and very true, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Blur says saliva cart. Then no, can't do that one either. But thank you, brother. Brandon says, do you think God has a big D? The biggest, brother. Let's see. Blur says religion is cool, but organized religion sucks. Believe what you want and don't join a cult. There you go, man. And you don't even have to call it religion, man, because religion puts a label on it. Just call it returning to God. Just find your connection with God. It doesn't have to be religion. When you put religion, a title, if someone's going to ask you, man, they're going to be like, "What religion?" You're just going to set yourself up to pigeonhole yourself into one thing, and you just don't have to do that. God's not into religion, you guys. He's just fine with not being a religion, and he's just fine with you not being a religion. He just wants you to come back to him and see that he is the only way. That's it. And yeah, definitely don't join a cult. That's why you trust no man. Also, Blue, thank you. This is amazing. This is the reason you trust no man and you only trust the truth inside of you. God said the truth doesn't come from a man, it comes from inside. The words may come from the man, but the truth you'll get from it comes from inside yourself. Whoa, we're getting deep here, you guys. This is good stuff. Let's see. ASDF says religion is hate. I think you mean Islam and Judaism? No, I mean all, brother. Every single one of them. So thank you, ASDF. Every single religion is full of hate. If you'd like me to go more in depth, though, I will. Just we can conversate about it. This is amazing. Connoisseur, doing drugs is like hitting boulders with your sword. Wow, that's very deep. Yes, it is. It doesn't get you anywhere, does it? Let's see. Cape here says, "Do you believe in angels?" Wow, wow, this is deep stuff. So I only know what God has shown me. That doesn't mean that there isn't angels. It just means that I don't know. There could be, there could not be. But to tell you to sit here, just like I'm telling you guys this, to sit here and give you guys any truth that I don't know, I would be making it up and lying to you. It'd be so easy for me to go, yeah, I believe in angels. Isn't that amazing? Because this is what everybody does. But it's the God wants this love that He's giving me to give to you to be perfect. And in that perfect love, it's telling you the truth. And the truth is, I don't know if angels are what they are, if they're real or not. Maybe God will reveal that to me. But if it was revealed, I wouldn't believe it. I would know it. But right now, I can't say that I know anything about angels, man. The Bible may talk about angels and people may think they get that knowledge from the Bible. But again, if God shows me and reveals it to me, I will talk to you about it with you guys. Otherwise, I just don't know, man. And that's okay. Blur says we got a real loser in chat. No, absolutely not. We love all, man. These guys are amazing. It's just that sometimes it's hard to see what the purpose of some of that stuff is here in chat, but it all has a purpose, man. It's amazing. Let's see. Blur says do as many drugs as you want. Yep, that's amazing. Yep, because it's not in me. Why would I other than pointing you back to the Father, right? I care, I love for you in that way. I have perfect love for you. So I will say the only way to overcome what you're dealing with, like drugs or whatever, is to return to the Father. After that, I have no other obligation to anybody. I can turn around and walk away from someone and feel nothing about it. That's how easy it is, you guys. That's all you have to do. And that's only if they're coming to you and asking for. You don't have to go and seek this. Look at how I'm not seeking this. I put something up on YouTube, right? You guys come to me. I don't go out chasing you guys. And if you leave, I don't chase you out of here. I tell each one of you that you're welcome, and I'm just fine with each one of you leaving. And if zero people came in here, it wouldn't matter a bit. But that's not what happens, man. We get so many amazing people in here over and over and over again. So as long as this keeps happening, this is what we're going to keep doing, you guys. Let's see. User says, so you don't believe in Jesus Christ? I know Jesus Christ. I know that Jesus Christ was the Son of God and that through his teaching is the way to return to the Father. I know Jesus came to die on the cross for our sins. And I know that Jesus told us very specifically not to worship him, that it was the work through him that his Father did, the work of the Father, not him. So no, I know Jesus. Yeah, no, I don't believe in Jesus Christ. I know Jesus Christ. You couldn't take that knowledge away from me. So there you go, user. Amazing. Thank you, brother. Brandon says, sent silver star for 2 Jews. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Connoisseur says, if you don't study other religions, how can you come to the conclusion that they are all full of hate? I know this to be false. Okay, well, because I can come to the conclusion. What happens when one religion disagrees with another? What happens? They fight over it. They're angry, they're mad, and they fight over it. I'm not saying everybody, connoisseur. Of course, there can be good in everywhere. In every single place, there can be good as well. But I can tell you that what I've seen personally, and so the churches that I've been to, is that they immediately judge. And judgment is hate. You think that hate has to be something that they say to your face or something? Hate is the judgment inside their heart, brother. It's totally different. And I get how you can't see that because we're not in the same place, right? We see things two different ways. And so you'll never see that in the way that you're living. You'll see that's good, and God won't reveal you the truth that it's not good. So that's the thing, buddy. But I love you, brother. You know that, connoisseur. You're absolutely amazing. You are a true warrior of God. I promise you. K Pure says, can God be fully known or understood in this life? That's up to God to give to you. If it is, I couldn't tell you whether it could be or not. And if it's not, then it's just not. You know what I'm saying? If you can't understand it, the more you try and understand it, the further you're going to get away from God. The only way to even try and understand is to let go that you know anything and let God show you. But I can't tell you that anything for sure, man, especially in another man. I don't know. I don't know what anybody else is capable of other than me. And these accounts that I'm talking about are my accounts personally. I don't account for other people. So let's see. Mix says, computer, make this twink have the deepest sleep of his life tonight. You've been programmed, bud. You'll feel that soon. Amazing. Thank you, Mixed. Programming in. Beep, bop, beep. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Todd says, who created God? Wow. Amazing. You say who or what? I would think you would want to say what created God. Who indicates that it's like, he was created by a lesser being. I couldn't imagine that. But the question, what created God, is very deep. And I would love to discuss that. Actually, you know what, Todd? If you want to save that and you want to come back, you don't even have to subscribe or nothing, but pay attention. I think maybe we just might do a whole fellowship called Who Created God. I love that, man. That is so deep. We really should talk about that too. It's just that, we have this and it's already late. I don't want to get into it too much. But yeah, that's a great topic. We should all think about that. Who created God? And then yeah, we should talk about it, brother. That's good stuff. That's deep. Do you believe in perfect justice? Wow. Um, I guess it depends on the definition of justice you're talking about. In the way of God's will be done. If that's the justice you're speaking of, then yes, God's will being done is perfect. Even if that means someone dies, someone's sick, all of God's will being done is perfect. If that's what you mean by justice, yes. If it's justice in human eyes, then there is no perfect in justice if it's through a human. Only perfection will be achieved through God. And in that, if that human gave it to God, they would see that and they would never search for their own perfect justice. They would see that it's in God. So thank you, Kapir. Let's see. Marlo says, say hi. Connoisseur, Jainism is often cited as a religion with no inherent hate. This is great, Connoisseur. I can tell you every religion is cited to the goal of the religion is to love one another with no hate. Almost every single one. That's the problem. They all say that that's the goal, and then none of them do it. Truly, well, some. I say none. Right? I'm speaking in generalizations because there truly are some that are overcoming. I don't know if they are or not, but when they sit there and lie to you in church and they lie to your face, there's no way. There's no God in lies like that. There's no God in ego. There's no God in self. There's no God in thought. There's no God in any of that stuff, man. That's why I get what you're saying, right? They all though want to say we don't hate, we only love, but we judge. That's the judgment's the hate. It's not in the hate in the way of like what people think hate is, like you have to do something to an individual or something like that and hate that way. They judge, man. In judging, it's beyond hate. They're murderers. In judgment, they hate, and in hate, they are murderers, man. But amazing. Thank you, connoisseur. Here, I'm going to read again. Jainism is often cited as a religion with no inherent hate, primarily due to its core tenet of ahimsa toward all living things. Other traditions, such as Taoism, focus heavily on peace. And see, guys, this is why we need connoisseur in here. He is such an important part of this fellowship that we do here now, you guys. He's basically the yin to my yang, right? I bring this spiritual side with no um, guidance from Bibles or from churches, right? It's from within me. And connoisseur, he doesn't really believe that same thing. So what he gets his truth from is from this deep inherent knowledge. And he's super intelligent. I mean, you guys, he is a true intellectual. And so in that, so much is revealed to me in these moments when he says stuff like this. It's so deep and he's always so deep. And I know that God's working through him. He just doesn't see it, you guys. Connoisseur, he's absolutely amazing, and he is such a big part, an important part here. And I hope he never leaves us here, man. He's so good. What an amazing guy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's see. Tinfoil Hatter says the Lord will get his pound of flesh. Amazing. Commentary says extreme he's my extreme non-violence. They take it to the extreme. It can't just be non-violence. It's extreme non-violence. I like that. That's a tough word to put in front of non-violence, is to then call it extreme. What makes it extreme, just out of curiosity, connoisseur? What makes it as opposed to regular nonviolence to extreme nonviolence? I'm very curious about that. Connoisseur, how can you say you know these things without study? Man, I can't prove it to you in that way. So you can only take me for my word, and it's because God has shown me the truth inside of me, man. There's no other way. You could ask me a million times, and I can only give you the same answer. There's only one answer to it. God showed me, man. God revealed that to me inside of me to know it to be true without having to be proven, studied, told, looked up, dealt with. And I don't have any need to search deeper than that, man. For me, that's it, brother. If it's not for you, I get it, connoisseur. And that's why I say that's why we're the perfect yin and yang. Because where I stop, you pick up and go strong. You know what I mean? And in life, sometimes that's what's needed to enlighten both sides. Like I said, I get so much from you guys, man. This stuff is so deep. KMA says church is not always the answer. And that's why we're fellowshipping here just like this, KMA, because people need to feel like they can have a place to find the same thing that I found without feeling like they have to go and be judged at a church. Or feeling like they have to read, you know, thousand, however many pages the Bible is, right? And read every single scripture and understand every single scripture. This is a place of no judgment, of the purest love, right? Everybody come here. Give everything you got here. If it's hate you have, come bring us hate. If it's love you have, come show us love. And if you want to find God, come out here and you will get the truth about it. And in that, you will find it inside yourself. This is so amazing. And each one of you are such an important part to this. Every single person that comes in here is a very important part in this spiritual battle that we're playing right now. It is so good and so deep. And thank you guys so much, man. This is amazing. Thank you guys, all of you. I just can't thank you enough every time you come in here. And you guys are so deep. And these truth that you guys have. And what's great is like earlier when Ryan was in here talking about it, you guys saw right through Ryan. You guys saw right through it, man. I didn't even have to do it. I didn't have to say anything. Chat, you guys knew exactly what was going on in that man, and I didn't have to say a word. And to me, that in a random place like this is God's truest form of beauty. God's showing us in these moments that we can see things that God sees, but not even know that that's how we're seeing it, right? We don't even know that we're seeing it through God's eyes like that, but that's what we're doing. So, sorry, my TV just turned off. I got to get back on here so I can. There we go. So yeah, amazing. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. K Pierce says, "Do you believe in mortal sin or even a hell?" Mortal sin, is that the sin that you carry forever? It's unforgivable. I don't believe in unforgivable sin, if that's what you mean. And a 100% believe in hell. It's just hell's not what most people think. Most people think hell's where you're going afterwards because, of course, all these religious people, man, they want to scare you. So they want you to think that God sent his only son to die on the cross. And if you don't go and beg for forgiveness from God every single day, because we all sin in every single moment, right? Then you're going straight to hell to burn for all of eternity. I don't know how that could be. And people believe it, man. People go in there and they're just like, yep, oh man, that seems like that's the right. That is so wild to me. God knew that no man could come out of sin on their own. He knew it. And he sent Jesus to fix that. And yet people still think that that they can overcome that sin without God, or that they have uh, that you're going to go to this terrible. How would that make sense that you're going to burn for all of eternity when God came and forgave you for all your sins? I don't know, man. You guys, that's just it's once again, it's something God hasn't shown to me. I'm not saying that maybe there's something else like that, but until God shows it to me, I don't believe it. I only believe what's revealed to me inside from God. Um, so let's see. Okay, yep, there's the moral sin. Yep, even in hell. So and what I'm saying is hell's on earth right now. Hell is not a place you're going to. The people that are not overcoming evil and that are in the fallen state right now with Satan, they are the ones that are truly in hell right now. That's why heaven, when you hear heaven on earth, it's inside of you. Heaven is inside of you right now. If you drop your anger If you drop that evil spirit, if you drop the ego, then you can live in perfect peace in heaven on earth. You do not have to wait. And every person that's not, they're all in hell. So in that way, oh, I 100% believe in hell. It's just not what people think, man. KMA says golden rule, nice, amazing. Yes, that church is always absolutely. Connoisseur says I'm simply an observer. You truly are, Connoisseur. You're amazing, brother, and we love you. Um, Huesman says extreme nonviolence, vegans, same. So too funny, my goodness, Connoisseur. Thank you, brother. Capons, there is something feeble and contemptible about a man who can't face the perils of everyday life without the comfort of myth. Amazing, brother. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. KMA says it's a relationship and a connection. Absolutely, 100%. Definitely. It's the deepest relationship. It's the deepest relationship you could possibly have. In fact, you can't even have another relationship until you have a relationship with God. If you try and have another relationship, you'll only have hate if you try and do it without God. You'll have that fake love, that expectation from somebody that they have love to give you. But what's the love that you're searching for is the love of God. So that's why so many relationships fail because it is the main relationship. And then all of the relationships are built off your relationship with God. So, KMA, that's so deep. Thank you very much. K. Pierce says myths are reflective of reality. Oh, wow. Deep. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Pix Skater says, Hail Satan. There you go, brother. Nothing wrong with that. You come in here with that. That's totally fine. Because see, it's your soul, not mine. And I love that when people come in here because it's just so great how you can show even Hail Satan deserves perfect love, you guys. These are those moments. So thank you, Phoenix Skater. We love you. No judgment here. Come back anytime, brother. We love you. User says, how do you reach people that reject Christ? I live in an area with many atheists. You don't. You do not. If they come to you and they're searching for God, they'll come to you and ask for it. Otherwise, you have no obligation to any of them. Only help the people that are willing to see it within themselves that want the help. If you help somebody who doesn't want it, they'll end up hating you for it. And you can't even help them anyway in that way. You point them back to the Father. You can't put that in somebody. All you can do is say, hey, if you're looking for that, I can tell you that it's through God. And it's the only way that you're going to get it. And if you want to know how, follow the teachings of Christ. And it's that simple. That in itself, it should be plenty enough for anybody. And if it's not, you have no other obligation to anybody. Let them stay in their hell. Those atheists, this is great too. When God gives you what I'm talking about here, and He gives you that ability and that knowledge, you'll see that those atheists, you'll love them just the same. You'll know that what's going on inside of them isn't them, and you'll have perfect love for them. So when you feel that way and you're worried about others outside of you, go inward with it. Don't blame them. Don't look at them. Know that feeling that's going on. You're like, what's wrong with these people, right? But then look inward to see what's wrong with you to understand why you are judging them, right? Don't judge them. Love them for exactly who they are. God's going to leave them there in their hell. You should too, my friend. Thank you. Amazing. You guys, this is beautiful. Let's see. New subscriber, Jaziel Makinen. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the family. Amazing. Kme says, just keep loving and talking to them. User XR. Yeah, I mean, you can. You will, if you keep talking to somebody, though, over and over that's not accepting it, you're talking to the devil. It's no different than talking to the devil. And yes, love them unconditionally. That's true. And don't judge them. But at some point, you have to realize there's no fixing. You can't help somebody that won't help themselves. And that's what the topic is tonight. How do you help others in the right way? This is big. I'll talk about that again, you guys. I know we got some new faces in here, so we'll go over that one more time. If anybody wants to comment what they think how you help others in the right way, please, now's the time. Let us know how you help others in the right way. KMA says, oh, yeah, just keep loving. Okay. KMA, a lot of them aren't even Christians. So, well, this is very deep right here. They're Christians in the religious sense because they're all a bunch like the judgment and the fakeness and the hypocrites and all of that lives in there. Now, God lives in there too, so you will find God in church. But if you go to church without being right in yourself and knowing what you're looking for, you'll just find Satan over and over again. And yeah, most aren't truly following the teachings of Christ. Most aren't. Some are, some are, some are. but most aren't. You're so very right, KMA. Thank you very much. Let's see, Andres. And if you're talking about his comment, I think he was talking about atheists, which aren't Christians at all, right? That's what I didn't know if you were just saying that in general, though, or if you were talking about his comment. But yeah, he was talking about atheists. But anyway, Andres, isn't it impossible to try to be completely impartial, to be non-judgmental about everything? Or is it just for people, but still it's impossible to have absolutely no judgment, right? Or is that not it? Okay, well, there's two different things. There is the judgment of like, um, right, I ate this hamburger. Is it good? Oh, lost our headphones here. Let's see if we can sound that. Give me 1 second, you guys. Let me just make sure I got sound. If anybody can hear me, tell me. So we just got to make sure we still got sound here. Oh. Just gotta make sure we still. Yes. Okay, we still got sound. I'm just gonna say it might sound a little bit different than it did before, but we're fine. My headphones just died. See, this is what happens, man. We go so long, we do so much here. My stuff can't even keep up. Okay, so what do we got here? What do we got? Oh yeah, isn't it impossible to try to be completely impartial, to be non-judgmental about everything, or is it just for people, but still it's impossible to have absolutely no judgment, right? Or is that not it? Yeah. So what I was saying was like you can judge things like, is this hamburger good? Does this hamburger taste good? That is a judgment of that you can have that has nothing to do with that kind of stuff, right? So when we say judgment, that's that kind of judgment. Now, righteous judgment or God's judgment, you can't have. That is the one that all these that we're talking about, that people like Christian, like all these people that go to church and all this stuff, that instead of seeing everybody for and loving all no matter what, they all have judgment, and then in doing so they play God. And that is the righteous judgment that I think you're speaking of, that we can't have. That you have to give to God. And what you're talking about is discernment. God, as soon as you overcome, God will give you the ability to discern evil from good, right? So you'll be able to look at somebody, hear them, see them, study it, and know whether they're good or evil instantly and what's inside, right? So through that, um, you can know that it's there, but you'll have no judgment on them. You'll be able to love them. You'll be able to give them a hug. You'll be able to give them everything. You'll be able to give them the shirt off your back. You'll give them everything you have because you love them perfectly, with no judgment. But you can discern that the evil is still there. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you get that, Andres. And it's the difference between discernment and judgment. And I promise we'll do a fellowship about that. That's going to be a specific fellowship. We will talk all about the difference between discernment and judgment, because a lot of people don't understand that. And it's very deep. So thank you. Thank you, Andres. May says, I grew up with Pentecostals. Yep, I know a couple Pentecostals. And it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild stuff what they got going on in there, and what's going on inside their head. So again, you can find God all over. I'm not saying you couldn't find in a Pentecostal church, but man, there's so much Satan. You have to be careful. He crawls through everywhere and then goes right into you. Levelhead says, man and his money. Thank you, brother. Not sure what you're talking about, but thank you. Drew says, Kipon, do you believe everything came from nothing? And when you die, you return to nothing, your creator. That's your God, nothing. Pete Holmes has a great bit on your line of thinking. Yeah, nice, Drew. In fact, I just heard someone talking about this. There was a pastor or something I watched, and he said, my faith is in God, and your faith is in dirt. um, you know, scientists believe or whatever that the Big Bang theory happened, the Earth exploded, whatever, blah blah blah. What's the core of the belief is dirt. That's the core of their belief. But Jesus came 5,000 years. The core of my belief is God, right? And so it's so much deeper to think that at the end of the day, that science is their true deepest belief is in dirt. And there was this brilliant, beautiful truth in it, that science can give you answers in a way of factual stuff, but science can't give you the truth, man. That still comes from within, and it comes from God. Amazing. Thank you, guys. That's so deep. Let's see. Phoenix says sin isn't real, just like your God. Thank you. Let's see what is it? Fix skater. Yes, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. KMA says they would
They would always say I'd burn in the lake of fire. Amazing. Wow. I fell into a burning lake of fire. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, it is true in the metaphorical sense. This is where I was talking, and still nobody answered this. I can't believe that nobody answers this, man. I thought you guys, especially the people that are so into the Bible, would be answering this. I think one person answered a specific quote that he gave. But do you guys think that the Bible should be taken literally or should it be taken metaphorically? I've asked this so many times, you guys, and I don't think one person in chat has answered that. And it's okay to not know. If you're not answering because you don't know, that's completely okay. But it seems like all these people are so deep into the Bible, and then they never answer whether they're deep into it and if they know that what's in the Bible is to be taken literally or is it to be taken metaphorically. And there's a deeper meaning behind it. So I'm very curious what people think about that. Maybe we'll just have to do a fellowship about it. Let's see. K-May says, okay, yeah. Connoisseur says people pretend that there's a better place than Earth to inherently justify the destruction that they cause on the rest of the planet and the lives they share in it. Amazing, brother. I think a lot of people do that, what you're saying. Yeah. I think a lot of people, they put all their emphasis on what's coming afterwards. And so they do not care about what's happening right now on the planet. So, yeah. Yeah. And in so the same way with people, not just the earth, but look at the way they treat people. Look at the way people treat other people because they think that they'll be gone from this place to a better place afterwards. I mean, it's very deep. Thank you, Connoisseur. This is it, folks. Are you out, Connoisseur? Is he saying it? This is it, folks. I'm not sure what you're talking about, brother. Cameron says, some say we're in hell on earth. I say it. Every person in the fallen state right now is living in hell. That's why they're all full of depression and anger and hate and sadness and fear and grief and lust and greed and all these things, right? They're all in it because they're all in hell right now. They just don't even know it, man. And they love it. They love their hell. So many people would stay there as opposed to doing anything else just so they can keep that ego, that good feel. Oh, they want to feel so good. They want to be with women. They want to use. They want to have all these good feelings. They want all that emotion. That's their God. Emotion is most people's God. I can tell you that. Amazing. And thank you, KMA. So yes, 100% people in hell on earth. It's not some say, but I'll tell you, I'm not just saying it. I'm telling you, it's 100% true. God has revealed it, but it's in you to see that. So don't take my word for it. See it for yourself. It seems like you already see it for yourself, but just if you don't, keep searching. You will see it. Thank you so much. Let's see. S670 says that's why you're not allowed back at the church, Brian. We all know what you did. Amazing, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cricket says yes. Abel says truth or dare. Zephyr says, the fuck you doing? All right, man. Calm down. Jiminy Christmas, you guys. You wilding in here. Connoisseur says, side note, the fire is burning strong and the syrup is looking. Oh, nice. Connoisseur, you guys. Connoisseur makes maple syrup. Are you making the birch syrup or are you still making maple, my friend? That's amazing. K Mason, that's true. Thank you very much. 100%. Let's see. All gold says, I'm missing God in my life. Don't know how to connect. I've probably let him down so much. Nope, you've never let him. Oh, dude, this is so big. Thank you. Thank you, All Gold. I can tell you right now, you've never let him down once. He knew you before you were born, brother. If you think that God is sitting there judging those moments, he's not. He's just waiting for you to return. God's judgment is just one, and his judgment is you have either turned to Satan or you're returning to him. That's his judgment. It's not everything else that we put behind it. And he is not upset with you. He loves you unconditionally. You just don't love yourself. You think all this that you think that he's put on you, we put it on ourselves, man. We do something and then we're so down on ourselves. And it's through church, it's through all these places where that judgment comes from. It's through, well, I had sex out of wedlock. Oh, the shame, sin, you must repent, right? All these things that we do, God's not the one that's doing that to us. People are, and we're doing it to ourselves. God's just waiting there. Return to Him. His unconditional love will show you the way, and that's all you have to do. There's nothing else but let go of the thought that you know what it is. You can't think that you know already or you'll never find it. Otherwise, you'd have it. If you knew already, you guys, you'd have it. Stop thinking you know if you don't have it. Let go of that thought if you want to find it, you guys. Amazing. KMA says, love thy neighbor. Absolutely. 100%. Um, because the way it works is as if you return to God, you give him everything, he will take that spirit of evil that's inside of you and he'll take it away. And in doing so, he will show you that he loved you forever, that his love was unconditional, it was perfect. And in so, you'll see that God's perfect love, it will come through you. And in that moment, you will know that you have to return that perfect love to every single person in the world, that nobody is deserving of anything except perfect love. And that's how you'll know that you love your neighbor after that. That love thy neighbor. Once you know God's love, you will give that love to everyone. It's so beautiful and it's so deep and it's true. It's exactly what happened to me, KMA. And that's why I love all of you, no matter what. No matter what you guys come in here and say or do, I love each and every one of you. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Let's see what Blood says. Onward and N-word. Nice. Amazing. He looks inward. Blood says that he looks inward too. He loves looking inward. Thank you, brother. I agree. Do you believe in predestination? Are some people just left out of salvation? Is someone not being saved a part of God's plan? Um, well, no, someone not being saved is not a part of God's plan. God knows whether you're going to be saved or not because he knows all, but that's not his plan. He gave you the choice. God's plan was, he said, I'm going to give you this gift of perfect life, right? He said, I'm going to give you this gift. And in doing so, um, it's your choice what you do with it. You can either follow Satan or you can return to the Father. And he gave you that gift. It's up to you to decide what you do with it. Let's see here. Um, oh, other than that, predestination, like everything's already determined in a certain, okay, in this way, God has it predetermined. I don't, so it's not like I know what's coming, but definitely God knows. In that way, God has predetermination. If that's what you're talking about, if that's what the predestination, no, that's not it. Predestination. Yeah, that's right, though. Predestination is the thought that you're on a path already that's set, right? And that there's no changing that. Yeah. In God's eyes, God already knows that path. But and he knew from the beginning whether you'll return to him. And he's just waiting for it. And he gives you every opportunity. But again, that's the free will that God gives you. So you could follow Satan. He just gives you that one choice, God or Satan. Other than that, um, God's the seer of all. I mean, I hate saying that because the word predestination, it's so intellectual like that. And I know God's not into that stuff. So it just feels like I just want to say that it's not predestination. It's just that he is all knowing. And in that, he knows in that same way that he has to um, give you that guidance inside of you, but it's only if you want it. So that's very deep, though, K. Pierce. That's very deep, brother. Nobody's left out from salvation that doesn't want to be left out from salvation, though. If you want to have it, you can have it. It's for everyone. But most people just don't know um, what it takes to get it, and they don't want to give up the things that it takes to get it, like the ego, all the emotion, all the things that it takes to get to ascend to that spot. Most people don't want to do. So they will be left out, and God won't think twice about it. If they are left out, it won't bother God a bit. God's not into emotion. Is someone not being saved a part of God's plan? Yeah, if they're not saved, well, okay, let's go back. Everyone's saved. Nobody's not saved, first of all. So, in knowing that, there is no one that's not saved. God sent Jesus to save everyone. He didn't send him to save only a few people. He didn't send him to save, well, this guy. He sent Jesus to save everyone because nobody was getting in. If God knew that no man was returning to him in heaven, why would he send his son and then let his son die for no reason when every man's going to just do the same thing? So everyone's saved already. You've been saved. Just most people don't see it. And so you don't have to live in that way. Because you're saved, that's why you can return to God right now, in this very moment. You could drop your anger, you could drop your ego, and you could return to it. So you've been saved already. You just don't see it. And that is definitely God's plan. Thank you, K Pier. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see. JJJJ says Tiger Woods drinking and driving. I know, what a mess, huh? The world is an absolute mess, you guys. I thought he blew a 0-0 though. Was he drinking? Did you guys see? Did that change? I thought he blew zero on the alcohol breathalyzer. Anyway, connoisseur said it wasn't out. Oh, okay. My bad, you guys. I got it. I just read instead of giving you my. I'll just read. Connoisseur, sorry. I'm into facts. Thank you, brother. JJJ says, making America safer, Donald Trump. God bless you, brother. KMA says, I'm not violent, but we are allowed to defend ourselves, and it seems that what is needed these days, and I'm not afraid. Yeah. Um, Violence is only acceptable when, it's to protect life, right? It's not acceptable when someone says words. So if you go to violence, if you escalate to violence from, or even anger from somebody else's words, it's completely wrong. But if you defend yourself and even if you kill somebody in defense of your own life, God doesn't judge you for that at all. God knows what's going on. He sees how evil works, and he works through that as well. So that doesn't mean go out and do it, but absolutely, if you have to, the way the world is, if you have to defend yourself, God won't judge you for that either. Just know that you have to, let go of that as well. The thoughts will keep you there, man. If something like that happens, the thoughts will absolutely keep you there, 100%. What we got here? Someone's here. Oh, amazing. Yep, sure did. Let me get down here. Shizmatic 33 Shinobi, amazing. Thank you, my goodness, for the $20 super chat. Sin is inherent in humans except for Jesus. Repentance is place your faith and trust in what Jesus did for us. You can't help but not sin. All you have to do is believe what Jesus said, like the snake on the staff. Wow, brother, thank you. I didn't even notice that you put that in. I shot down to read it real quick. Thank you so much. And man, I appreciate the 20. Thank you so much. Amazing. Schismatic. Thank you, brother. Wow. Absolutely beautiful. And beautiful message. Thank you, guys. All right. I'm going back up here. See if I can find where I was at here. There we go. Okay. Connoisseur says, was it coming? I'm not violent, but we're allowed to. Oh, yeah. Okay. And Connoisseur says, sounds good. All right. Billy says, do you like Billie Eilish? I love Billie Eilish, just like I love everybody else. So in all of her imperfections. Amazing. Thank you. Connoisseur says face palm. Okay. Punch Women says hi. You punch women. Amazing. Thank you. Hi. KMA says we're living in a time of evil and Christians are being persecuted. Well, that's true. Definitely. So 100% all true. Thank you, KMA. That's what we're about here. We are about the truth. Don't be afraid to speak the truth here. Drew says, Cape here, is it the will of God for all to be saved? Predestination is wrapped up in Calvinism, which is religion. True. And that's why I can't always answer these questions. I try and do my best for you guys, but I'm just not into religion at all. So some of these questions just go over my head. A lot of them I don't even understand, man. Thank you guys. Anonymous says, what's better, God or America? Come on, man. Easy one. 100% God. Thank you. Thank you. At least America was built on, um, the teachings of God, supposedly. So there is that. But yeah, it's all evil. There's just evil everywhere. So it wouldn't matter. But, when you are going to make something like that, if you give it to God, it's going to turn out way better than if you try and do it all of your own. So anyway, Punch Women says Pentecostals are wild, truly are. I mean, it's some crazy stuff that goes on, but the devil will trick you. The devil will have you seeing all kinds of things that aren't real. He'll have you believe in things that aren't real. He'll have you believing, the lie. He'll have you telling everybody the truth when everybody's telling you a lie. It's so deep. The devil has everybody tricked, and he lives in your head. nonstop. Wonder what those thoughts are doing in there? That's all Satan. Okay, here we have free will, though, which is why everyone will not be saved. The free will part is a lot of people think that's free will for all, but the free will is what I was talking about. You're either choosing Satan or you're choosing God every second of your life. You choose one or the other. And in that, that's free will. That's what God gives you, the choice to decide whether to follow Satan or follow him. Are you an evangelical? I don't think so. But again, that's kind of a word that I don't really know what it means. So if it means that I'm into the Bible, then absolutely not. I'm the opposite of that. I am not into the Bible at all. Let's see. Schismatic says, "Did you know that Dr. Pepper is a physicist?" Amazing, brother. Schismatic says, "I always tell people that the claims that Jesus made either makes him a liar or he's telling the truth." That's right, for sure. There's no other way around it, right? Jacob Rodriguez says, "Do you believe in God or science?" Me, only God. Science may be real, but it's from human. I don't believe in it. And I don't even believe in God. I know God, man. There's no belief in that. When you know God, when He has given you the ability to see, there's no more belief in it. You know Him. And and then that way you know science can give you facts. Science is great for finding facts, but science is not good for truth. If you want the truth, look to God. If you want facts, look to science. There you go. Matthew says, "I eat poop." Amazing, Matthew. Thank you. Come here, consider the Christian Bible does not explicitly teach that all people will be saved, while it states God desires all the saved. God desires all to be saved, and Christ died for the world. It also emphasizes faith in Jesus as necessary. I know. That's why the Bible's dangerous, man. Because what happens is they take that, so they took what Jesus said and they interpreted it their way, and then they wrote it their way, and that's how that works, man. That's why I look to God for the answers, not the Bible. When you do read the Bible, if you go to God first, you give it to God first, return to Him, overcome. Then when you go to read the Bible, He'll reveal the perfect truth to you. Then when you go to church, He'll reveal it to you. But you can't do it first. You're doing it backwards. You don't go to church to find. You may find God in church. I can't say that it wouldn't happen, but most of the time, what ends up you find Satan. Everywhere you go, you find Satan, Satan, Satan. He's waiting there to trick you. So Schismatic says, "Jacob, you can believe in both." Actually, amazing. Schismatic says, "Both. You can take it both ways." There you go. Amazing. Yep, yep, yep. You can definitely know that science can be true as well. Not always is, because look at, sometimes science changes. That's why God doesn't change. The truth never changes. Science facts sometimes change. That's why you have to separate those two, you guys. Let's see. Cyber says loser. Thank you, brother. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Imagine being such a geek. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. What a compliment, you guys. Aren't geeks the absolute coolest, you guys? Wow. Thank you, Cyber. Amazing, brother. Thank you. Kame says they don't know the actual word is why they don't know. There you go. The actual word comes from within. It doesn't come from without. God said, "Trust no man, listen to no man, let no man teach you." I believe is actually the verse. You can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not into the Bible. But God says, "Let no." I am into God though, big time. God says, "Let no man teach you." That includes me. What I say, don't let it come from me. Hear it, and then God will give you whether it's true inside of you. Don't just listen to somebody and then blindly have faith in that moment. That's what everybody does, and that's why religion is such a shamble right now. They look outward to trust others instead of looking inward to find the truth. So there you go, guys. This is deep. This is deep, deep. Um, Cyber says, "I'd rather be dead." Amazing. Connoisseur says, "The Bible is just a good read. Believing a belief is impossible for my brain." I get it, Connoisseur. I totally understand, brother. It's very deep, man. And it's very difficult to wrap your mind around it until you let go of the thought that you know anything. But you're very smart, connoisseur, and that's what's holding you back, man. All of that intellect and stuff, it's amazing, dude. You're so smart. You're so intellectual. You know what's going on. The things that we talk about, you know that love is the right way. You know that hate is wrong. You know these things, right? Um, so it's just that little bit that's in your brain that's keeping you from seeing that tiny little bit. But also too, the Bible, um, it can bring the other way. It can work in the other way. That's why you gotta be careful when reading the Bible and when going to church and all this. It can take you the other way, man. The Bible can take you straight to Satan. So very good though. Very deep stuff. Connoisseur, you are truly, truly smart, brother. Amazing. And in though that in that way that you're so smart, man, it's kind of hurting you because it's so difficult to find God in the intellect like that, man. It may be impossible. I don't know. Just like you said, impossible for your brain. It may truly be impossible to find God in the intellect. So, Jacob Rodriguez says, yeah, they can, but there are a lot of people echo belief in either one, bro. Definitely, definitely. What does 6-7 mean nowadays, bro? I don't know. It's some meme thing. I don't even know. Don't pay attention to that stuff, brother. I have no idea. Andre says, I think both metaphorical and literal. Thank you, Andres. Bravo, brother. I think both metaphorically and literally, and find what's true for yourself. Give it the benefit of the doubt. That's right. Find what's true for yourself. How do you determine the difference between if it's metaphorical or literal, though, Andres? How do you get to that point where you determine it? Let's see. Cyber says, yes, that's right. Schismatic says, my worldly wise man runs this earth, Lucifer. Look at the gays. Harvey Milk stole Yahweh's rainbow and perverted. Okay, don't know anything about that, but thank you, Schismatic. Cyber says, that's right. Thank you, Cyber. Let's see. Fix Skater says, if hell is real, so is Hogwarts. This is delusion. Thank you, brother. Amazing. You guys, you don't know how important you are here. Cyber says, y'all smile and chuckle like a girl we abuse. UMFs. Amazing, brother. Thank you. I Punch says, don't eat poo. Amazing. Jacob, can someone tell me what 6-7 means? Okay, let's see. Commentary on still collecting birch, but the maple is cooking. Nice. I'm interested in the birch. I never even knew that you could do that. Cape here, reality is already somewhat of a delusion. People have psychotic breaks every day. Human consciousness is really fragile. Not only that, this is deep, Cape here. Think about how many people just live in the past and the present that is totally fake in their mind. It's not even real, but they never stay present. Their minds are always in the past thinking about something or in the future thinking about something instead of right here. Most people live all their lives in the past and the future and they're never present. Amazing. Let's see. Connoisseur, if Toots looks directly at the camera, he turns into Robert Downey Jr. Oh man, Connoisseur, you're too much, brother. Jacob Rodriguez says, I thought the 6 was for like sixes, but the 7 means like good luck. Yeah, I have no idea. Again, Jake, I don't know, man. Someone else might be able to tell you. Let's see, Cyber Reptile, you're hurting and projecting. It's okay. Oh yeah, no, it is okay. It's 100%. See, KMA, some people need to see that in here. That's why those people are here. It may not even be for them. It can totally be for somebody else, and God can work through that other person. They may not even be commenting in the chat here, and God can still work through that moment. So amazing. Thank you, KMA. And again, Schismatic, thank you for the $20 super chat. Amazing. Thank you, brother. Let's see, Jacob. Again, it says, Jacob, ask your toddler friends, okay? Turbo Christ says TCB. I'm not sure about that one, but thank you. Thank you, brother. KMA says, your shirt looks familiar. You talking to me? Do I live in PA? No, Missouri. But maybe you're not talking to me. Okay, Frank Lucas. Good name, Lucas. We shared that. My name is Lucas as well. I live in PA. Amazing. Coming to story. The snake on the staff in the Bible, specifically Newston in number 21, represents God's power to heal and a foreshadowing of Jesus Christ's crucifixion. Lucas says St. Vincent College. KMA, yeah, Frank, you know Hollisburg. Okay, I'll let you guys talk. Master of Voice. What about the unforgivable sin? Yeah, indeed. Let's talk about it. What is it? Give it to us. What's the unforgivable sin, my friend, Master? Let's go. This is good stuff, you guys. Homeboy says, I've been down the rabbit hole. Amazing. Pleb says, bless you, brother. Bless you too, man. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Master says, not everyone is saved, dummy. Protestants? Protestants. All right. Thank you, Master. Amazing. Coming Sewer says, contradiction is the Bible's greatest strength. Amazing, you guys. Can you feel the love in here? If we weren't able to have this conversation, this is how the truth gets lost, you guys. When we can't just sit and have discord and have fellowship and have conversation, we lose everything, man. This is so important to, you know, your souls, to salvation, to God, all of that. This is so deep, you guys. This fellowship is amazing. That's why we do it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's see. Pleb says, keep fighting the good fight. Thank you, brother. Sure will. Make me a mod. I don't do that because just like what happened with Ken earlier, he started, man, he got into himself, and Ken knows it. He caught it. But what happens is we need openness here. And anytime you make someone, man, they turn it into themselves, and then they like Ken, for some reason, what that guy was saying, Ken got offended by it, and I wanted it here, and I had to tell him, I had to be like, hey, man, don't delete people's stuff because this is very important. But pleb, stick around. We'll talk. Who knows when I might need a mod? I appreciate the help and I appreciate the offer. And if you're around when that moment comes, dude, I might make you a mod. I don't know. But anyway, that's the reason that I don't have mods. There's two people that help with the channel. Those two have been moderators on the channel since the very beginning. Other than that, we don't have anybody else doing it. And I don't want mods in here. I don't want any moment taken away from us that someone needs in here. And like I said, that's what happened to Ken. But Ken saw it. He instantly saw it. And he was like, "Man, shoot!" He's like, "You're so right. I gotta back out of that because he's getting into his feelings, and because he knows it's not about him. This is about other people sometimes in here, you guys, and they have to see these moments. So thank you, pleb, and maybe sometime, brother. Appreciate it." Let's see. Frank says, "I'm from New York, but moved to PA 6 years ago from Buffalo. Wow, I don't know where that is. All right." Connoisseur, no mod, speak freely. That's right, brother. That is true, man. We really, really want to go that way here. We want to have open. Oh, shoot, we got another super here. Punch Women with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. He says, great message. Thank you. Sorry. You're fine, brother. We have a great time here. No worries. We love you. Oh, I can't reply to it. Dang it. I wanted to reply to it that same thing. But anyway, cool, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. You're always welcome here. Don't worry about your name. We understand everything. And just the fact that you're here with us says you're doing the right thing, man. God bless you. Thank you, brother. Okay, so where was I? Damn, did I miss this much? Okay, here we go. Let's see. God is cool. Yes, absolutely. Very the coolest. In fact, pleb, God is the coolest. Thank you, brother. Cape here. Do you believe in an eye for an eye? In the way of you must return to somebody what they're given, or in the way of they'll get what they're given? If you're talking about like more of a karmatic or a karma situation, then I think God will, they'll be judged according to their connection with God, not according to what they do to me necessarily. It's so I guess in that way, this is kind of deep stuff here. I guess I don't really believe in an eye to eye like that, an eye for an eye. I believe in turning the other cheek, and I think that would be the opposite. Some of this stuff is very intellectual, and I may not be articulating it quite right for you guys because your meaning and what you're saying may not be as I'm interpreting it. So we have to, understand that. But if that's what you mean, I don't think so. I think that the eye for the eye that you speak of will be in the end of times when they have to deal with what they've done. Then that will be returned to them in that moment, but not you have to, or they're going to get back something on this on Earth, or that you are the one who needs to return the favor to them or anything like that. Yeah, for sure. So deep stuff. Thank you, Cape York. Drake says this the urine therapy stream. If it needs to be for you, brother, we we're just here to tell the truth and help. So if you need that, come talk to us, my guy Pleb. What's with your OF? Not oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but all right. And then he says not loading. Okay, amazing, brother. Sorry, man. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. KMA says it's like 4 hours east of DC. Okay, you guys are talking. I don't know who you're talking to. Um, but yeah, no, someone I think stole that account from me, brother. Sorry about that, pleb. Thank you, though. Frank says, yeah, I just looked it up. It's about an hour away. Nice. Look at this, you guys. Amazing. Commentary connoisseur says, Jeb, the flying squirrel, loves the stream. You're really drawing his attention. God bless him. He gets it. See, connoisseur? Jeb gets it, man. Nice. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Nice, Frank. Let's see. Frank says, if the profile pic is real, amazing. Oh, you guys. Okay. Let's see. I punch. I'll just call you I punch. How about that? Sorry for my name. I was trying to. No, you're all good, brother. It's totally fine. It is funny. And if someone gets, this is the great part, I punch, is that if someone gets offended in here because of it, it needs to happen, you guys. This is why we don't push people out of here, especially for things like that. If someone gets a feeling from your name, I punch, it's in them, man, and they need to overcome that. And you coming here was perfect, and that was God's plan for you. God would work through you through that moment, something so silly as a name, but He would work through you in and into them to show them that they have to overcome that moment where they got mad about your name or something like that. So no, everything is very important in here, and there's a reason for all of it. So thank you very much. Connoisseur says thirsty incels have no brains. Okay. Turbo Christ says the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. That's so good. There you go, buddy. Pinned, brother. That's how deep that is. Pinned, brother. That's good stuff. Let's see. Thank you, Frank. Yeah. Okay, what else we got here? Frank says, you're welcome, KMA. Frank. Have a blessed day, everyone. Thank you, Frank. Amazing. KMA says, science is ever changing. Commentary Connoisseur says, your Bard is my favorite druid. He's an extremely wise ex Christian preacher. He enjoys learning about the earthen connection. All right. Okay. Amazing. Your Bard. All right. Thank you, brother. Yeef says, what you're looking at down there, it's my computer's where I'm reading chat. So, see, where I'm reading chat. It's because the phone is so tiny, my face is like right up on it. And if I it's just weird, right? I mean, I'm so close to looking at it down there, and people come on there and then they see like my giant nose pressed up against the screen. They're like, "Ha!" and they jump on. And so I did it like this. So I'm reading chat, and I just have the camera off to the side. I talk to you guys as I'm reading. So anyway, yeah, we'll work on. This is all a work in progress, you guys. We're so new here doing this that I don't even know what's to come. All right, we're just doing it. We're just going through it, and like I said, whatever's here for us, we'll see. God will provide for us. So thank you, guys. Let's see. If God blesses those who suffer, would you not suffer? Amazing. I don't, there is no suffering. I'll go even further. Especially in God, there's no suffering, zero suffering in God. Those things that people think they're suffering, those are the most beautiful moments they're overcoming. So thank you, K. Pier. That's very deep. Turbo Christ says, no more than 100 years ago, science said cigarettes and asbestos were good for you. So true. All right, women, again. Oh, no, that was from earlier. Okay. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. Thank you, brother, so much. And again, don't even trip on it. It's perfect because truly, like I said before, some people need to see it, man. There's a reason you're here, brother. We love you. We want you here. Keep doing what you're doing, man. This is amazing. Turbo, they were doing it on purpose. Yep. KMA, asbestos was cheap. Oh, yeah. Turbo price, of course. Okay. KMA, the amount of people that have died for experiments is crazy. This chat is hard to deal with here. Should pop it out, full size it. Let's see here. Yep, of course there were. So let's see. Special electricity. Okay. Connoisseur says in past studies back in the early 1960s, when given sodium phenol, thiopental, sodium thiopental. Stop it. Stop it right now, connoisseur. I'm not reading those words anymore. Okay. It's big words, you guys. I'm just going to say big words. Anyway, 100% of subjects admitted that they fake their beliefs and can only believe what they know. Wow, so deep, brother, so deep. Wow, that's insane. I wonder what it'd be like today. Imagine that in the 60s. Imagine how many people are faking it today. Whoa, that's deep. Turbo Christ, everyone is on their own personal journey. It's in their own reality tunnel. Very true. And everyone has an individual aperture of belief that's externally delicate, extremely delicate. I agree with that. Man, if you doubt their belief for 1 second, they'll go nuts, won't they? They'll kill you over it. They'll hate you forever. Yeah, you have to fall in line, you guys, or they hate you. That's what you're going to find right here is the difference. Each one of you come in with whatever you want, and there's zero hate. We love you just for who you are. It's so perfect and beautiful, man. Tell us a funny story, big bro. Hmm, man. Uh, tell us a funny story. Hmm. I'll have to think about it. I'll try and remember. I'll try and think of a funny story. Let me keep reading, otherwise I'll never get through chat here. Arthur Albert Connoisseur says, but thank you, P3. I appreciate it. I appreciate the comment. I will think about it. We'll try and get to it. Arthur Connoisseur says, Arthur Albert Ladenburg, German scientist. Okay. Hit the like button, subscribe. Thank you, Connoisseur. Thank you, brother, so much. Amazing. Brian, damn, still at it. Brian in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Brian is a very good friend of the channel and a full-fledged member. He's a habitual overcomer himself. Thank you, brother. Sky, and yep, we're still at it, man. It's so deep. You know, there's so many people here that are looking for that. I want to give as many as I can the chance. So, let's see. Sky says this guy definitely has a 357 Magnum somewhere in his house. Ooh, dang. This man is very deep, Scott. Sky, you're very deep. You have a very good insight, my friend. Thank you, brother. This guy says Texas Red over here with the big iron. Ooh, I love it. I did a short with that song when I was playing Arma back when we were just doing game streamings on here, gaming streams on here. So, yep, got a cool little short with that. That's amazing. Thank you, brother. Skipper Jones. Here's a sentence clicking the middle suggestion on my screen. Are you a diesel mechanic for the car or a car dealership? Here's a sentence clicking the middle suggestion on my screen. Are you a diesel mechanic for the car or a car dealership? I don't, Skipper, I'm not sure what you're talking about, brother. You'll have to elaborate a little bit. Dude, I'm trying, man. I've read it like 5 times, Skipper. I'm so sorry. I can't wrap my mind around what you're saying, brother. K-Man says turning the other cheek is different, I think, when you're talking about harm to your person. Yeah, I was talking about spiritually, KMA. 100% physically, it's definitely different. That's a spiritual quote, and it's only in the way of if someone is slapping you with that, emotional slap, not a physical one. Even a physical one, though, if you knew it was coming from not a place of fear of your life, you can take that too. It's only when you have to protect yourself in that way. But I do agree, though, that is definitely that quote is meant to be spiritual, not in the physical sense, for sure. So, Rain Tacos, Cowboy in the house. What up, tacos? Hey, hey. What's your take on Bigfoot? Don't know enough about it, man. I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you. But if God reveals to me any information on Bigfoot, I will be the first to let you know. I care. Thank you, brother. I will say, who knows, right? I can say I don't know. I won't say it's real, and I won't say it's not real. I will 100% say I don't know, man. I just don't know. So, KMA Christians are afraid of defending their beliefs and values because of turn the other cheek, and bad people manipulate them because of it. Very interesting, very deep, KMA. Thank you for that. That is deep. Giant Tophophocus and orange connoisseur. I'm just gonna have to stop reading your comments, dude. They're too intellectual for me. Brian says, "Is Ken going to be okay? What happened to Ken? Did I miss something? Where's Ken at? Is he in here? Ken? Oh, I don't know, Brian. I didn't see anything about Ken. You'll have to tell me what happened, man. I guess he's gonna be okay. I hope he's gonna be okay. What's an Odie? Yeah, indeed. Garfield's. Well, is that his brother? I don't in the way of the family there, but I think it's Garfield's pet, isn't it? Isn't Odie Garfield's dog? I guess he's John's dog, but yeah. Amazing. Thank you guys. Big guy sliders or Glovers. Don't know, brother. Don't know what you're talking about. But thank you. Acid, I'm still here. Cape here. Do you pray? Ooh, this is deep. Um, First of all, God did tell us to pray without ceasing. We'll talk about that on the fellowship. So that means praying all the time, right? You guys see that? Pray without ceasing. You guys know what that means? Yes, I do pray, but not in the way that traditional prayer is. I don't ask for things in prayers. I never go to God and ask for anything except for Him to reveal to me the truth. I pray to God that He reveals me the truth, but all my prayer is through silent prayer. I don't pray. I don't ask for things. I don't raise holy hands. We don't do hallelujahs. We go into perfect silence. We observate everything that's going on in our minds. That's through the devil, and through that God reveals those moments to us that lets us know that that's not us. Things that are going in our heads are not us, and we just in perfect silence. God said, "Be still and know Him." That's how we pray. Again, we're just not normal Christians. That's why it's very difficult to say, "Oh, I'm a Christian," because then people get these, stereotypes about it. But yeah, so definitely do rebuildingtheman.com/silent prayer if anybody's interested in it and learning about it. Thank you very much, Cape here. Commentary connoisseur, praying can lead to disappointment and contempt. Yeah, if you're begging for stuff, connoisseur, you're right, because that's what everybody does. They all go, "Please, Lord, give me this. Let me have money. My grandma's sick in the hospital. She, fix her, help her." And then what happens when grandma dies? You go broke, the car breaks down, your water heater goes out, your dog dies, right? What happens? You hate God. Connoisseur, even though he doesn't even believe in this stuff, you guys, but look at how deep he is, right? Connoisseur is one of God's greatest warriors. He just doesn't know it, man. But it is so true. Praying can 100% praying the wrong way leads straight to disappointment and contempt for God, dude. Thank you, connoisseur. Wow, that's deep. Yeah, Acid Ken the Nair. I don't know if that's who he's talking about. I didn't see Ken in here. I hope he's okay. But if prayers are answered, that makes it a gamble. No, it would be eventually, right? It's like if you throw enough stuff at the wall, eventually something's going to stick. If you just ask, eventually, like the world's going to turn in that way. That doesn't mean that God changed it because you begged him to. That doesn't, see, that's where we're lost too. And then what happens when you ask next time and he doesn't answer the prayer? Doesn't that make you doubt? That's what connoisseur is talking about, and it is 100% right, man. Stop asking for stuff in your prayers. God already knows what you need. It's even in the Bible. God says to want for nothing, first of all. And he said, even if you did, you wouldn't know what to want for, you guys. God knows you don't know how to want properly. You guys want things that are of the flesh, and God only knows that are things that are of the spirit. And he wants you to want of the spirit, but nobody wants of the spirit. They only want of the flesh. So this is deep stuff here we're getting into, guys. Very true. Thank you, connoisseur. So true. Oh, I'm sorry, Cape here too. Also, thank you very much. But if prayers are answered, that makes it, yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. So I try and go back, but man, there's just so much going on here. Connoisseur says 100% facts. Thank you, brother. Connoisseur says humans just want to point the finger at anything but themselves. Accountability and responsibility are humans' favorite things to avoid. That's exactly right. And that's why what we do here at the Habitual Overcomers and Bond and in this um, fellowship right here is everything is inward. We don't put anything outward. Every single thing that we have, we take it inward and give it to God, man. Thank you so much, connoisseur. It's so true. Caber says, but what about the thing left up to chance, the things out of our control? Everything's out of your control, brother. If you stop thinking that you're in control and give up that, the world still will go right on without you. That's not how it works. You will even still go on. I've gone for so long now without having the thought that I'm in control of anything. I just let go that I'm in control. If something happens, it happens, man. That way, when I go outside and my truck don't start, man, you guys, it's you. Otherwise, you're going to get angry when you think you're in control or you think something's always against you. As soon as something happens, you get angry. Can't do that. Let's see, Gamer. Human control anyway. Amazing. You just said, nah, bro, you got to get off that children's fantasy and step into reality. It feels good to have a coping mechanism, but it's horrible for society. Thank you, user. Amazing. But Andres, I have a friend who's very knowledgeable of the Bible and spiritually, and he would say that the way you pray is that God will give you the opportunity to develop what you need for challenges, I'm assuming. Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. God doesn't want you to pray with words begging for stuff. Go into complete silence and know what's going on inside yourself. That's where God's at. Thank you guys so much. Turbo says belief is an ancient technology that is very effective and powerful. It's effective and tangible to the point that even mainstream science acknowledges this and they name it the placebo. Very good. Thank you, Turbo Christ. Thank you, brother. User says agreed about control of everything out of out of control. How is it fair to send people to hell? Yeah, great user. I don't believe that. Nobody's going in that way. Nobody's getting sent to hell. You're right, man. That's silly. It's crazy that even people even think that God sent his only son back to die on the cross to save every man and woman, but every person from their sins. And then if you don't be perfect, you're going to hell anyway to burn for all of eternity. User, it's nonsense, dude. Hell, the hell that they're speaking of is right now. Hell is depression, sadness, anxiety, the devil in your mind controlling you, um, ego, greed, lust, all that. When you're in those things, you're in hell, man. Whenever you're away from God at all, when you have separated from God because you have anger inside of you, when you're angry, you're a murderer. When you do that, that's when you're in hell. Period. That's it. That's what hell is. It's not a place you're going to. Stop thinking. That's why everybody's waiting for something. Everybody's waiting on God. Every single person in the world, not every, some are overcoming. Some know this, but everybody's waiting on God, and God's just sitting there waiting on them, man. And it's a stalemate. Nobody's willing to take that next step. So you have to look inward to find it. Let's see. Yeah. So in that, nobody's being sent to hell. They're in hell already, but it's because of the spirit that lives inside of them. And once you overcome that, you can be in heaven right now. It's just the same that hell's right now. There's heaven is also on earth, but it's inside of you. That's also the key to looking inward. Inward is where heaven is. And that's what he said. You can't find it by blaming others. You can't find it by looking outward. You can't find it from another man. You have to look inward to find heaven. God's there waiting for you right now. I don't know why people tell people it's somewhere that you're going to when you die. Who would want to wait till they die to be in heaven? That's crazy, man. It's just like this is why I don't get into religion, you guys. It makes no sense whatsoever. And I promise you, God revealed none of that to me. The things that God's revealing to me, I'm telling you. Other than that, I can tell you right now, He ain't told me none of that stuff. So I don't know where that comes from, but that's how religion manipulates stuff. It's evil. I do know it. I keep saying I don't know where it comes from. I don't know why I do that. I do know where it comes from. It comes from evil. 100%. Connoisseur, do you remember the definition of religion? Yeah, you told it to me. Did I remember it? No. I don't really try and hold on to stuff like that because, again, that's so intellectual. You tell me, I read it, I understand it. If God wants me to know it, that's fine. But I just let that stuff go in and out, just like reading the Bible, you guys. You should read the Bible, read it, and let it go. Don't try and get into it. Don't try and remember every verse. Don't try and figure out and decipher every verse. Just read it, let God show you what He wants to, and move on. Don't live in it. That's how people end up worshiping the Bible instead of worshiping God. User says, okay, I can at least respect the type of Christian, not typical, all love man. Good luck with that. Thank you, brother. User, it's definitely a different place here, man. Come by anytime, man. We appreciate you. We love you. No judgment here whatsoever. Nothing but love. And we love all. All, even every single thing. Look, see, people can't say this. We love the rapists. We love the murderers. We love everyone. None of that matters, you guys. Not in the way of God telling you to love. We discern evil from good, right? That's the ability that God gives us. And in that ability to discern evil from good, we have no judgment. It's God that does the judging. We just know it's evil, we know it's good, and we know it's not going to be a part of us, and we stay out of it. We can maneuver through it. We can come right up to the face of it. Once you have the armor of God on, you can come right to the face of evil. Evil can't hurt you. It can't touch you. Once God's got it, it can't hurt you, guys. Amazing stuff. Let's see. Um, okay, what happened? Did we go down again? Dang it, dang it, dang it. Let's see. Okay, you guys are doing very amazing. Oh yeah, the definition, right? Okay, here we go. Um, it's in God's control, Cape here, 100%, brother. Thank you. It is in God's control. Yep, and user, thank you, brother. Let's see. Religion means to tie down or bind tightly. Thank you, connoisseur. I'm telling you, man, this guy, he is super smart. This man, look out. Look out, because this guy's smart. You wouldn't want to debate this guy for sure. He has a lot of knowledge in there, but Man, I just wish he would see that he is so ready to return. God is just waiting for him. He truly is one of God's greatest soldiers. He just doesn't see it. The things that he says are of such biblical proportion, and I don't even know if he means to do it. I think he's like trying to argue against it, and the things he says argues for it. It's so wild, but you have to be able to see that though. God gives you the ability to see that. So Torah says it's strange when people try to force a belief or someone on someone or try and say your belief is wrong. I feel like it's forcing will on people. It's similar to forcing unwanted advances or sex on someone. Well, I understand what you're saying. I don't think it's the same as like forced sex, like rape. I don't think that because if that's the case, it's because your intellect is too weak. If that's the case, if you let another person put something in you like that or make you feel that type of way, it's in you. It's not in them. You need to know that that person is evil, right? You should just know that whatever's wrong with them, that's in them. It's not in you. And you should be able to walk away free of feeling anything from anybody else, no matter what they say or what they do. So, but I do understand what you're saying. Most churches, they just jam it down your throat. They want to preach at you and they don't want to allow you to talk. You shut up, sit down. I'm going to preach for an hour and then you're going to understand or you're going to be judged. That's it. And if you do one thing wrong, you have to come up here in front of everybody, get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no wonder to me that so many people are being pushed away from God when they're looking into religion. They go to religion thinking they're going to find God there, and what they find is evil, and then it makes them not religious anymore at all. They'll never turn back to religion, or, well, to God because of religion, though. They'll never turn back to God because of religion. That one thing, that one experience, or the multiple experiences, they'll give that to not believing instead of just knowing that what was in there that pushed them away was pure evil. And that's it. And this is so good, you guys. Thank you very much. I got to get out of here pretty quick, though. We're going to wrap this up. So sure, it's not the exact thing, of course, but the same mechanism. Okay, I understand what you're saying, Turbo. Okay, Pierre, wouldn't mind humanity being bound tied together. It sounds about right. Yep, Counselor says, okay, Master J says, I scrolled on to this complete random looking for entertainment. I usually don't interact with religious stuff, but this is the second one. Is there a message I missed that's trying to be told to me? Dude, there you go. 100%, man. That is the message that God is trying to give to you right now, Meister. He's just saying, man, just look. Let go of the thought that you know what you're looking for. Let go of it all. Just let whatever he's going to bring to you, let him bring it to you, and you never know what you're going to find, Meister. But I'll tell you what, just coming here, I can tell you already that God is trying to show you something, man. It's huge. Thank you, brother. So deep. And thank you for saying that. It's very hard for people to admit stuff sometimes like this, like because they don't want to be embarrassed or ashamed or feel stupid. And man, even the fact that you're going through that to make a comment like that like, I don't know what's going on with me. And then asking other people to say, hey, is there something wrong with me? Basically, that's tough for people to do. So you're definitely in the right place. God bless you, brother. Amazing. And yeah, you're looking for the love of God, man. That's exactly what's missing. But as soon as you get it, nothing will be missing from your life. If you have God's perfect love, you'll have everything you need. Nothing else will matter. Kate Pierce says, listen a while, amazing. Jace says he something told me to talk to you. Okay, Jace, well, welcome. Here we are talking. Amazing. Thank you. That's right. Those things inside of you, as long don't go to your head for it though, right? Don't sit there and thought about it. But if you feel something inside of you that doesn't feel right and you can't figure it out in your head, that's the moment you need to let go of thought and let God do the work. He comes from within you and he will work through you. He'll work through me and you. And I'm going to tell you guys this, whatever you guys are getting from this, it's not me. It is 100% how God works through people. This is how he works through me into you guys, or through you guys into me, or through you guys into you guys. He can work through the chat. He can work through all this stuff, you guys. But we have to give in to the thought that we know what's going on. If you want to know God, you have to get away from thought. That's all there is to it. Not practical thought, though. Not, oh, I got to be to work at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's practical thought. I'm talking about thought of, oh, I'm a bad person. Oh, why do I feel like this? Why, oh, I'm sad. Oh, I'm angry. You have to get out of those thoughts in your head. See them that they're there. Know that that thought is there, but no, it's not you. That is that spirit that lives inside your head, the spirit of evil. That's the devil. He lives up there and he's tricking you guys, and he's going to constantly do. He's going to make you feel depressed, sad, angry, and it's going to happen over and over again. And if you have all of those things, then in this moment that you showed up here, you can see that everybody in here has those things. We're all the same. We're all the same in that way, right? And we're all searching for something. We just don't know what. That is God's love, and it's calling you guys. But it's not me. It is, if you guys get something, it's from God, man. And I give it to God, and you should give it to God too. So thank you guys very much. Um, John says, you still going at it? Yo, yeah, barely. I'm about to get off here, John, but thank you, brother. I'm glad you're here. Jay says, I have a question for you. Okay, I'm going to get to it. John says, hi. Hey, John. What's the clock timer at? Shit, man. I don't know. Let's see. What does it say here? 5 hours. It's just a little over 5 hours, I think it says. We've been here. Amazing, man. But God knows no time like that, right? I just go until I'm basically about to fall out here, and then we'll stop and we'll start again tomorrow, you guys. Is it wrong to be violent towards people who do horrible things to you? You can hate evil and evil things someone does and give them consequence for actions like murder or something. Is it wrong to be violent towards people? Man, that's deep. Um, I mean, in the way that violence, yeah, violence towards people would be wrong. Defending yourself, and if someone calls that violent, that, mm, depending upon the circumstances, and again, this is all deep, very, um, nuanced things. You would have to know that that act comes from, no evil place. It doesn't come from a place of evil, and that would be very hard to do. So if you're talking about violent acts, I would almost say there's just no possible way that you could do that and that come from God. But if you have to defend yourself and that means you hurt somebody or had to, you know, defend yourself in that way, and someone called it violence, that wouldn't be violent either in that way. That would just be somebody describing it as that. So you have to look inward to find those answers, man. That's deep stuff though. That's deep stuff. Even though if something does happen, I can assure you that if you turn it around, you give it to God, He'll show you exactly what to do, and you can overcome that too. Any of those things. We all fall. Every single one of us are going to fall at some point. It's getting back up and returning to it immediately. That's the key. Jay says, is it okay to be alone? It's so okay. Not only is it, it's actually very good. Being alone is one of the best things you can do. I would suggest that most people get right with being alone before they ever try and like live with somebody or marry somebody. You need to be able to make sure that you could go the rest of your life alone and have no feeling about it whatsoever. So yeah, Jace, thank you. Amazing question. It's not only is it okay, it's good. But Satan will trick you and he will put that loneliness in you and he'll make you think that it's not good. And you have to watch for that. Loneliness is not of God, it is of Satan. So amazing. Connoisseur, you must have a chat filter on. Of was a correction for a statement I made. I don't think I have anything on, brother. I mean, you see how we've been going here. I did have it on top chat instead of live chat, but yeah, Connoisseur, I have no idea, man. But YouTube is weird. Connoisseur said it was fun again being too psychic. I hope everyone has a good evening. Better tomorrow. Responsibilities in your hands. There you go, Connoisseur. Thank you, brother. Have a great night, you guys. Amazing. All right. John Smith says props. Big Chuck says this sounds like a deep convo. What have I missed? You missed a lot, Chuck. You'll have to rewind, brother. We're about to be done here. But I would suggest you listen to it because it is so deep. It'll be better though if you guys wait. The chat will be back up after the video loads. If you guys don't see the live chat, give it a day or so, and the live chat will pop back up. And then you guys will be able to see the live chat while you do it. So you'll be able to see. But I do read every question. So I read the question before I answer it. So if you guys go back and watch this, it's easy to understand what we're talking about, man. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm sorry. Thank you, John. And thank you, Big Chuck. Yes, thank you, Big Chuck. And it was very deep, my friend. So deep. And we'll do it again tomorrow. So if you missed it, you want to come back tomorrow. I'm in Missouri, brother. Let's see. Turbo Crush says, I feel like when you're dealing with someone that's evil, they've abandoned their cockpit of morality and rationality. I feel like you're not dealing with them. You're dealing with the lack. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You're not dealing with them. You're dealing with Satan. When someone has done that, you are dealing with Satan. You're dealing with pure evil. But in that moment that God gives you that discernment, you can see it and you can love them right through it, man. Good stuff, Turbo. Thank you. T Coochie says, damn right. Yeah, YouTube buggy. Oh yeah, yeah, it does. It's weird sometimes with the way people write in chat. I don't understand what goes on. Yep, from Missouri, Coach Research. Like and subscribe. Thank you guys. I'm going to end it there. You guys have been amazing. We will be back tomorrow. We will be doing this again. We'll have a new topic to talk about. Remember, you guys, to help in the right way, point them to the Father. Just return them to God. Tell them God is the answer, right? In order to help somebody in the right way, Tikuchi, thank you, brother. Amazing. In order to help somebody in the right way, the right thing to do is not to give them a handout. It is to return them to the Father. Tell them that the way for them to fix themselves is to look inward and seek God. And that's it. Other than that, obviously, if you see like, someone starving, you give them food, don't worry about that. That's fine to do. Just don't fall into the ego about it. I'm not saying don't save someone or don't do anything, but going and when you think when you think you're helping somebody, you're hurting them. You're setting them back spiritually. They need to overcome those moments, you guys. You got to start letting people overcome moments and stop helping them so much. And then you'll be helping in the right way, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. It's been an amazing evening. We'll see all you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Much love. Peace.